Good evening, service crew. Fighting Pikes runner Ace Windfall, ready for takeoff. Or afternoon or day. I forgot that Sunday and I defaulted to evening. What's up, everyone? Happy Sunday. Welcome on in. Howdy, howdy, Asmo. Service crew, do I play this game with a controller? I feel like it did. I forgot that, so I'm going to plug in my controller right now, actually. Because I feel like I used the D-pad to move around. I was able to just like sit back, relax. Here, plug that in, and then. And then. Okay, it works either way. Perfect. What's up, everyone? It's time to truly live and win a 999 Nonary game. We've played this is our third time. This is also the final time because today is the day that we're gonna beat this hell or high water. Because in our first playthrough, we uncovered the original story, the basic story of we are number 5 of 9. We are Jumpy. We're Junpei. That's his name. We're Junpei. We're number 5. We're generic early college protagonist in like they're like 19, 20 years old. We're kidnapped. We're put in the Nonary game. There are 9 of us. One of them is my friend Akane, aka Connie, aka June, which I thought she was suspicious. And there are 7 others as well. It's Ace number 1. It's Snake number 2. I don't want to see that cutscene yet. It's Santa number 3, which he has a story behind his name. Interestingly enough, you don't find that out until you do that specific thing, though. You find Clover number 4. You're number 5, Junpei. Number 6, June is your best friend. Air quotes best friend. 7, Nana, aka 7. Because that's his name. Nana is the nickname that we gave him. 8, Lotus, and 9, the 9th man. He just dies. He's a tutorial death. And together we're going to beat the death game. Because the very first time, everyone died. The very second time, 3 to 4 people died. Possibly more after I died. And then today, no one's going to die. Except for the 9th man. I think he's just dead. I don't think I can save him. I think that's just part of the game. Alright, sound good? Also, Asmo, I don't know if I've always thought about streaming on YouTube. I think the biggest thing is I think it's harder to no one uses I don't think people look at YouTube streaming for like generic things. I don't imagine people go into the YouTube categories and like look at live streams. Because I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know how you would do that. YouTube seems cool because I think it's more viewer friendly in certain aspects, but I think Twitch is better just because it has like channel point rewards and things that it can be more viewer friendly in that way to be more interactive, but not in the like ad experience way. Ooh. But I'm also streaming on YouTube right now. You can go to youtube.com/AceWindfall channel and listen to one of my 2 covers that I've put out. So Source Crew, what we're gonna do today is we're gonna hit continue. And the thing is, I have 2 saves. I don't like how this was laid out, by the way. This is weird. Hold on, wait a minute. I forgot how I saved it. What I want to do is we have a save file. Hold on, how does this work? Wait, why do I have 3 of these? So each save has a different, like, this is, I don't have any achievements. I have no achievements. 1 achievement, so this is when I reloaded the second time. This has 2. This is the prologue. But then I have 19 and I have 20. I want to say I want to go back to, would this be what I'm looking for? Because I want to go back. We made a save before a branching pathway, and the very first thing I want to do is I want to go back there and just see if that would have been the right way. Let me load from here and see just where this takes me.
Look, it's 7 in Lotus.
What is this one?
We've got a problem.
Oh, no. This is not where I want to start at. This is why do I have a save here? What's up, Diabolical Owner? Happy Sunday, welcome in. We don't want to go here. What we want to do is, I don't know how this will work. Wait, hold on. Well, that's the bad one. We want to go back over to this branch point. So we gotta go find what this is, first and foremost. My plan today is, I want to do the other 2 escape rooms, so that one on the left, and this one in the center. and then get the good ending in some order. I don't know what the order is, but the basic idea is, I first and foremost I want to load this save and just see if going down this path that we didn't do last week, since I made a save at this point, go down this path and see if that's the good one. If that's not it, then I might just go back here and do this really quickly just to see what this is. And then we just look up how to get the good ending. Assuming that doing this one isn't the good ending already, because my thought process of the matter is that the very first time I played through, right, we went up to here. This is between door number 4 and door number 5. Door number 5 is where the 9th man went through. And so we went there with Snake and Seven originally, which gave me a good basis on like some sneakiness in the game on those two as characters. I saw that Seven was like putting signs in doors to keep the doors open. There was like a lot of interesting stuff that was going on there. We come over here, and then I was like, oh, I'm gonna make the force the decision of door number 3, which I found Snake's dead body because Snake had died between here and here. Then we get into here and we get some deep lore on Seven being confirmed to be a undercover like ex-cop. The lore of the children, the 16 children from 9 years ago, and then everyone died. So then we re-upped. We went down this pathway, right? It was you went with June and Lotus and Santa, and so that one was a lot more. See, this one felt like you're in a death game. This one felt like you're in a death game, but also the people are more. There's more levity in it. June in and of herself with her weird tangents. You and Lotus, no, you and Santa and June and like the freezer together. Everything here is very, very interesting. Going down this path though, the main thing was that everything in this path felt not super connected, right? It was like I was mostly connected through like Santa and Seven, because Santa and Seven are here. Santa dies, or not Snake and Seven. Snake and Seven are here. Snake dies. I'm with Seven here looking at Snake's dead body, and then I'm with Seven here. Like, everything on the right path originally was with Seven the entire way through, thinking about it. And the lore that I got there was just mostly related to the children from 16 years ago. The path on the left also had a through line of, you get the mummy. It was the mummy. Because, June watched a lot of podcasts, learned about, like, the mummy on the Titanic. So you get a lot of mummy and Titanic lore there. Come over here, and, like, you get more... Also, not just mummies and Titanics, it's also, the fields. The special, like, EMF fields, or whatever they're called. You get knowledge of the fields there, which then you get brought up here, along with the mummy again. And, like, there's an entire through line there. And it feels like I should have gone with Clover, because I feel like that will wrap things up. Because at the end of this bit, you and Clover are talking, and Clover's giving you a lot of information, specifically related to, there was at one point you get a, because yeah, the reason this all felt like it goes together is over here, outside of the dialogue choices, over here you get a 4-leaf clover bookmark from Santa. And Santa gives it to you, and Santa tells you that the 4-leaf clover stands for hope, faith, love, and luck. And then you go on later on, and you give the 4-leaf clover bookmark to Clover, and she's like, and you explain that it stands for hope, faith, love, and luck. And she's like, oh my god, you must know about this then. And you're like, what, know about what? And then you get interrupted, and I need to go and find out what she was going to tell me, because this feels like this will wrap up a plot line and possibly make me the best ending. I don't know that for a fact, though. That's what I was thinking. I'm going to get to... I want to just reload the save here. And then, yeah, once we actually get into looking for, like, the actual ending, I'm just going to just skip as much as I can. And luckily, the dialogue, as we mentioned last week, like, it will skip the stuff that I've already seen. So I can just, like, skip through scenes and just get to what I need to. I need to find out what these do, but we're not at that point yet that I need to worry about that. I just need to load this save. I don't want to save. Hold on, go back. Yes, go back to the title screen. Continue. And then I want to go over here, technically, which is going to be weird because I don't know if I like... this is a weird thing. The way that the loading works is because the like, achievements are based on the saves. I guess that's really important for me, but I just think it's weird the way that it's set up there. Okay, resume from here. Because this is... It took him less than a second to run the numbers. He opened the... Ow! What's up, Rue? Rue, it's 6 in the morning. What are you doing up? Not sure if the endings here... I don't think they do, which is weird. But it's fine. I have the, like, actual Steam achievement, so we're good. Rue, you're just in time. We're gonna have to go solve a death game. For real this time, and not die. Maybe. It took him less than a second to run the numbers. He opened the 7th piece of paper and spoke.
Okay, the last one is mine. I want to go through...
We're going through door number 1 with Ace and Clover. Because it's gonna be me, Clover, and Ace. 5 plus 4 plus 1. That's 10. 1 plus 0 is 1. Door 1. Perfect. What's your advice, Eyeboggle?
My choice is door 1.
Santa was unconvinced.
Hey, wait a minute there. You cheating?
Cheating?
Ooh, they did not do that before. That's interesting, actually. Before, it was just like, because I just flipped the paper over, and I guess right now, that's not written on the paper?
I'm asking if you changed your number after you heard what doors we wanted.
Yes and no. Gonna eat while lurking here so I don't die. Even Rue's gonna be super disappointed if you die. I won't die, Rue. Have a good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the death game is... Death game, yeah.
How could I do that? I wrote it down on the paper earlier.
Let me see that.
Sure, here.
Junpei shrugged and handed it to him. Santa examined it furiously. The others peered at it as well. As they did, Junpei quickly slipped the piece of paper he'd been hiding into his pocket. Although he'd never know it now, Santa had been justified in his suspicions. Junpei had switched papers! He did actually have 2! They did kind of, like, it was played up kind of like that way originally. This is really interesting, actually, because then that means, I guess I went through the canon route? That's really interesting. That's really weird to me. Ooh. Because this whole switching dialogue thing wasn't in there originally. And I guess it is kind of like the idea that, oh, your character, the player wants to go with June. So, like, a lot of the decisions you make in the first half. Like, when I made the second playthrough, I went with June. I decided not to go with June because I didn't want to, like, make a deal out of door number 3 again, obviously. And, like, I was like, oh, I'll pick June again. So that feels like it's the canon original route, but...
I had 3 pieces of paper ready.
Ah! For doors 1, 2, and 6.
And I put the one with door 6 on it into the pot.
He put a small mark on it so he would know which one was his.
I just needed to make sure I drew last.
Aha!
After I saw everyone else's result, I just chose whatever door I wanted. If the number I'd already put in matched, then I didn't have to switch the paper out.
Well, what does it say?
He fought the urge to smirk.
You got lucky.
Santa snorted and tossed the paper aside, frustrated.
Very well. We've decided who will go through door 1. It will be Clover, Junpei, and myself.
Yes, yes. 1 plus 4 plus 5 is 10. 1 plus 0 is 1.
Our only problem is the 2 remaining teams.
You'll put them together, they'll go through door 6.
June and I want door 6.
Lotus and I want door 2.
That's not good. We can't open either of those doors with only 2 people. Aw.
Do the math.
7, we'll go through door 6.
3 plus 6 plus 7 plus 8 is 24. 2 plus 4 is 6.
Sure thing. I didn't really want to go through door 2 anyway.
Yeah, because he knows what's behind there.
Besides, if we've got a younger girl with us, it'll lower the average age. Right, June?
Well, I
June was at a loss for words. Lotus was not.
Pig. Just wait and see.
What is that? Why did... I don't think I've seen it do a little fly through before. Her eyes were the eyes of a woman prepared to kill. A shiver ran down Junpei's spine.
Calling me old. This is why men are such a pain in the ass. They're about as subtle as a brick.
Oh, she's going off right now.
And they're at it again.
Even after they separated at the staircase, Lotus was still muttering angrily to herself.
I'll see you later, June.
Jumpy.
Circumstances dictated that Junpei and June would have to part ways again, but this time it didn't sting quite so much.
Don't make that face. It'll be like what Seven said.
We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9.
Mm-hmm.
We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9.
Mm-hmm.
That's how the notary game works.
Seven's words took a weight off Junpei's shoulders and felt much better.
It'll be fine. I'll see you soon.
All right. See you later.
Lingering unease remained, but they went their separate directions without much trouble. So one thing that's interesting about this then is, I know from my last playthrough that in door number 6, if you go through door number 6, at the very bottom of it is the mummy's sarcophagus, which inside is a gun and I believe a picture. The gun, though, is the important thing. When I was there with Santa, June, and Ace, we did not take the gun. Now, since it's going to be Lotus, 7, Santa, and June, I wonder if they will all make the same decision. I don't think 7 would take the gun. He might. Lotus, I feel like, wouldn't take the gun. Santa originally did not want to take the gun, I believe. And then I don't imagine June taking the gun. But still, I don't know if anything weird is going to happen and if one of those 4 will have the gun when we all meet back up again. Junpei, Ace, and Clover headed towards A deck.
Here's A deck. It was the door on the left, right?
That should be it, yes.
And here we go.
It opened and they walked through.
It's just as Santa and Lotus said.
Oh yeah, I haven't seen this door yet. At the end of the hallway sat a door with a large red 1 upon it.
A numbered door.
To the left of it, bolted to the wall, was the red.
There's the red. I'll go first.
Ace went first and waved his wrist over the scanner panel.
Now the 2 of you, if you would.
Junpei was next. Finally, listlessly, Clover lifted her arm. She leaned towards the scanner panel. The third asterisk clicked the life, shining brightly. Ace took hold of the lever.
Now.
He took a deep breath and turned to Junpei and Clover.
Are you ready? Shall I pull it?
Yeah, anytime.
Clover said nothing. She nodded, little more than a lethargic twitch of the head.
Very well, then. Let's go. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, I like that music sting there, actually.
And it's open! Move it!
Yeah, last ending, Clover went missing, which, obviously Clover is currently devastated by the loss of her brother. Even though I currently believe that Snake is alive and is in the coffin, like in the other coffin, the coffin with the 9 doors, because we know there's someone in there, and we don't know that body we found was Snake. So I'm thinking Snake is hidden in there, and if we can get him out, we'll have numbers 1 through 8, which is 2 sets of 9, and we could leave. So if we stick with Clover and we keep her alive, and if we're able to get down to the 9 door, because both of these teams, assuming nothing goes wrong, and no one pulls a gun and no one dies, we might be able to get down to where Snake is in that coffin, allegedly, pop him out, and then we'll have all 8 peoples 1 through 8, and we can go through both 9 doors. That's my hope. Because I need to go talk to her about A, her dead brother, and B, what she was going to tell me. They stumbled into the room.
Where is it?
What is this room? Frantically, Junpei scanned the room. This feels like an office, or like a... His eyes stopped on the device that would determine whether they lived or died.
There it is! Over there!
Next to the door they'd come through was the dead. As one, they ran to it. They put their hands over it as if they were fighting for it.
It stopped.
Yes, it did.
Junpei could feel his heart pounding against the inside of his ribs. Ace and Clover were breathing hard and fast.
Whew. I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
That is not the first time he said that exact same. I feel like this exact exchange was used in the other door.
I agree.
Interesting.
Now then.
Interesting. The fact that Ace and Junpei have this exact exchange. Junpei looked around again, this time more slowly.
There's another door. Let's try opening it.
Interesting. My eyes are immediately drawn to that map with the red dots on it. I see one in Japan, one in like the north of Australia, one in Madagascar, one in South Africa, a few in Europe. But I'm wondering if those are related, like what those are related to. My immediate thought is like, because this is a very ship-themed thing, that these like dots are like markings on a map where like a ship would have like docked. Especially because South Africa and North Australia, and I guess Madagascar as well. These feel like ports that a ship might go to. He took hold of the knob and easily, gently pulled it open. Oh, it did open. Okay.
This is the wheelhouse?
The wheelhouse? He closed the door again and turned to Ace and Clover. He fixed each in turn with a meaningful stare, then spoke.
Ace, you investigate the wheelhouse next door.
Very well.
Clover, you're in charge of this room. Say something.
Okay, I will.
All right then, let's get started.
All right, let's do it. Just so you don't have to load through save files, you can actually directly jump with the filter. Yes, that's what I was planning to do. Once we beat this, and we have to like mess with stuff. Yeah, 100%. Or oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I could have loaded the other one and loaded back to that, but since we're already here, I'm just gonna go through with this one, and then we can just load that back up and redo that. Since no matter what, I'd have to redo something. No one's dead yet, you, and that's the thing. Today is the day that everyone's gonna survive. Dang it. Let's rock. So we got... This map is the thing that I immediately, like, was drawn to this entire time. Which, yes, this to me, feels like a nautical map, because this would be in England, or in Great Britain, which is where the Titanic left from. And the Titanic would have landed in, like, New York or Boston, right? So this is the original charting of it. And I wonder if the Titanic survived this voyage, if it would have then gone to, like, to Spain or France or whatever, then would have gone, like, down around Africa to South Africa to Madagascar, here and here. This map looks weird. How so? Is it the projection? What is it? It's a map of the world, but with the Atlantic Ocean in the middle. Oh, that's actually really interesting. To me, this map looks normal. But because I imagine if you're in Southeast Asia or just in East Asia in general, like Japan would be, a lot of the maps probably have the Pacific Ocean in the middle instead of the Atlantic Ocean in the middle. Probably looks weird because you're not used to seeing it that way. That's really interesting. A world map with the Atlantic Ocean in the center. There's something on it. You have to click on the little... There's something... There's something on it. What do you mean there's something on it? Oh, dude, can I do... Up here? Okay, I'm just gonna leave this for now, because I feel like I might need to interact with it or something, or I don't know what I need to click. The shelves are lined with books. Let's see what's in this blue one. There's something written on it. Ship's log. Huh. Ship's log, huh? New material has been added to the file screen. Nice. File screen is up. I'm from CR No Apps are like this too, made for East Stage. Made for East Stage. I was gonna say Japan specifically would be the big one. I'm surprised Southeast Asia wouldn't be. But like I could imagine like Japan and China, just because like a map like this, if you're in either Europe or if you're in North America, your biggest trading partners are across the Atlantic. Especially like for Europe, you'd be more interested in like the sea route here. You don't really care about the Pacific income half. But like if you're Japan or if you're in China, and if you're like trading with the Americas via sea, yeah, you definitely want to have the Pacific in the middle. Interesting. It's a wooden box. Maybe a case for letters? Hey, Clover. You ever write letters? Nothing. Hold on. Open up my... There we go. Ship's log. A ship's log found in the chart room. The following is written on the last page. We leave soon for a new journey across the sea. After leaving port, we headed south and west. Okay, got it. This is gonna be a puzzle. New journey across the sea. After leaving port, we headed south and west. Okay. We turned southwest to steer around the continent, then proceeded northwest. We made port, then changed our heading to east for a time and are now headed due north. Soon we will dock in the United Kingdom, the homeland of this vessel. Okay, that tracks. So, if that's all I have to go off of... Oh, it's raining outside. Ooh. After leaving port, we headed south and then west. North, south, east, west. Okay. We turned southwest to steer around the continent. North, south, east, west. Then proceeded northwest. We made port, then changed our heading to east for a time and are now heading due north. So, my understanding of that is that you started in Japan then. Because they're talking about... The main one that I got from this is talking about... we headed south and west. We turned southwest to steer around the continent, then proceeded northwest. So, I don't know if they hit this, but... Assuming that they go south, and then... No. I guess, theoretically, you can say... Start in Japan, they go south to Australia, they go directly west to Madagascar, they go southwest around the continent, right? So they get hit this. And then they say they continue going, they go northwest, which would end them here. Then they say they go east, and then north. So that seems like the path that they would have traced out. The shelves are lined with books. Looks like they all have something to do with sailing. None of these look very useful. It's a light. Well... I guess she doesn't really feel like talking. She's not really paying attention to anything, is she? Her mind must be somewhere else. Hello. The left drawer. Let's have a look. Nothing. The right drawer. Let's have a look. Nothing. Watch! Pocket watch. It's a pocket watch. It's a pocket watch. She sure hasn't been saying much. She just keeps looking at the floor. She seems kind of sad. I mean, I don't blame her. The time on this watch is wrong, though. It looks like it's showing 10:05 with some time left over. Is 10:05 important to me? The Nanori game started at 9 o'clock and ends at 6 o'clock. 10:05 would be just like an hour after it started. We would have been just like talking and or like the death of the first man if at most. So inherently that doesn't mean anything to me. A voice he hadn't expected startled Junpei from his examination of the pocket watch.
Oh, pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
He spun around to find Ace standing in the doorway. Hey, what's up, Cobra? Happy Sunday, welcome in. Junpei shrugged and handed him the pocket watch.
Hey, man. What are you doing over in this room?
That feels suspicious of Junpei to say that to Ace, but also, go on.
Oh, I just thought I'd come check up on the two of you. Is there a problem?
Well, not a problem, but...
Well, not a problem, but...
That's a lie. I wanted to get rid of Ace.
Ooh, because he wants to talk with Clover alone for a little bit, right?
I sent him to the wheelhouse at the beginning for a reason. I wanted to talk to Clover alone.
Yes.
There's something I want to ask her. And I don't want anyone to overhear us.
I wonder if it's about Snake, or if it's about their conversation from before, or possibly both.
I'm pretty sure Clover won't talk if there's anyone else around.
Probably what we talked about before, because yeah, once 7 came in, our original conversation died when we were in room 7.
I'm a little desperate to send him back. Quick. He has to leave.
Ace opened his mouth and took another look at Junpei and shut it again. A small smirk appeared on his face.
Oh, I see. Of course.
He looked Junpei over, then glanced at Clover.
I apologize for the intrusion.
Oh!
Well, best of luck.
Ace gave Junpei a knowing pat on the shoulder and left. Junpei let out a sigh and brushed a few drops of sweat from his forehead. He turned and found himself looking straight into Clover's eyes. She'd heard what Ace had said. She regarded Junpei with caution. Ooh.
What was that about?
She was clearly suspicious and with good reason.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Junpei's eyes widened and he held up his hands in a gesture of innocence.
Oh, no, it's not like that.
What's it like then?
I just wanted to hear the rest of that story.
Yes, okay, cool.
I didn't get a chance to ask you about it until now.
What story?
About the experiment, remember? The one you started to tell me in the operating room? You said something about an experiment that happened here 9 years ago.
That's right. She mentioned that it happened here 9 years ago, which means in my head that she is one of the 16 children that were taken 9 years ago and experimented on, which would include her, and we know for a fact it includes 2 of Lotus's children. It might include me and or June. It might include Santa, were the other ones. We still don't know how the Ninth Man is connected. 7 is connected because he was a cop working on the case. So what is it? Ace, we don't know. Snake, because he's the brother of Clover. Santa might have been experimented on. Clover was definitely experimented on. Me and June might have been experimented on. 7 was a cop working the case. Lotus is the mother of people. Got it. Clover bit her lip. She stared down at the floor for several long moments, and when she spoke, it was barely audible.
I'm sorry, but I don't want to talk about that right now. I'm just not in the mood, okay? You understand, right? I keep thinking about my brother.
Aww.
I can't stop. I mean, who would do something like that to my brother? I can't forgive them. I'm not gonna let them get away with it. They're gonna pay for it. I promise.
Ooh, okay.
So...
Her shoulders were shaking. Drops of blood had sprung up on her lips where she was biting them. She wiped it off and looked at Junpei, her eyes fierce and angry.
Junpei, who do you think did it?
Her voice was cold and scarcely above a whisper. Junpei gulped.
Well, if what 7 said was right, then there would have to be at least 2 of them.
This is interesting. So I wonder if he's going to go down. I've said this multiple times now because I found when Snake died in like the very first stream and I did the math on it, right? Snake is the number 2. He was pushed into door 3. Assuming that there isn't some like meta level foul play going on, assuming it was just 1 to 2 people that did it, to get door 3 to open, the most likely suspect would be to get the numbers to add up to 12. Snake is number 2, so you'd need 2 numbers that add up to 10. So the way that you could get 2 people to kill Snake would be 1 and 9, 2 and 8, but that doesn't work because Snake is already number 2, so you can throw that one out. 3 and 7, 4 and 6, and 5 doesn't go with anyone, right? In reverse order, 5 doesn't go with anyone, and obviously I'm Junpei, I'm the main character, I wouldn't have done it. 4 and 6 would be Clover and June. I highly doubt that my not girlfriend and Snake's own brother, Snake's own sister would kill them, so we can kind of eliminate that one. Even though it's not impossible, it's just very, very unlikely. 3 and 7 is Santa and 7, which you go through the door with Santa and 7, and I don't know, it just doesn't feel like they'd be the ones to murder someone. 7 being an ex-cop and Santa being, he's rough and tumble, but he doesn't seem like a villain. It just seems unlikely. So the only remaining option is Ace and the Ninth Man. Ninth Man is dead, so you would think that, oh, Ace and 9 is not an option. But I believe that Ace went through door number 5 and took the Ninth Man's bracelet off his dead body, which means that Ace has 2 bracelets on right now, giving him the ability to access 10. If that is the case, Ace alone could have pushed Snake into that room. That's my theory. But I don't know.
You need at least 3 people to open the numbered doors, and if you subtract Snake, that means there were at least 2 other people.
Mm-hmm.
You're right. So, what does that mean?
Well, if we just look at the bracelet numbers, we should be able to figure it out.
Bot.
Who could have opened door 3 with Snake? Well, really, who and who, or who and who?
The likelihood of 3+ people is unlikely to me, because if it was 3+ people, your options would be you could either add up to 10, which again that would be like 1 and then someone to add up to 9, so like 1, 3, and 6. I don't think June would. It's very unlikely that 1, 3, and 6 would have teamed up against Snake. 1, 4, and 5. I don't think I did it right. And that's basically it. Unless you're then going like 3 people feels conspiratorial, and I just don't imagine it being that conspiratorial.
You mean it could have been 4 people?
It could have, but like that's a conspiratorial, and I feel like I would have noticed that, but I don't know.
Technically, it's possible.
I don't know. That doesn't seem very likely.
What Clover said, yeah.
Why?
I'll tell you later.
That's interesting. What if 5 people teamed up to do and just pushed him in? That is also an option, which I don't know if they mentioned, but like the likelihood of 5 different people jumping this man to throw him in seems insane. But that is the thing that they don't really mention, that is that technically they're assuming that Snake read his thing on the door. I'm assuming that as well, right? But more than likely, like, it could have just been like what 3 different people, and they just pushed Snake in. Snake didn't even have to authenticate, right? Because theoretically that would also make the trigger go off. So interesting little idea of like multiple people teaming up against him. But if it was 5 people, Snake wouldn't have authenticated. And also if it was 5 people, that would be so many other things. You think Santa and 7 really? I feel like 7, I feel like they're both good people, but I would love to be proved wrong.
Why don't we just assume it was only 2 other people for now?
Makes sense.
Okay, got it. Let's do that then.
Then who do you think it could be?
There's honestly, the way the game is setting up makes me think that, like, obviously the game will tell me like, oh, it can't be Ace because Ace can only go with 9, which the 9th man isn't a thing, even though I know for a fact he could have picked up that thing. 3 and 7 is the only logical choice for the game's sake. Junpei crosses his arms in thought. Snake's bracelet number was 2. Which 2 bracelet numbers add up to 2? We give the digital root of 3. Oh no, there's only been one could be, yeah, see? There's no other options outside of, it's not Ace and Santa, obviously. Not Ace and June, not Ace and 7, not Ace and Lotus, right? So it doesn't work for any of those. Santa and June, Santa and 7 does work. See, because you can't say it's Clover either, right? Like, all you can do is it's Santa and 7. Because there's no other combinations here available to me that would do it. So it clearly, like, the game wants me to think it's Santa and 7. What's up, Mayu? What's up, Heart? Happy Sunday one into both you guys. I think June is okay. We had to split up Mayu. We loaded the save to go back with Clover and Ace. So June is currently with 7, Lotus, and Santa, and they're going through the engine room from last time. 9 openings, 9 lives, 9 chances. This is our life game, Heart. We're winning this time. This is the only logical option out of those options I have, but I don't think the option is logical.
The digital root for Snake, Santa, and 7 is...
Though I feel bad about this because now it's like I'm throwing these 2 under the bus when I don't think it's them.
3. Wait, hold on.
Oh, I like this.
Are Santa and 7 the killers?
Oh, nope, that's not the hold on I wanted.
What's wrong?
Clover looked at Junpei and he looked back at her. There was no point in hiding it. Oh, I wonder if, like, was she going on a vendetta now?
Well, I thought about it, and...
And I think it's Ace and the 9th man's bracelet. He told her his conclusions.
That's what I thought.
She looked less surprised than he'd expected.
Santa and 7. If it was 2 people, then that's the only combination that works.
That's not the only combination that works, but...
Hey, wait a minute there. Don't you think it's a little too early to be jumping to conclusions?
Agreed.
Well, all I said is that those 2 would have been able to open door 3 with your brother. There might be other possibilities.
Well, what other possibilities?
Um,
Oh, will he know? Wait. He didn't have an answer. I have an answer! He was ready to admit defeat when Clover spoke.
Are you saying you think that it was 3 or 4 people?
No, not that either. I think it was 1 people.
I really don't think that's likely.
why not?
Can I borrow your pen and paper?
Oh, is she gonna do math? Clover put her hand out expectantly.
Yeah.
How's she know that I have
here.
pen and paper? Jimmy pulled out his pen and pad of paper and handed them to her. My detective notebook. She opened the notebook and wrote down several simple addition problems. Eventually, she had 8, which proved a digital root of 3. Provided a digital root of 3. 2 plus 1 plus 3 plus 6 equals 12. Which this has June, which is unlikely. 2 plus 1 plus 4 plus 5 is 12, which this has Clover, which, again, unlikely. 2 plus 4 plus 7 plus 8 is 21, which, again, has Clover, unlikely, so you can cross that one out. Plus 5 plus 6 plus 8, which has me. I know it's unlikely. 1 plus 3 plus 7 plus 8, that's 4 people. That's insane, though. More math. More math. More math.
What's this?
These are the combinations for 3 or 4 people.
Think Junpei's been writing things secretly the whole time? I have. You tell me Junpei wouldn't have wrote down door open equals dead will not function on it? I did. You think you wrote 9A F10 on it? I did. Why'd I write that on it? What was that for? EDBF, iron equals 1, NaCl equals 2, H2O equals 3, CO2 equals 3, and H3 equals 4. Glucose equals P. No, not glucose. Methanol? Ethanol? Ethanol. Those are the only things I really have on here. And also, like, the weight of Lucy and, just the weight of Lucy, actually. I didn't write the other guy's name on. John Doe. Everyone was watching. I just imagine that he's writing, and then someone looks over, and he's just, like, drawing a picture of a cat. I love me some good old Denaturant Mayu.
These 8 combinations are the only possible ones.
Oh, I see.
Junpei?
Some parts. You heard some Denaturant. You came running, didn't you, you little alcoholic?
Yeah?
Thank you. 9AF10 might have been the kitchen. It might have been. Because was it related to... It's pretty far down on the page, actually, Asmo. Actually, no, that might have been the kitchen. No, it was the kitchen, you're right. It was for the plates. Because A was, there were 11 plates, and then 10 is actually 16. Because, yeah, it was like the meat, the soup, the fish, and the other thing. You're right. Good job, Asmo.
I can trust you, right?
Of course.
Of course. Why would you need to ask that?
I mean, there are reasons why she would need to ask that, but go on.
Really?
Yeah.
So then I should get rid of B, D, G, and H.
Ah, I
right?
see. Okay.
Of course. Just cross them out. And you should take off yours too. The ones with 4.
So, what does that leave?
A and E.
2 plus 1 plus 3 plus 6, which is Ace and Santa and June, which Junpei's gonna be like, it can't be June. And 2 plus 1 plus 3 plus 7 plus 8 is 21, which is 4 whole people, which seems unlikely, but this is an interesting idea.
Wait, it can't be A.
Why?
See, he's gonna be like, it can't. June wouldn't do that. June would hurt to fly.
June's in that one. There's no way in hell she'd do something like that.
We don't know that. You don't know that, Junpei. You haven't seen her since you were children, looking out over those dead chickens or whatever.
Are you sure?
I bet my life on it.
Junpei, you've died twice so far in this game. I don't know if that has a lot of credence to it, but...
Okay then. I can cross off A too, right?
Yeah.
Well, what have we got left?
E.
Which would be conspiratorial if literally everyone else was working in Snake. 1 plus 3 plus 7 plus 8.
Do you know what this means?
Everyone besides me, you, and June would be working together.
Yeah!
Do you think that's likely? If there were 4 people
Don't
working
that.
together, they wouldn't be very cautious. I don't think they'd try that hard to hide what they were doing if they outnumbered us, right?
That is true, especially considering that that includes, like, Ace and 7, which could just body the 3 of us.
Well, you do have a point.
And besides, if Ace and Seven are working together,
Wait.
they could have easily gotten rid of me when I went to the shower room. with
Oh,
them.
okay, that one. Got it. That makes sense. I thought she was gonna say literally what I did. I was gonna feel like. But the ninth man is dead, Mayu, which is what they don't understand, is that I know that even though he's dead, they could take his bracelet, even though I didn't do that in the first playthrough for some reason.
But they didn't. They didn't even try anything. If they were killers, why wouldn't they?
Well, because they didn't want to kill a small girl, but her voice was calm, but Junpei had only to look her in the eyes to know it was a forced calm. There were tears forming at the corners of her eyes. Aww. She was blinking furiously to keep them back. Perhaps by attempting an objective analysis of who might have killed her brother, she had been able to distance herself from the harsh reality of his death. The more she struggled to act unconcerned, the more Junpei felt his heart tighten.
Oh, I see.
Heart, this is our third playthrough. We've done, here, I can show you this real quick. Yes, last week we did this one, and we got this ending over here. I reloaded a save back here to get this ending instead to see if this would give me the good ending. I have a feeling that I might need to do, because there were 5 endings here, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I feel like we're probably gonna have to go through everything and get all these 5, and then we can get like a secret 6th ending. But for right now, my objective is just to do this side path that we missed last time and go from there.
Anyway, I understand now. It seems pretty unlikely that it was as many as 3 or 4 people.
Yeah.
Then that means there's a good chance it was Santa and Seven.
Or it was Ace acting alone with the ninth man's bracelet, and or cheat bullshit.
That's how it looks.
But why would they do it?
There was a moment of silence.
Their motive.
Yeah, they don't have a motive, I don't think. He laid his hand gently on her shoulder. He was close. So close to the answer. And then, when Ace chooses the worst possible moment to return, he raised a knowing eyebrow and then spoke.
Have I interrupted something?
I thought you guys were talking about me murdering your brother. Sorry about that. I don't have a number bracelet. Mayu, Shakyu.
What is it?
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
Was he eavesdropping? What is this? What is this? Is he gonna kill me? He wouldn't kill me, but he turned on his heel and walked back towards the wheelhouse.
Go ahead.
Are we gonna wait? We're not gonna we can't lose Clover. She can't go back through the door we came through, and the only way out is through this door. But like,
Okay.
Jimmy looked over at Clover. He gave her a short nod, hoped that she would be willing to talk to him again later, and fall days. Oh, this looks better, Heart? This is, yeah, since this is the PC version. Because I know, allegedly, they didn't have this in the original one. I like it so far. I don't know what the original looked like, but I'm enjoying this.
What did you want to talk about?
Ace looked at Junpei and smiled. Perhaps more of a smirk than a smile.
There was something I wanted to check.
Yeah?
Yeah? What's that?
If you'll excuse me.
What? With no warning, Ace slipped his hand in the pocket of Junpei's vest. What?
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
I'm just checking.
What are you checking?
No, stop.
He reached for Ace's arm. But it was already too late. What is... In the older man's hand, the piece of paper Junpei had balled up and hid in his pocket. Oh, okay. I thought that Ace was looking for the ninth man's bracelet, and then when it said he reached for Ace's arm, I would have figured that he would like grab the arm and be like, "There's a second bracelet here." I'm telling you. There were no vocals? That's actually surprising. Which I think someone had mentioned that before, but like the vocals feel so natural. The idea that they were added in later is surprising. Still don't think the ninth man's bracelet is in play. None of the information we've been given about the bracelet suggests that they would reactivate if put in another player's. But there's no information disregarding that either, Asmo. I feel like it makes so much sense to me. All we know is that when someone dies, the bracelet can slip off. But to me, why would you have that as a thing that the bracelet slips off or like it deactivates in that way? Because to me that would imply that you could then reactivate it in some way. That feels like a smoking gun to me. A Chekhov's gun, if you will. A smoking Chekhov's gun.
Just as I thought. What exactly are these pieces of paper hiding in your pocket?
My receipts.
You switched them, didn't you, when we voted?
Oh, those pieces of paper.
Well, I can't say that I care. I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted, despite your mischief.
Then, why did you...
Why did you want Yo, I guess you just wanted the store because it was number 1, right? And in the original playthrough, you went with me down to the engine room, so why did you want to be in here?
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it.
Ace smiled, gave Junpei a friendly pat on the shoulder, and then turned on his heel and left. It was a small defeat, but it was a defeat. Junpei had lost the upper hand, and he knew it. He could feel his stomach begin to tense.
Damn.
Ooh. Oh, now I'm over here? There's another room on the other side of the window. Which looks semi-identical, which is interesting. My mirror one! I do want to at some point. I'm not gonna immediately do it hard because we need to go finish Persona 5 Royal, actually. So next we're going back to Royal. But I do have, because the port comes with both this, and it comes with the other because it's Zero Escape the Nonary Games duology or whatever like that is the thing. So I do have the other one like on here. I would like to play the sequel. This isn't good. So many drawers, but nothing inside of them. A compass. It appears to be broken, however. You see, the glass cover has been smashed to pieces. A broken compass. Doesn't look like it'd be very useful. The helm. Well, steering wheel might be a more appropriate term. A desk. Anything in the drawers? None. Okay. The idea of there being a mirrored room is interesting, but the idea is it's not a fully mirrored room because you can see the, unless there are two compasses, right? Like, the compass here is behind the wheel, where it should be in front of the wheel if it was a mirrored room. That is interesting to me, though. Oh, the watch! The watch goes there. It looks like this is the only exit. Presumably we can put the watch in, but I assume that the watch is not the correct time. Looks like there's some sort of lock. It's got a weird shaped indentation on it. Huh? The shape. Maybe... It does look like the pocket watch would fit here. Nothing. I imagine the pocket watch is intended to go in there. However, we may need to do something with the watch first. We need to set it to the right time. Yeah, that makes sense. Vent is long. How much longer? What is this? What is this? Some kind of display? It looks like a vent. Wait, what do you mean display? It looks a little like an electronic scoreboard. Oh, really? Oh shit, that looked like a vent to me. I imagine it was added recently. Really? Like at the pizza parlor or something. This goes back here, okay. Which there's nothing else for us to do here. We still have this map puzzle that we understand. I just don't know what to do with it yet. I saw Ace Vin. You saw nothing. Hey, what son of a... I felt so... Wait. That is effectively what I was thinking of doing, but this is interesting. I think this is a nautical chart. There's this line on it. Here. I think the line is the route the ship is supposed to take. There are these dots all over the map. Oh, those are probably ports. Like, for a boat to stop at. It looks like the lines connect the dots. Can I use that on the thing over here, then I wonder? A light. Looks kind of like a wilted flower. Interesting allegory, or interesting way to put that. Junpei, are you trying to open that door? Forget it. It's pointless. I tried it earlier. It won't open. The dead is bolted to the wall here. Okay, so that's everything I can do here. Go back over here. Can I activate this now? There are a number of red pins in several locations. It was the red pins. Okay. It was like, there's something on it. It's like, what do you mean the red pins? What do these red pins mean? I know what they mean. Well, the nautical charts I picked up earlier have a map like this one. Maybe one of them matches up to the pins or something. Let's see. What do you know? Looks like this one's a match to the pins. Okay, so we got 7 locations connected by straight lines. And each one has a word next to it. That's probably the speed. Ooh. Ooh. A table found in the chart room. It shows directions of south, west, southwest, northwest, east, north, and straight. Straight. There's a word next to each point on the map. Full, half, slow. Full, half, dead, stop. That's what it says. Which tracks with what I'm... Because, okay, so full speed, half speed, slow, because this is like a really one. Full speed, half speed, and then dead stop. I don't understand this part, but this is the last little bit. Yeah. Is this a pattern for something? Is this a letter? That's interesting. We'll see how this one works out in a second. I think there's still some more... The wheel, maybe. What's up, G-Man? Welcome on in. There's still... Ah! There we go. The other side. Oh! It's the other side. Ah! Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. I am a cat-carrying pilot. My little cat with my little spare parts here. We're solving a mystery today. Oh! Yes! Okay, okay. Got it, got it. I found the puzzle. Okay. So, a head, and then there's also a stern. Ooh. Okay, okay, okay. We have the puzzle. We have the puzzle. Ah, a human hammer. They're often used to subdue large men like Seven. That's not what that is. What? That was a joke, of course. Thank you, Captain Obvious. Ace. You really kind of suck at making jokes. I feel called out. Ugh. That was rather cruel. The window closed. Your fish? Did you imagine that there were fish on the other side of this window? A compass. And what destiny does it point us to? I really hope you don't think that sounded cool. I don't like that I'm feeling relatable to my namesake even more now between those two interactions. So presumably, can I turn this then? Yes, I suppose you could call it a helm. Steering wheel might be more accurate, however. A well-polished steering wheel. Looks like it still moves. So at this point, a compass. The needle is pointing north. I need to somehow be able to interact and change things then. This room is just like the other one. Metal plates bolted over the windows. Heck, not just bolted. Looks like they've been welded on. No way in hell are we gonna get those off anytime soon. Oh, you lost your fishing fish? I'm sorry, mate. You'll get it back. There's quite literally plenty of fish in the sea. Another room on the other side of this window. Why is this interesting to me? It's broken compass. Thing won't budge. Feels like something's keeping it in place. What would be the point of moving it? The ship is stopped. What would be the use of us steering it? Yeah, I know. Still. Let's keep it in place. I guess mess with this first, since I haven't touched this yet. An engine order telegraph. They use this on old ships to adjust the speed of the ship. Like the gear shift in a car. Well, it's a little different. This device doesn't connect directly to the engine. In short, it's a transmitter. Oh, I actually didn't know that. That's interesting. And it would like relate to the crew downstairs and like the engine room, like how much coal they should shovel in. The navigation officer uses it to set the speed of the ship, and it sends a signal to the engine. There's a handle on top of it which can be moved back and forth to... Hold on. There's no handle. You're right. There isn't. It looks as though it was deliberately removed. Interesting, actually. Engine order telegraph. The handle's been taken off. We can find a replacement handle. I could probably get it to move. So yeah, first things first, I need to go find a handle then. What are these? It's a wooden board with a circular hole in it. There are a bunch of wooden planks piled up underneath the window. What are they for? Oh, wait, what are you fishing in, Mayu? The available window opens again in 13 hours. What gotcha fishing game are you playing? What's over here? Can I do anything with this, by the way? Doesn't look like I can do anything there. This is interesting. I feel like I'm missing something. A chair. A chair. Clover isn't talking much. Well, I guess that's understandable. I mean, she's been through a lot. Really, it's more surprising that she's still together, and still together enough to talk at all. Is it only like one really, really cool big fish is every 13 hours? Or is it just the fishing minigame in general is 13 hours? Because if it's in general, that seems rough. Catching some rare fish that have specific requirements. Yeah, that makes sense then. I wish you luck with this maybe then. 13 hours is a rough order though. Got the nautical chart that matched up to these pins. Don't think I need to spend any more time with this map. Okay. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. This is a pretty empty desk. My brother's desk looked a lot like this. Because he couldn't see, he never put stuff on it that he didn't need. Damn, that's... What am I supposed to say to that? Poor kid. A chair. Clover isn't very talkative. She looks kind of out of it. She thinking about Snake? She did just mention her dead brother's desk, so she might be thinking about Snake a little bit. There's another room on the other side of the window. What am I missing? A compass. The needle is pointing north. There's a metal plate over the window. Circular holding the cut. Oh, wait! A steering wheel. Let's see if... Whoa! Oh, there we go. Looks like the steering wheel moves. So it would seem. I noticed something else as well. What's that? Is it the thing in the center? Well, when you move this wheel, the compass also moves. What do you mean? The ship. It's moving. Huh. Tricked you, didn't I? The wheel and compass must be connected to one another somehow. Do you think that's important? Well, let's try turning it again. There we go. Okay, so we go south first. The compass. Looks like it's connected to the helm. We're now going south, but the question is, what does that do for us? Does, won't move. This one won't move. This compass is broken. Why is there another version of this here? I feel like I'm missing something really obvious in doing this, because I understand what the puzzle is. The puzzle is to do, oh, I might have an idea, actually. Like, the puzzle relates to doing this, where I have to do south at full, west at half, southwest at slow, etc., etc., etc. But how does that connect with anything? And I think a big part of it is doing, I think I just realized something, which is the pocket watch is, you could argue that this is like a direction or a time, maybe? A mechanical pocket watch with a spring. Doesn't appear to be working. The hands are stopped at 5 minutes, 39 seconds past 10 o'clock. Turning the knob does nothing. Yeah, it's probably broken. It looks as though you could move the hands, however. What would I move the hands to, though? Can only move the hands manually. The knob doesn't work. Can I interact with it somewhere? We can find a replacement alley, probably just move. Is there anything else in this scene that I might be able to interact with? Metal plate over the window. Wooden board. Steering wheel. There are handles placed at regular intervals so that it's easy to turn. Old school. Hey, what? I had to do it from this specific angle. Hey. A handle. Can I then go back over here and then can I just take... No, no. Hold on. Steering wheel. Steering wheel. If we move it, the direction changes. I swear I saw something that had directions on it. Maybe enter directions in that order. Oh, really? Do both separately. I guess so. That is interesting. Because, like, there's no other way, and they just told me that. So, yeah, we'll do... So we go south, and then we go, do I know this? Yes, I do. We go south, we go west. Then we go southwest. Then we go northwest. Then we go east. And then we go north. Okay. Feel like those are connected, but whatever. What the? The handle came off. There we go. Huh. Stooping so low, are you, Zero? There we go. That feels like they should be connected. Not that... Ooh, cursor. Not that they should be separate things, but we can work with this. So, not sure if this handle fits. Yes, fits. Excellent. That should allow us to operate the engine order telegraph. Let's give it a shot. So then it was, Oh, interesting. Can I just do... Yeah, it's full, half, slow, full, half. No! That's wrong order, I think. Huh? That's weird. Thought I put in the right speed. Did I mess up? You did mess up. No, I don't think... Oh, did I... Wait, did I put in the right speed? No, I don't think so. Look. Something's happened on the back wall in the wheelhouse. I think I got the other two mixed up, but I might have been... Maybe it was dead slow and then stop. It would make sense it would be dead slow and then stop. Yeah, because stop should be the last one. Yeah, you're right. Let's check it out. So then we go over here. El Paso. Wait, Cork to El Paso. Rostock to Loam? I feel like that should be Rome. Santos to Foss. Cork to El Paso. Postock to Loam. Santos to Foss. Cork to El Paso. Postock to Loam. Santos to Foss. 310. There's something on the wall that looks like an arrival board. There's a whole bunch of words on the left side of the display. What the hell is this? There are names of ports across the world. I imagine it's showing us the ship's route. You know, just like the ones you might see at an airport. Departing XX carrier, XX flight, XX at XX o'clock. Like that. Oh, I get it. It does look like those are the names of all the ports along the ship's route. Looks like only one of them has a time on it, though. The time on the last line, right? Oh, which means that's what I set the watch to. 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Perhaps that's the arrival time. Which then that's what we can do to set the pocket watch to, presumably. Last line says 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. That must be the estimated time of the arrival at the final port. Oh, perhaps. Well, what's he doing? Excuse me, Junpei. Hey! He just took my pocket watch. Hey! What the hell are you doing? Just trust me. That pocket watch icon better change in the bottom left. It should be fine now. Well, thanks for giving me the pocket watch back, but you don't need to look so smug about it. Let's see what he... Oh, he moved the hands. 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Oh, so you changed to match the final arrival time. Ace nodded slowly. You know what to do next, right? Give it a shot. Yeah, it did change. Nice. Get a billionaire to buy an entire ship and then fill the whole ship with a giant escape room. Honestly, I feel like that's not impossible, Mayu. It is very blurry, which is probably like they just upped the DS resolution. But Mayu, that reminds me of we looked at on our first Halloween over a year ago. There was a place in America called like McKinney, like Camp McKinney or something like that, which is basically a millionaire haunted house escape room torture thing. It feels like that. It feels like that's what would happen. Also have everyone draw a lot at the start and one person signed as a killer without anyone knowing. I feel like there has to be a version of an escape room that you can do that has that in there, and if not, that is just a missed market. Looks like it's some sort of lock. It's got a weird shaped indentation on it. Yeah. Put a watch in. Hey! It says open now. Good work! It seems you were successful. Well done, Junpei. Hey! Clover! Okay, I got really scared she was not going to be there. Oh, I thought she was not going to be there. Of course, not like a real death, a fake death. It's like a murder mystery party, Mayu. And honestly, I'd be really surprised if people that do escape rooms do not have, like, during the Halloween season especially, a version of it where it's like a murder mystery party escape room. Because if not, they're missing out. What's up, Boba? Happy Sunday, welcome in. Let me think. The main things you missed so far, Boba, was we reloaded the save from last time, where it was the choice between door number 1, 2, and 6. Obviously, 2 is the bad one. And we did 6 last time, so we went instead with Clover and Ace into door number 1. We had a little talk with Clover on, like, who could have killed her brother, where the only option available to us was 3 and 7, Santa and 7, which obviously we know it's not that. I think it's Ace took the 9th man's bracelet, but we don't know that for a fact yet. And also 3 and 7 doesn't seem like it. But, like, that's, like, Clover's still currently, like beating herself up over the fact that her brother is dead. Beating herself up doesn't seem like the right word phrasing there, but she's still in the dumps for that. So we're trying to just escape from here, which we solved a little puzzle. And now we've unlocked into probably another escape room. I feel like there has to be one more because that felt fairly easy, but also weird. Look, we unlocked the door. Now we can get out of this room. Oh. Well, let's go then. Clover. This watch is stuck in the hole. It says open in the green on the left. Yeah, Clover's kind of going through it right now. So hopefully we get another chance to, like... Ooh. That shouldn't be a you found it. That should be... Oh, that was a you found it. Oh shit, wait. Are there 2 escape rooms? There are 2 escape rooms. That's right. And the other one as well. We had to do the engine room and then we had to do the room with the mummy. Those were 2 different rooms. Got it. She's very lucky, ironically enough, right? I gave her a 4-leaf clover bookmark though. She's gonna have hope, faith, love, and luck. She just has to find them. They're deep within her. We just have to resuscitate them out.
It's far too narrow to be called one.
They found themselves in a small space outside of the wheelhouse. On their left was a wooden door.
This seems to be the only route.
Yeah, let's go.
Junpei pushed it open and stepped into the room beyond.
Wow.
Telegrams! Messaging room! Oh, this is going to be my favorite, I hope. It was full of all manner of turn-of-the-century electronic equipment. Rostock port city in eastern Germany. Ah. For Lome, it could be Rome, but it could also be Lome, the capital of Togo. Ooh. Where is Togo? Togo sounds like it would be in the route of that ship, because it would be either in or around the Africa region, right? Unless Togo is in the Caribbean. I feel like Togo is in the African region. I have no idea what El Paso is doing. I don't see El Paso does not make sense at all.
Well, these machines are weird. I've never seen any of them before. Wait, this one is...
One small machine had a metal bar that ended in a circular handle. Yes!
Ah, yes. A telegraph key. These were used to transmit Morse code a long time ago.
He turned and slowly took in the room. This better be a really cool Morse code puzzle and not just me going... If I have to do SOS, lame. That's so easy. Everyone knows SOS.
This must be the communication office.
Little sliver of country in Western Africa. If it's in Western Africa, that would be a port one, and that would track with, like, possibly leaving her out. I feel like they just kind of, like, picked random ones and just were like, what are some major cities that have, like, for travel or trade?
And that door?
Oh, across the room from the door they'd enter through was another door. A metal plaque was nailed to it. It read,
Captain's quarters.
Captain's quarters. Wait. Ooh.
That's what it says.
If I were Zero, I would be on the captain's quarters.
Then, do you think...
This is really interesting, actually. Yeah. Ooh. This is really interesting. Wait, really? Ace swallowed. Wow. The other one got us to the mummy, which I was like, oh, yo, mummy hype? But now I'm like, Zero, really? Jimmy could feel his hands begin to sweat. Only Clover seemed unaffected.
Well, we won't know if we don't open it.
It's gonna be locked. She walked up to the door and put her hand on the knob. Wait. It opened easily, and without so much as a pause, she walked in. What? Junpei and Ace followed. The first thing they saw... Oh, wait. Who the fuck is this? Was a man on the floor covered in blood. He's got a thing. Is that Zero? Wait, who the fuck is this? Junpei felt his body seize up. His mouth went dry, and he felt very, very cold. The blood in his veins slowed to a crawl, and his heart tightened like a fist.
Not again.
Who the fuck is this? This was the third time he'd seen the horror of death laid out before him. He didn't think it was something he would stand to see much more of. Still, he had begun to accept that whatever it was that he saw, whatever happened to him, was beyond his control, and whatever force controlled him was driven by a determination that he could not hope to match.
Damn.
A sense of helplessness, of desperation washed over him. It left behind a feeling of utter emptiness that wormed its way through his body like acid.
No, wait. We didn't check his pulse yet.
Yeah, you're right.
Maybe he's still alive.
Maybe. But still, why is there a body here? Fueled by the spark of hope, Junpei ran to the man's body, and his heart fell. What the fuck is going on? They got the watch thing. What is this murder mystery going on? 10 persons. The entire crew is staffed to regulate the game. I think Zero was the only one regulating the game. Oh my god. When he touched his hand to his neck. Hold on, I watched Bungo Stray Dogs. You can't just do that. Rip it off. He might be using fake plastic on his neck to hide his pulse. They did that in season 4, episode 3. Spoilers.
No pulse.
Or no, episode 2 technically. His pupils had dilated and he wasn't breathing.
Well, he's dead. Damn. If only we knew how it happened.
Junpei lifted the man's already stiff body. There was a deep red wound on his chest.
These wounds. I wonder what killed him.
Junpei did not have to wonder long. Shimon's over here trying to hack the system.
It must have been.
Oh shit! For lying next to the corpse was an axe. The entire blade the entire blade of it was drenched in bright red blood. From the shape of the man's wound, there could be no doubt that it had been made by the axe. Junpei looked at the body again. A lake of blood stretched out around it. It was wearing the clothes of a ship's captain, although they were stained with blood.
These clothes. A captain. Does that mean this guy was Zero?
Look at the watch, look at the watch! Wait, are you playing not L? Are you playing the Death Note one? On his left hand was a bracelet. Yeah, what's the bracelet? Is it 0? The number on the bracelet was 0! Oh my god, it's actually real! This feels fake. This feels fake. This isn't real.
Bracelet 0.
Oh, gotcha. It was only then that Junpei noticed the stench of blood that filled the room. He couldn't help but laugh. There was nothing else for him to say. It was too simple, too obvious, too straightforward. If there hadn't been a dead man on the floor, Junpei might have thought it was a joke.
Junpei.
It may be wise to find a way out of here first.
Yeah, you're right.
What? So 0 is real, and he does have a bracelet and it does say 0 on it. That's really interesting to me. We joked about that earlier, but this adds into the fact that now another option outside of so assuming, let's go here. Assuming that what Asmod said was correct, where it's like, oh, like, okay, Snake and Ace and 9, assuming that you can't actually take the ninth man's bracelet, there is one more thing you could do. And that would be if it was Snake and Ace and 0. If 0 was alive and 0 and Ace were teamed up together, 0 and Ace together would make 3. Yeah, the question is, can we take the Zero bracelet? I want to mess with that if I get the option to. What is this room? Oh, this is the captain's room. What's on the... Ooh, there's a lot going on here. First and foremost, what is this? So this is the exit, huh? Don't even really need to have to try this door to know that it's locked. Knew it. There's a plaque over the door, but it doesn't say anything. Interesting. The control panel for the electronic lock. I guess I've got to put in a passcode. I don't think it's just about numbers. There's a hole in the bottom of it, right there. I think you need to put in a key first. Okay, that makes sense. This is the interesting thing to me. A camcorder. It looks like it's pointing at the door. Well, the power's on. Why would someone want to videotape a door? I think this kind of camera records to a hard drive, but it doesn't look like this one's recording anything. What do you mean? It's just sending whatever it sees to something. What does it see? The door. So we need to go find where the hard drive is stored, which is probably related to the communications equipment. There's blood on the chair. Do you think this was the dead guys? Yeah, probably. Ooh. Kind of creeped me out. Watch a paint dry stream. He was recording that good second monitor content. It's a lamp, but it doesn't turn on. I don't think there's anything special about it so far. Hello, what are you? Music box. Ooh. Oh, it's one of those old music boxes. How about we wind it up? That's not music, that's Morse code. Dun 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 dun. Those are dits and dots. Or dots and dashes. Why does it sound like that? Is it broken? The pins on the cylinder are all shaped all weird. I don't think those are pins. Looks like someone put something else on top of it. I think we're gonna have to take it apart to figure out what's going on, don't you? So we'll have to take it apart. Oh, what do you mean take it apart? That feels very obviously like the Morse code though. A small table. A beautiful little ditty just noodling out on your music box. A bed. There's nothing in it. They look like batteries. There's a cable running from them to the monitor. So this is presumably where... I guess I don't have to do... What is this? I think this probably used to be a door. Nobody's going through it as long as this metal plate's here, though. Well, even without the metal plate, the desk's in the way. We can move the desk easy enough, but... A drawer. There's nothing inside. Hello, beautiful. Oh, yo, it's it has the different bases. You see base 10, then base 16, and then there's another one. What's the deal with this? Some kind of code? There are 4 rows of numbers and letters. They, oh, excuse me. They all start with a 0 and end with an 8, F, 8. 8, F, N, or V, respectively. Maybe this has something to do with number bases. Base 8, base 16, base, what, 24 and 32? New material has been added to the file screen. Interesting. Look at that first. Numerical system chart from the captain's quarters. 10 is base 10. 10 in base 10 is written as A in hexadecimal, therefore da-da-da-da-da, and so on. The chart showed the rules for each numerical system. So yeah, this would be base 8, base 16, and then 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. And yeah, so this would be 32. 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. Okay, got it. Yeah, sorry. You. The screen showing what's happening at the central staircase on B deck. Oh! And base... So this is how he was monitoring us the entire time. This would be at the very beginning of the game. This is room 5 and room 4. This is the hospital room. This is... What is this one actually? Is this room 8 that I didn't go through? No, this is also room 4. Interesting. This is room 5. Ooh, okay. The screen shows what's going on in a small room somewhere that I don't recognize. I recognize... I don't know if I recognize it, actually. This room on the screen looks really fancy. That's the one where Snake, Seven, and I were. That is door number 5, because that's where we were talking about Snake thinks Clover wants a bed like that. There's just some random hallway on this one. You know that hallway, don't lie to me. This screen shows the big hospital room. This is this one shows the central staircase on C deck. This is the toilet room where Snake is dead. I don't recognize the room on this one. There's a bunch of weird buttons on here. They probably switched what you see on the screens. Do you know how to work this thing? Why don't we just press one of these? Like this one. What? Well, I guess it does change the... What the hell is this? This is interesting. What's really interesting, actually, is that Z is not in any of the bases. So if this is a code, we're gonna have to, like, extrapolate from here. Where, if this is just a numbering thing, this would be 9, 10, 11, 12... 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, technically this is 15, right? So it's 1 minus, so this would be base 32, so this is actually just 31. V, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z. So it would be 35, right? If my math is correct. Because it'd be 32, 33, 34, 35. Yeah, 35. So assuming what I think is true, this would be 35, and then I'm not gonna do the math on the rest of them, but let's do this first. Isn't that the hallway where June and Junpei were flirting like crazy? Exactly, yes. I was like, I know what that hallway is. That's the very first time we were alone with June. There's nothing on the monitor. That's a lie. I can clearly see text on that monitor, but just static. Oh, is that supposed to be static? That doesn't look like static. This is what the camera is recording. I'm gonna hold off on that one for a second. There's nothing on the monitor, just static.
Huh.
Oh, okay, sure, we'll do this first. Junpei snorted with grim humor for the second time since he come into the room. The 3 screens along the bottom had a single letter each, spelling out
Z-E-R-O, huh? It's like he's making fun of us.
Oh,
What
music!
do you think?
He turned to Clover, who was standing next to him. Clover nodded.
Nothing.
Clover! It seemed that she cared about little. Of course, Junpei could hardly blame her. Given the strain she was surely under, Junpei was somewhat surprised she had responded at all. Still, he had to ask. He gestured towards the corpse.
What about him? Do you think that's really Zero?
Oh, I like that. I like that. A fake Zero? That'd be interesting. Because it feels weird that Zero would be dead. Because who would have been able to come in here and kill Zero? And I don't think it'd be anyone in the normal party, so it'd either be, if that is the real Zero, the only people that could have killed him would be the 9th man or Snake. Because they're the only ones that would be unaccounted for that could get there. Unless this is a fake Zero and the real Zero just killed him and he's using a fake body. Just like in Bungo Stray Dogs episode, season 4, episodes 4 and 5 with I don't even know what his name was, but the dude who could do the perfect crime stand.
There's no way that's him. Didn't I tell you already? Zero was one of us.
Ooh.
Yeah, right.
I do like that Clover is sticking with her Zero's one of us thing. See, it was the original captain, but this ship isn't in service, so it wouldn't have a captain. So I wonder if it's like, is that Mayu, service crew? Is that the owner of the ship, whatever his name was? He's wanted off for a while you were flirting with Clover. That is true. Well, no. You mean like in this room? But he wouldn't have been able to get into this room. When I was with Clover, he was in the other room, which had a locked door. So that doesn't make sense that he would be able to do that. This is probably Lord Faffington or whatever his name was.
Well, even if he wasn't one of us, there's no way that man could be Zero.
Huh?
Don't you get it?
Hmm?
The letters that spell Zero on the TV screen, the captain's clothes he's got on, and of course, the bracelet with a 0 on it.
It's too perfect.
It's too obvious.
Haha.
Look, this is Zero right here. This dead body is Zero.
I do like that. I do get this one.
Isn't that kind of fishy?
You're right. Only an idiot wouldn't see through something like that.
Wasn't actually flirting with Clover, Bo, but don't worry.
No, that's not the point.
They were talking about who could have killed Snake, and they were doing the math for that one. But Ace was taking it as they were flirting. He's like, "Oh, you guys want to be left alone, huh? I'll leave you guys alone." Wink.
So I'm not trying to make fun of them for thinking a trick like this would work. I'm sure they didn't think it would work, which makes me wonder. I think this is a challenge. A challenge from the person who's really behind all of this. He's making fun of us. Don't you get it? If whoever killed this guy really wanted us to think this corpse was Zero, they'd never have put a bracelet on him.
That's the one that I think is the really big, like, defining moment. Like, the fact that Zero actually would have a Zero bracelet feels fake. Why would Zero have a bracelet that, like, implies that he's part of the death game?
Walking around with a Zero bracelet would be like hanging a sign around your neck that said, "I did it!"
Yeah.
Anyone with a brain would be able to see that this guy is supposed to look like everything Zero is supposed to be. Just like we did. The killer must have known we wouldn't think he was Zero and put the bracelet on him anyway.
This is interesting. What's up, Dolly? Happy Sunday, welcome in. Dolly, Zero's dead in front of us, but it's not really Zero, question mark?
Do you know why?
Why?
Because he wants to take the Zero bracelet.
Like I said, he's mocking us.
I guess that too, sure, whatever.
Too bad, suckers, this isn't Zero. Where's the real me then? See if you can catch me. It's the same bad joke a lot of criminals like to play. They'll just sit back and watch people run in circles.
That's really twisted, but it almost seems kind of childish.
A child, huh, Clover? You mean like you, murderer?
Yeah, you're right. It's really childish. It's like it's just a game to whoever this person is. That's what seems funny to me.
Actually, wait a minute. Think, Ace, think. Wait a minute, wait a minute. What's really interesting to me right now is... I might have to lock her. Hold on. I'm thinking about it right now. Go back, service screw. Go back in your minds. Go back in your mind palaces. Go back to when we got kidnapped by Zero. Zero was shorter than Junpei. Assuming that there is only one Zero and that Zero isn't multiple people working together, or that Zero isn't, you know, the 16 children with, like, mind control abilities from 9 years ago. Assuming that Zero is just one person, Zero was shorter than us, and Zero had a voice changer, so they could have been either a guy or a girl. The characters that are shorter than Junpei would be like Santa and June, and also Clover. Clover feels like almost too... It feels like the June thing, right? Where I was saying like June must be it. Clover could be Zero, and maybe that's why in the other ending we got, where Clover disappeared, maybe she disappeared because she was Zero, and she's like, I don't need to play this game anymore. I can run away from Lotus and Seven now, and like just finish enacting my grand strategy. Maybe Clover did it. She may have been down next to the corpse.
All right, let's get back to the point.
I've only gotten 2 endings so far, by the way, Heart. It was the submarine ending and the ending where we saw the mummy's sarcophagus. There was a gun inside, and then I got stabbed in front of Lotus's dead body.
Who killed this man?
Clue movie where there's multiple killers, or Murder on the Orient Express where there's multiple killers. But I think if there's only, I think there's only one. But there could also be the 16 children from 9 years ago are all part of like a hive mind-esque thing.
I don't know.
We never found out where she vanished to last time. It just said she vanished. We went up and split up and tried to look for Clover, and then we got stabbed. So that, like, honestly, Clover is not past suspicion.
And what's this guy's deal? Who is he?
How would I know that? If I knew anything, I would have told you.
Likely story, Zero.
You have no idea who he is.
Oh!
Why would I?
You don't know about the dude who bought this ship? Because I feel like that's what he is, but... Jimmy sat back on his haunches and thought.
We should check and see if he's got anything on him that might tell us who he is.
That's smart.
Give me a hand here, Clover.
Clover, can you lift this dead body up for me?
Huh?
We gotta flip him over. How else are we gonna search his pockets?
Clover didn't move.
Okay, fine. Guess I'll do it.
I feel like Clover wouldn't be much help in flipping a man over. He's only a man is not that heavy. You can flip a man over, Junpei. Junpei had no choice but to move the body on his own. No choice.
Here we go.
How heavy is this man? He grabbed hold of an area not completely covered with blood and shoved. It took a moment, but eventually Junpei felt the man's bulk begin to shift. But just as it did...
Huh?
Something fell. From the man's left wrist. Yes!
Hey, it's the...
I swear to God, if Junpei says, like, I could use this, I'm gonna be so upset at Junpei from my very first playthrough, because I knew he could have used that. Limp body would be pretty heavy. I guess that is true, Bubba. I've never actually had to try to flip, like, just an actual weight of someone. Theoretically, if you're flipping someone, they'd normally be like, alive and, like, they're, you know, helping you shifting their body weight, right? So maybe. I feel like Junpei works out, though. He should. I think Clover would be Zero alone. I think Snake would be in on it, which would kind of track. And maybe that's why Snake might have faked his own death. Which just makes sense if Snake had either bracelets or a bracelet that could change numbers. So, like, Snake and Clover working together is not impossible as well. The bracelet was 0 on the face.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so.
See, this is an interesting idea. They talked about removing the bracelets, but why? Why is removing the bracelet important?
1. You escape from this ship.
I guess it's because then you don't get exploded, but, like...
2. Your heart rate reaches 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or the backside of the mirror's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
Shut down automatically.
Oh, God.
Jimmy stared at the bracelet. You mean this dead man is dead?
This man... He's dead, isn't he?
Wait, did you really? Wait. Jimmy, what the fuck?
Huh?
I guess they thought he was, like, out cold or, like, in a coma, but, like, I'm pretty, yeah.
No, it's just... I guess I didn't really think about
Okay,
it until
I see,
right
I see.
now.
I was like, yeah, of course he's dead. You talked about what the fuck?
If his bracelet's off, that means he's dead.
Well, it's pretty obvious that he's dead. You don't really need to look at his bracelet to figure out that he's dead.
Yeah. I guess you're right. It is pretty obvious.
Jim is having a moment. In fairness, he is kind of like in a death game scenario, but...
Well, he looks a lot better than the other bodies we've seen, though. You know?
Junpei, no. Junpei, stop. Just cut.
I mean, if there wasn't all this blood, he'd almost look like he was still alive.
Junpei!
I mean, I know it's kind of a messed up thing to say, but he kind of has it better, you know?
Junpei, she has a dead brother, question mark. Don't, cut.
Dying from a bomb going off inside of you? I mean, that's just...
Junpei, that is literally how her brother died.
Some of Snake's bones went right through his skin.
Junpei!
I think the explosion must have thrown him against a wall or something.
Jesus!
There was a broken bone just sticking out of his left arm.
Junpei is like having his broken moment right now, and I feel bad for him, but at the same time, I feel worse for Clover.
And,
He realized, okay. Suddenly, Junpei realized what he was saying. How could he have been so cruel? He clapped his hands over his mouth. But it was already too late. He turned to look at Clover. Junpei! She was glaring at him furiously.
What did you just say?
Junpei, why did you do this? Her words sounded cold. He knew an apology could hardly atone for what he'd done, but he tried anyway.
oh man, I am so sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I really don't know what I was thinking. I mean...
No, that's not what I'm talking about. What did you say about his arm?
Wait, what?
Arm?
Wait. Clover had a moment? Hold on. There was a broken bone sticking out of his left arm. Out of his left arm? Wait, oh! The way that the... hold on. The bracelet deactivates if it feels that where his heart rate went to 0, right? while dangerous and cruel, theoretically, could someone just lop off their left arm? Since the blood would no longer be going to the arm, it wouldn't detect a heart rate anymore, and then you could, like, take it off. So if Snake had broken his left arm in a way, right, he can take the bracelet off fairly easily.
Yes, his left arm. You said it, didn't you?
Well, yeah, I did, but I mean, didn't you see it too?
Unless, or you. Ooh, I like that idea. Heart. That is so much. That's smarter. That's smarter, and you wouldn't have to lop off an arm.
Of course not. I could barely look at him. There's no way I was gonna see the details.
Clover took a quick, deep breath. Clover, go on. Hit it up, girl.
Are you sure it was his left arm?
Did we see the watch on him, actually? I'm just not realizing we saw Snake's dead body, allegedly Snake's dead body. Did we see if he had the 2 on him? I know that they were talking about, like, his outfit was the same, but I don't know if they talked about if he was wearing the bracelet. Jimmy thought back.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
And he had a broken bone, right?
Yeah?
What the hell are you getting at here?
Clover, go on.
Just shut up and answer me!
She shoved her face closer to his. He could see the fire in her eyes. Junpei winced and swallowed.
Yeah, he did. It was pretty bad, too. The bone was sticking out of the arm.
Is she gonna say, like, my brother got his bone in his right arm replaced when he was young. He should have metal bones. No sooner were the words out of his mouth than Clover's expression changed.
Clover?
Wait.
What's wrong? Look, I'm sorry if I said anything.
Suddenly, she was crying. Jimmy wasn't sure what to do. Guys, I think she's happy crying because I think
Thank you.
Oh my god, wait! It was close to the last thing he'd expected to hear.
Huh?
Oh my god, wait.
What are you...
Wait. Jimmy had no idea what had just happened. Go on? He didn't think he'd done anything worthy of thanks, and he couldn't understand why she would have chosen that moment to begin crying. So he simply stood there, confused.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
Please explain. Which one? Was he made of jello? Was he a lobster? Was it the metal one that I said? Was he a cyborg? She thanked him again, and then something even stranger happened. He's adamantium, but oh, that's really cute. Explain further, Clover. This is shit. We knew. So Snake is alive. Snake is alive, and he's stuck in a coffin on the 9th floor or whatever. But like, explain why. What? Why? What? Clover threw herself into Junpei's surprised arms.
Hey.
This is a surprise to me. The way that we find out. Plus, now I'm a married man, or I don't know. June might be a murderer. I still don't know. I legally can't date anyone until I'm out of the death game. You don't bring drama into the death game. Only when you get out of the death game can you actually declare girlfriends.
I'm sorry. It's just I'm so happy.
Why?
The body in the shower room. It isn't his. It isn't my brother.
Explain why. I need to know why you know this. Is it because he had a metal bone?
Huh?
It's not Snake.
Why on earth would you think that?
Because his left arm is...
She stopped herself. No shot!
I'm sorry. I really shouldn't be talking about this.
Junpei decided it would be prudent not to press her for any more information. No! I need to know what the hell is going on! If she did not wish to tell him, she certainly had a reason for doing so. Perhaps more importantly, however, it was Clover. Perhaps more importantly, however, if Clover was so certain, then she was likely right. That meant that the body in the shower room wasn't Snake. It wasn't much, but that knowledge lifted some of the weight from Junpei's heart.
But he's still alive. I'm so happy.
Tears shone in her eyes. Those tears melted Junpei's heart.
Aww.
His heart was made out of Ice 9. It was really hard to melt that in the first place. As she cried, she pushed herself up against his chest like a child. Junpei put his arms around her and held her tight.
I'm so glad.
Wait!
Huh?
No matter what happens, you can never lose hope.
Faith, love, luck.
You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love.
Oh, sorry. I held the controller weird. Ah!
If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck.
Aye! His left. What ass was he like? Is he like Mesmer from Elden Ring? He's got snakes inside his body. Or his left arm is a prosthetic, and that way the bracelet wouldn't have activated to begin with. Ooh. But if it wouldn't have activated, do you think that it wouldn't have just worked? That's really interesting, but... Clover reached into her pocket and pulled something out. It's the thing! It was a laminated bookmark with a 4-leaf clover.
I only made it here because you gave me this. I was suspicious of everybody, and I was angry and miserable.
Aww.
But because I had this 4-leaf clover...
Do you think I'm gonna get the best ending? Do you think I'm gonna actually win it? And like, we could have won this last week, but we had to go with
you
June.
said to me,
Yeah.
I don't know, this feels very satisfying either way. Jume had thought his words would have such an effect on her. Her words were making him feel a little awkward.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
She looked up at him. He scratched his nose and pretended to notice something interesting somewhere else in the room. Smooth.
Oh, if you really want to thank somebody, you should be thanking Santa.
That is true, actually.
Santa? Why?
Oh, that's right. That's right. I had told her those 4 things, and she was like, "Oh, you know those 4 things? Do we have a connection?" And it's not. It's Santa was the one that told us. So do you think love can bloom between a pop punk girl and a edgy goth boy
he was the one
again?
who gave me that thing.
We're so back.
And the words for each leaf, I got that from him too.
Oh.
Then suddenly, Clover broke away from Junpei. Oh no.
Huh?
Huh? He looked confused. He hadn't thought she'd react that poorly. Clover began to pace across the room. Oh, is she putting the things together in her head now? That if my current hypothesis is that she is one of the 16 kids from 9 years ago, right? And she might have thought that Junpei was one of the 6 kids. Oh, and you know what it must be? Earlier on, we were like, oh, Santa and 7 are the only 2 that could have done it if it was that. And if Clover knows that Santa might have also been one of the 16 kids, or if Clover knows that Santa would have done that, she'll have doubts that Santa was one of the ones that would have killed her brother, who isn't even, like, dead? Question mark? Wait, I didn't think about... Wait, hold on. Huh. 6 steps to the left, 6 steps to the right. Another 6 to the left, and then she stopped.
Did Santa really tell you those things?
No, I made that up, sorry. Her eyes were serious, but not angry.
Yeah, he did. Did I say something wrong?
Oh no, not at all. In fact, this could be really good news, I think.
Ooh, okay.
You think?
Santa knew about the words and the clover.
Yeah.
The only people who should know about that are the other subjects.
Yes, the other 16! So Santa is one of the other 16!
Subjects?
The other people who were in the experiment 9 years ago with my brother.
Snake was there! Okay, so that confirms that one. I was like, Snake feels like he'd be too old. But the age range then for the subjects must be very wildly ranged, right? So then more than likely June and Junpei were also 2 of the ones. I'm going to go with that. I'm going to lock that one in. The only ones that leaves... That Ace is the only one that is not connected to anyone else then, right? At least that we know so far. So the 9 people here... The Ace and the 9th man are the only 2 that do not have any connection to the experiments 9 years ago so far. Snake was in them. Santa was in them. Clover was in them. We get that just from this. It's very likely that June and Junpei were because they're the main characters. We know that 7 is an undercover cop. And we know that Lotus was the mother of 2 of the kids. So those are all connections. We've done, Jimin, we've done the submarine ending. That was the first one we got. And we've done the knife ending over here, which was where Clover leaves the group and then you go look for Clover after you do the stuff with June and Ace and Santa, and then you just get stabbed looking at Lotus's dead body. I technically done this one, but we reloaded a save instead of doing the other thing.
But he's blind. And I was part of the Nevada test group.
What? El Paso? Wait, no, that's in Texas, not Nevada. Shit, wait.
So neither of us would be able to recognize the faces of the people who were on this boat.
Oh. So hold on. There were more than 16 theoretically. Maybe? Were there 9 on this? No, 16 divided by 2 is 8. Never mind. I was gonna say, doing the fields, right? It was like there were people in Nevada and there were people on this boat, and the idea was that they were gonna do the you show people in 2 different spots, 2 different things, right? I wonder if I don't know. Ooh. And I was part of the Nevada. If he's blind, and I was part of the Nevada test group, so neither of us would be able to recognize the face of the people who were on this boat.
Whoa.
What?
Okay, time out.
Oh, so she was not on this boat, but she was part of the experiment. Snake should know who Santa was, but Snake is blind, so he doesn't know, and obviously Snake's voice would have changed by then. Junpei held up his hands. He took a deep breath and let it out.
Let's just calm down for a second, okay?
Okay.
Start from the top.
Go on. Yeah. I
Start
want
at the end and then jump to the middle.
I don't start with the end and then jump to the middle. I want to hear this entire thing.
You got to start with 1 and then move to 2 and 3 and 4
and then
so
with
on.
9, the dead guy.
If you don't tell me stuff in the right order, I'm never going to be able to figure it out.
I will, but Junpei, it's okay.
Okay.
I'll explain to you later, Junpei. Clover nodded.
All right. Let's start with this experiment. What happened on this boat 9 years ago?
Do you know about morphogenetic fields?
Morphogenetic, that's the word. What did I called them, like EMF fields or something?
Morphogenetic fields?
Which is like electromagnetic fields. He did, and the realization sent chills down Junpei's spine.
All right, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
I think Lotus mentioned something like that.
Junpei recounted what Lotus had told him earlier. Clover nodded.
Telepathy, huh? Well, that's not really it, but I suppose it's similar.
So they were testing telepathy on this ship?
Just like, yeah, it's not really telepathy. And he's like, they were testing telepathy? No, that's not.
Yeah, I guess so.
So, what exactly did they have you guys do?
The same thing that we're doing now. Exactly the same thing.
What do you mean? Wait, what? What do you mean exactly the same thing?
What?
What? Oh!
The nonary game.
What?
9 people were put on this boat, and 9 others were put in the building in Nevada, and the game started.
Oh, wait! Wait, hold on. What's the other one? What's the other, wait. Do you think the Zero Escape Nonner Games duology pack that I have, the other one is set in Nevada? I was gonna say, MAU, do you think the other one is like, oh my god, wait! Junpei grabbed the sides of his head.
Look, I'm sorry, but I don't get
Aw, you.
What do the nonary game
Man, that would've been
and
so
telepathy
Kino, though. They should've done
experiment have to
that.
do with each other? Am I missing something here?
Clover bit her lip. That's what I was also thinking, Asmo. When I said that earlier, it was like 16, but 16 divided by 2 is 8, so it wouldn't make sense, but... Well, the other last year, the ones that died. Also, probably 16 kids got kidnapped. That doesn't necessarily mean that there weren't other people that were like also part of it. Or actually, assuming that Clover's right, Asmo, and that Zero is one of the participants, they would only need 8, and they would have 1 0 at each site to make a total of 9, right? Oh, if that is the case, maybe the 9th man is 0? She blinked back, sudden tears. What had happened to her in Nevada?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. You know how sometimes when you're up against a really tough problem, and then the answer just kind of pops in your head?
All the time.
That's an epiphany. And what you learn from the epiphany can be transmitted with telepathy.
Okay, I'm with you.
When you add danger to that equation, then it gets easier to transmit that information over telepathy.
Like a life and death situation.
So you're saying the Nonary game was supposed to introduce that element of danger?
Yeah, but it couldn't be just any old danger.
Okay.
It had to be life and death. And someone did actually die. A girl.
Her name was Akane. I swear to fucking... Junpei felt the sudden grip of despair on his heart. Something deep and distant and powerful squeezed in for a moment. He felt very, very empty and alone.
She was on the boat with my brother. I was in Nevada. I never met her, but I did hear her name.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. No, 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 no. Serge, who do you think?
Her name was...
You! Get the heck out of here, me! The sound of the door opening was like a gunshot. I swear to God, Serge, if I was right about June being it from day zero, I'm gonna go insane. Junpei spun around.
Oh, my apologies. I seem to have disturbed you.
I'm going to kill you, me.
Ace.
Oh my God.
You two must have strong stomachs. I can't imagine how you could stay in this room for so long.
Ace glanced down at the floor. At the corpse, covered in blood. We don't care about the corpse anymore. We're solving a mystery right now.
At any rate, Junpei, would you be so kind as to come and help me with something? I'm having a little trouble, and I could really use your assistance.
This is the second time this man has done this to me.
Come on. It'll only take a moment.
With that, he turned and walked towards the communications office. Clover waited until he was out of sight, then spoke in a small, quiet voice. Oh my God, no, no, no. No, I don't like this. I don't like me as the viewer knowing what the name is going to be, but the player, Junpei, not. Because I already hate Junpei. So the fact that Junpei's going to be even more out of the loop from hearing this, from hearing that the girl's name is Akane.
I don't want Ace to hear us. We can talk about this later.
Oh, I thought she was just talking to herself. Never mind. I thought I was already out of the room and she was just doing her name was Akane, and then it would just like cut the black.
Huh? Hey, wait.
Clover ignored him. From outside, Junpei could hear Ace calling.
Junpei, what are you doing in there? Hurry up.
See, Ace is suspicious. I think Snake and Clover are not suspicious anymore because now that we know that they're part of the previous Nonary game for a fact. And the fact that Snake was a part of the previous Nonary game. Not that like the fact that Snake and Clover were siblings was one thing, but the fact that now we know that he was on the ship before as part of the previous Nonary game makes me think that Snake is now absolved of his sins. So Ace is like the only one. Ace and the Ninth Man, allegedly maybe, are like the only two that are remaining as like possibly confusing ones. Just go and shake him and just be like, stop interrupting. You old man, get out of here. Grumbling to himself, Junpei stomped off towards the communications office. Didn't even need to talk to me, just wanted me to go in here. I hate you. Can't believe this man. I came from here, right? Junpei, what are you doing? We've searched the wheelhouse from top to bottom. There is no reason to go back. In fact, don't you think it would be wise to investigate the captain's quarters? I think we ought to check both rooms, don't you? This man literally just took me away just so I couldn't hear the conclusion. I hate this. Look, a hook. That wasn't a joke. I know, man. Why does he have this scary sprite? Why does he have this scary sprite that looks like he could be a villain? I don't know. Oh, this had something in it. Hey, what's this? Ow, what? It's not my fault. I'm the good Ace. It's blank. there's nothing written on it. A white piece of paper. It's blank. It looks as though that drawer is the only thing that's locked. I don't see a keyhole though. An electric lock, perhaps. Take a look at the left side of the drawer. Yeah, there's some cables over there. That must mean... I see. Yeah. I think it's some kind of electronic lock. So we have to do the puzzle here. An early telecommunications device. Most likely used to transmit a radio signal of some sort. I experimented with it earlier, but to no avail. Imagine it's broken. Let's focus on the game. All he wants to do is win. It's true. In fairness, he was probably like in here just like, they're taking a while. We need to like actually like leave. Assuming that Ace is not a villain, Ace is probably just like, hey, no melodrama. We'll do the melodrama later. We gotta like win. We gotta not die. There's a pair of headphones on the desk, which you can wear to hear the dits and the dashes. The dits and the dashes. I guess people used this to communicate back in the day. Whatever it is, it doesn't work. It's a really long cable. The tip is hooked onto one of the desk drawers. Okay, so we're done there for now. Clock. That clock time is similar to what it was before. I think that's just a coincidence, but it's like 10... The clock that we had to move the time on was like 10:05 in a few seconds. That obviously isn't exactly the same, but it's 10:0 something in a few seconds. A clock mounted on the wall. The hands aren't moving. Little surprised that the time is wrong then, I suppose. And there's nothing on the back. Hello? Hey, so look! It's a model of a steam train. Junpei! How on earth did you arrive at that conclusion? Hey, so look! It's a monkey with glasses! Put me back in, put me back in! How on earth did you arrive at that conclusion? Hey, so look! Just a normal light. Well, it won't turn on, so maybe not that normal. To be honest, I have no goddamn idea what this thing really is. It's probably some kind of radio transmitter. It also kind of looks like someone who's been watching too much TV. I have no idea what this thing really is. It's probably some kind of radio transmitter. So we messed with everything else. I guess the cable, or maybe these. A pair of headphones. I can't hear anything. Guess whatever they were connected to doesn't work anymore. Well, you would connect it, you would probably wear these while you're doing your dits and dashes. Or you would get the receiving end from it. And then we've seen this before. A DJ table. We just need to find some of Zero's vinyls that he was hiding. It's an old telegraph machine. Nothing suspicious here. It's an old telegraph machine. I'll be honest, I have no idea how it works. Hello, what is this though? Small screwdrivers. Ooh. Huh. A set of small screwdrivers. Perhaps we can use them to dismantle small devices. That's if you win the Nonary game, Mayu, he also gives you as a complimentary prize. It's just like, you won, and you'll also be going away with this. I was gonna say a bottle of my mixtape since I picked up this. A copy of my mixtape. A bottle of ink. It's filled with ink. Tracks. There's nothing in the drawer anymore. So we're not done with the puzzle yet, though. Because we still haven't finished looking at the things here. I think we've done most of the stuff, but hold on, do this. Hey, isn't the door on that screen the one right behind us? You're right. So whatever that camera sees is sent to the screen in real time. I wonder if that means something, you know? One thing that I'm thinking of is I wonder if this blank piece of paper actually has something that can only be seen via like cameras? As weird as that sounds. That might be a bit of a shot in the dark, but also let me do this real quick. I'm gonna do the math on what Zero is in base 10, because assuming that ZERO is related to our numbers from earlier, right? We got the numerical chart system, which was so if you have Z, E, R, and O, Z is 35. E is 10, 11, 12, 13, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. R is 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. And O is 26, 25, 24. So 0 is 35, 14, 27, 24. And then also, I'm going to do this as well. 35 has a digit root of 8. E, 14 has a digit root of 5. 0, 27 has a digit root of 9. And O, 24 has a digit root of 6. Just in case that's a thing. And then all of them together, actually, if you add them all together, 8 and 5 is 13, plus 9 is 22, plus 6 is 28, 2 and 8 is 10, which is 1, which is ace! I'm telling you guys. Is that what was hidden in the coffin? The mixtape and the gun. So I want to do this real quick, actually. Looks like whatever the camera sees shows up on the screens behind us. So if I put my hand here in front of it, shows up in the middle top screen back there. Got a short lifeline, Junpei. Hey, mind your own business. Wait! Duh. Oh, I guess I don't know what I'm doing yet, but... I guess, hold on, do this first, because they talked about removing something. So, alright, the screwdriver ought to make sure where this music box. There we go, so we have the... Oh! I understand. This is a cylinder for a music box, right? Well, it doesn't have a music box. Well, doesn't a music box have a little metal comb thingy that runs over the pins on the cylinder, and then that makes a song? It looks like there's something besides the pins on the cylinder, though. Yeah, there's these things that look kind of like little metal fans, I guess. So what we can do now is we take this, we coat it in ink. I guess I'll put the ink on the cylinder. And then we can roll the cylinder on the paper to get the code, which would be Morse code. Now I just gotta roll the cylinder across a piece of paper. And if I'm right, the ink would... There we go! Nice! So what do we... I don't actually know what the Morse code for this would be. But... What is this? It's just a bunch of lines and dots. I put ink on the cylinder from the music box. Then I rolled it across the paper and it left this. Is it some kind of code? I think it's probably Morse code. Oh. Morse code. Oh god. Sorry. It's happening so fast I can't mute. But that's good. Hold on. What's my Morse code? It's assuming that I'm reading this the correct way, it's triple dot dash dash quint dot, so dot then dash dot dash and then dash dot. Got it. Interesting. So let's go over here and input it. So, all right, I've got the Morse code I'm supposed to enter. If I do this right, something will happen. I hope. All right, let's give this a shot. So how do I do this? Oh, do I just... Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool, I like that. It was like I was a real-timey old person doing the little... That's the last one, and... Yes! Excellent work, Junpei. Good job. You seem to have figured it out. You've unlocked the drawer. I hope it's his mixtape. Oh, what's that under it? Hold on. A red file lay on the drawer. Alice. All ice! Oh! This is about the mummy! Junpei reached down and picked it up.
Looks like there's something on the cover. ALLICE.
The mummy!
All ice. Alice. Does this mean...
Junpei couldn't hold back. He had to know what was in the file. Curse of Ra! Each page was covered with strange characters. They looked like tiny drawings of birds, snakes, insects, horned animals, wings, and even kneeling humans. There were many pages in the file, and each was full of these strange symbols.
What the hell is this?
He didn't realize he'd spoken out loud until Ace looked over at him.
They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
Ancient Egypt?
That's right.
Can you read them?
Can you?
Of course.
Liar.
I can't.
There we go. Okay.
What would make you think I could?
I was like, that'd be insane if he's like, yeah, of course I can read hieroglyphs. You can? It's like, what?
What the hell?
Junpei flipped through a few more pages. It wasn't just 1 or 2 pages that were covered in the strange symbols. Every single page was covered in them.
Whoa, the whole thing's like that.
Trying to read them was pointless. Junpei wasn't going to waste any more time with them. He made to close the file. Oh, as in he was like making his way to close the file. Ace is so hot. The thing is, oh shoot, I had a joke for this point. What was it gonna be? Oh shoot, I don't know what my joke was. And something fell out.
Huh? What's this?
He bent down and picked it up.
Oh
shit, what? Wow. Bottom deck library. The library! Wait a minute! That's where the mummy is! Go, Service Crew. Drifter heads back. You're supposed to say thanks. Thanks! I was talking about the in-game Ace, though. Hold on. Service Crew, don't forget. Where is Alice located? Game, tell me where Alice is located. There was a symbol on it that reminded Junpei of the symbols for Saturn and Mercury keycards. It's for Mars, it looks like. Assuming that this dot doesn't affect it and make it something else. But the mummy, if you remember what that dead guy, who I'm pretty sure is Lord Alabaster, had said, he was like, the mummy will be hidden in the stern of the ship, in like the heart of the belly, under the knowledge library or whatever. And that's what this would keep. We're gonna go get our mummy! There was a symbol on that reminded Junpei of the symbols for Saturn and Mercury keycards. This one, however, had a dot in the center of the male symbol.
Uranus. That's the Uranus symbol.
I didn't know that was... Okay. Jimmy looked over to see Ace examining the keycard. In addition to the Uranus symbol, there were 3 words engraved in the card as well.
Something's written on the bottom. Bottom deck library. This must be the key to the library, then.
So it would seem.
Do you guys know where the library is? Wait, what do you mean? You're saying that with such, like, conviction.
Bottom deck library. Oh.
But Junpei remembered something he heard from Seven when they'd been in the chemical closet. Yes!
Seven said something like...
Yes, 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 yes!
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic.
Yes! Oh my god, she wasn't in that coffin, of course, because that wasn't the Chamber of Knowledge.
Could beneath the navel mean the bottom deck, and the Forest of Knowledge is the library? Then could Alice be in a room somewhere beyond the library?
Oh my god, we're actually gonna get a mummy.
What's wrong? Something on your mind?
It's so insane because the first playthrough I did, there was no mention about mummies or ancient Egypt, like at all. Jimmy blinked. Only then did he notice Ace looking at him, curiosity and concern written across his face in equal parts.
Yeah. I just remembered something.
Is that so? What about?
Well, don't laugh, okay?
There was no reason for Junpei to hide his thoughts. He began to explain his theory to Ace. Then he stopped. It wouldn't make any sense if Ace didn't know who Alice was supposed to be. So he told Ace everything June had told him. They spend the next 45 minutes. He had to pull out charts and he had to be like, and then there's this thing called Ice 9, and then there's glycerin, which they couldn't freeze, but then all at once everyone could start freezing it, and then just like he pulls out his corkboard. He explains to
the Egyptian priestess and Ice 9. Interesting.
And the woman who wouldn't melt, who was recovered from the Titanic disaster? They called her All Ice, which eventually turned into Alice. And she was purchased by an English millionaire who called himself Lord Gordain.
Lord Gordain? Why did I think it's... every single time I think it starts with an A.
According to Seven, this ship is where he hid Alice.
And you think that he hid her in a small room, beyond the library on the bottom deck?
Why not?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is just a theory.
A game theory. Ace stared off into the distance, his hand slowly and absentmindedly stroking his beard. After a few moments, his hand stopped. He turned slowly to look at Junpei, and his brows drew together.
Junpei, have you ever heard of the term CAS?
Crazy as stuff.
Cass.
It stands for Cells Alive System. It is an advanced technology for freezing and preserving organic matter.
What's this game about?
Put simply, it is a technique that allows one to freeze things without the formation of ice crystals. Normally, if you freeze something fresh, water within its cells expands as it crystallizes, damaging the cell membrane.
This is a dating sim.
CAS, however, works differently. The object to be frozen is supercooled using magnetic fields, and then frozen instantly and uniformly, giving ice crystals no time to form.
Okay.
It was originally developed for the preservation of food, as an alternative to the normal freezing process.
That makes sense. Yeah, okay, that
Now,
tracks.
however, there are rumors that it can be used for other things.
Oh, is this gonna be like cryogenically frozen? Are we gonna go find Walt Disney down there with the mummy?
What do you mean, other things?
Clover came in and tried to interrupt, but she was too busy going on tangents. Clover wanted to like get back at Ace and was gonna interrupt them, but she's like, okay, he's going off on some conspiracy things right now.
Well,
I'll come back
there are
later.
obvious medical uses, but perhaps also space travel.
Cryogenics, it is.
Space travel? Are you serious?
Surely you've heard of suspended animation, cryogenic freezing?
They're gonna be talking about the plot to oh god, what's that book that I am halfway through and I'm waiting for the audiobook to catch up again. Project Hail Mary.
It's a fairly common idea in science fiction books and films. People are sometimes frozen for especially lengthy journeys through space.
That was when Junpei understood what Ace was suggesting.
Whoa, wait a minute there.
The mummy is a space traveler? Ace looked at him and raised an eyebrow.
Are you saying that Alice was frozen using that CAS thing?
Well, I'm sure the possibility is quite low, but it is a possibility.
Oh.
If this special ice you call Ice 9 does indeed exist,
This is insane.
and CAS were used to freeze her into that sort of ice instantaneously.
We're going to actual Mars with our mom.
You think she could be alive?
Well, I can't say for sure, of course.
Oh my god, we're gonna unfreeze a mummy.
I'm only talking about possibilities.
And she'll tell me who Zero is.
The melting point for Ice 9 is 96 degrees, right?
Wait.
If she were put somewhere where she could reach that temperature,
My god, wait.
That's nuts. Are you really saying she could have defrosted and started walking about?
Wait, you think she's like alive? Wait. Like, it's not that we're gonna find her frozen. You think that is she Zero? Wait.
you're quite right. It does sound unbelievable. But if she had, then we would have an explanation for the man we found dead on the floor.
What the fuck?
You mean the guy dressed like a captain?
Hart, you don't understand. Mars needs moms. That's why we gotta take this mummy to Mars with us.
Yes. He was dead when we found him.
Are there any other Zeros I should know about?
But if he was murdered, then by
He's Zero, the mummy's Zero, Ace is Zero.
it couldn't have been one of us. That would be impossible. In order to enter the captain's quarters, one must first open door 1.
I'm Zero.
That door that requires the Earth key prevented us from accessing door 1. Who was it that opened that door?
Santa and Lotus.
Wait, Lotus. Hold on, because obviously I have the connection that Lotus is dressed, you know, like a dancer or like a fortune teller or something. Like she's dressed in very like that kind of attire, and the mummy kind of looks like it could be related to Lotus. So
Right. Clearly, the two of them could not have opened door 1, or any other door for that matter. Who else then could have done so?
the mummy. Do me that for a second.
Nobody.
After Santa and Lotus used the Earth key, they turned back and met up with me and June.
Actually, wait, yeah. Hold on. If Snake or like if someone that just didn't have a bracelet, they could just go through any door they wanted to, right? Technically, assuming that the doors would open up. But
Then we returned to the large hospital room and found Ace, Seven, and Clover. While we'd gone into the shower room, Ace, Seven, and Clover had stayed behind.
A little cat with a little zero bracelet.
But it's impossible for those three to open door 1. But what about when June and I took the elevator to door 2? No, still won't work. We were only gone 5 minutes. No human being could have run to the captain's quarters, killed that guy in there, and run back that fast.
Only a mummy could. That's not a human being anymore.
It would be impossible for any of us to be the murderer. That being the case, who could have killed him? Wouldn't it make sense if his killer was someone who had been in the ship for some time?
Someone who lived in the ship since age antiquity, some mummy even.
A person like that would know the ship well. They would know the locations of all the hidden passages and secret doors. The numbered door would mean nothing to someone like that.
What?
It would be a simple thing for them to enter the captain's quarters.
Then you're saying the killer was Alice?
It was Junpei's turn to raise an eyebrow. Ace drew his thumb across his lips, thoughtfully.
Well, this is all only one possible theory.
What?
Alice. Is she really somewhere on the ship?
Junpei had only one clue. The key card in his hand.
Maybe this card will give me access to the Forest of Knowledge. And the big mystery. What could be there beyond the Forest of Knowledge? Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now.
What is this?
I'll come back to this later.
He gripped the keycard tighter and shoved it deep into his pocket. But we don't know that for a fact. I think when you become a mummy, maybe they're special. Maybe they don't have to eat anymore. Or maybe they're just eating rats, right? Thank you. Just eating rats to survive. I'm going to Mars. New material has been added to the file screen. Perfect. And this is the key for the thing back there. Unique key. The key with a leather case. It isn't metal. My guess would be ceramic. Junpei, have you found a keyhole that might fit it? I do. It's the only other thing left. The control panel for the electronic lock. Looks like it's got a keyhole in the bottom right. Maybe the key I got earlier. Sweet. Yes. Oh my god, it is. It's 35, 14, 27, 24 then. Perfect. Sweet. Just had to put that key in, and now it's on. Junpei, look. There's a minus sign on the screen. It's not a minus. Those are 8. I assume those are 8 separate enters. There's 8. Yes, there's 8 of them. That probably means we got to put in 8 digits. Do you think you can figure it out? I already did it way before you, big bucko. 30. 8 digits, huh? Once I put in the 8-digit number, I just press the E to enter it. Don't explain how E and C work. Good lord. All right, let's give it a shot. 35, 14, 27, 24. E, Z. Yes! It worked. Good job, Junpei. Snake's death. I don't know, that mummy. There's like so many things going on, and it surprises me every single time that I'm like, oh, I forgot about that giant mystery that's just happening. Found the solution before the puzzle. Oh, I've done that multiple times, G-Man. I found that they call me a puzzle wunderkid for a reason. Excellent. You seem to have unlocked it. Good work, Junpei. All right, let's go. What is this? Wait, what was? Sorry, I'm missing something. Why was this important? Screen is showing the exit. Pretty exciting stuff. What's the point of that though? Oh, is it just to be like, oh, that 0 is related to the exit? I feel like that's whatever. Sure. I was like, what is the whatever? He was doing ASMR. He was doing his paint drying thing. We established that he faked his death, but where did he get a body to play his part? Ooh, maybe that was Alice's body. And didn't he have to enter the room with other people? How did he manage to set up the death faking? That's the thing is, who set it up? And did Snake fake his own death or did Zero fake the death, right? It's true, Boba. I am a puzzle wonder kid. The clues. I have a detective notebook here for a reason. It's so I can write my clues down. Hope, faith, love, and luck. Those are my tenets that I live by for the next 8 hours. Didn't we have to enter the room with other people? How did he manage to set up a death faking? Assuming that Snake did it, right? And not assuming it was Zero. If Zero did it, Zero can probably play by his own rules. Ooh. They stepped out of the captain's quarters and into another hallway. Like, because my idea right now is that, do you think Zero faked Snake's death in order to give everyone else a sense of despair? Because again, if I was running a death game, you want your people to turn on each other, right? You want them to be like, you killed Snake. No, you killed Snake. Where's my brother, right? And by doing that, you sow danger and distrust among the ranks. However, in reality, you've kidnapped Snake and you've put him in a chest down below near the 9th door, so that if everyone does survive to the end, they can break him out going, and they'll pop out, and then boom, you have all 8 people again. You can leave, or 9 people, but the 9th man was. That's on him. They stepped out of the captain's quarters and into another hallway. I assume this should just take us to the elevators. The hallway stretched out in front of Junpei for a bit, before turning left like a great backwards L.
All right, let's go.
Junpei rounded the corner and took off down the straightway. He ran. And ran. And ran. At the end of the hallway was a door.
That's the next door.
He made straight for it.
Wait, a piece of paper.
Yeah. My receipt. He was nearly halfway to it when he noticed a piece of paper in the middle of the floor. What is this? Junpei skidded to a halt.
This is...
He dropped down to his hands and knees and quickly tore the paper off of the floor. Do you... I'm trying to think what piece of paper would be important, especially one that Junpei would be like, what is it? Do you think this is the Braille?
Map
it's a map. Never mind.
For ADEC.
I'm okay with that, I guess. Sure. I was really hoping it would be the Braille card that Snake had. So this is so we were on A deck. We just went through a few rooms ourselves. Where would we be? We must have just done. We just went through an L. We just went through this, right? So this is where. Got it. So this was the wheelhouse. This is the room with a map. This is door number 1. So we went through door number 1 into the wheelhouse into this is where we did the Morse code puzzle, and then this is where the dead body was. This is the L, and now we're technically right here.
What's wrong?
This is door number 1. This would be door number 1. This is where we came in at. Then yeah, we did all this, and then we're gonna come out over here. Got it. Or excuse me, this is the Earth key. This is door number 1. Okay. Ace, slightly slower by virtue of his advanced age, had finally caught up to Junpei.
I found a map for this floor.
He showed Ace what he snatched from the wall. He looked at it long enough to determine what it was and nodded.
I see.
With that, he began running again, past Junpei.
Well, that was anticlimactic. I should keep this, though.
What are these maps for? Junpei shoved the map into his pocket and got up to follow Ace. But something stopped him.
Hey, where's Clover?
No! What do you mean? Did she get kidnapped too? Just like her brother? He turned around. Clover was nowhere to be seen. No!
Damn it.
So Clover probably didn't run away. Clover probably got kidnapped. Junpei muttered angrily under his breath and took off back the way he'd come. As he stomped around the corner, he saw her. Oh. She was standing in front of the door to the captain's quarters, her hand on the doorknob. Clover?
Clover!
Huh?
As Junpei watched, she closed it, gently and quietly.
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing?
Clover had unconsciously put her hands over the pockets of her jacket as if trying to hide something. She has the bracelet!
What the hell is that?
What?
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this? This is a note.
Mm-hmm.
A note?
Show me the note.
Yeah, I found it in the pocket of the guy with the captain's clothes. It said something about the darkness of the sinister hand or something.
That's even more interesting. Still, show it to me.
What the hell? Let me see it.
No, not right.
But Junpei wasn't going to get to see it. From the other end of the hall, he heard Ace's voice.
Hey, Junpei, Clover! What are you two doing? Hurry up!
We're not, I guess we are pressed. I was going to say, we're not pressed for time. Technically we are. We only have 9 hours, but...
He's getting mad.
Clover shrugged.
I'll show it to you later, all right?
What?
Come on, we gotta hurry.
Before Junpei could protest, she was gone. Around the corner and off down the long stem of the L. A note. A note. May you actually... and probably number 9 too then. That's actually really interesting, Mayu. I assumed that it was Snake or Ace that would have taken the bracelet. But Clover did go through the door with Ace and Snake and Seven in the first place. Clover could have taken the number 9 bracelet in this playthrough. Junpei was curious. But there was something else that bothered him.
From the look of that pocket,
it was more than just a note.
It doesn't particularly look like just a note.
Ooh.
Jeez, what are you thinking? For crying out loud.
Oh my god, why does she... What can she do with that? So first and foremost, I was right. June did his best to convince himself that it would make sense later and ran off after Clover. So Clover can now... Like, we can two-man some doors, theoretically. If it's me and Clover... 045, that's 9. Like, if we want to get a really bad ending, we can just leave with just Clover, I guess? This is going to get real interesting real quick. Junpei pushed through the door and found himself in a large room with a large set of stairs. You've been here before.
The big stairs.
Yep.
So this is where it ends up. Just like it says on the map.
Mm-hmm. It was just what he'd expected to see after reading the map. His I see, after reading the map, himself meant that Ace had probably realized the same thing.
Ace? Did he head down?
Oh no. No. We didn't just lose another man, did we? He put his hand on the handrail and leaned over to look down. See, this is the part where in the last one, like we're gonna get an ending here. I don't know what it's gonna be, but Clover's supposedly been in the non-array game before, right? So she probably knows more stuff. She knows more stuff. However, she was not on the boat before. She was in the Nevada experiment, so there is some differences. But assuming that they do use Reds and Deads, she does probably know that thing. So she would know about, like, if the bracelets could be used the way that we think they are.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, I see Ace. He's right there.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
Oh, nice. Wait, the 4... Yes, so everyone's alive. Everyone's here. And not just Ace. Santa, June, Seven, and Lotus were there as well. Nice! Okay, this is great! Service crew, what are the odds that one of them has a gun?
Really?
Let's join them.
This might be the best one yet. Jim and Clover glanced at each other and hurried down the stairs. They reached B deck at the same time.
Jumpy! Clover!
June's face was excited. Something had happened. That much June could tell by simply looking at her. They probably found the 9s, right? At this point, they would have found the gun, probably had left it behind, and now they found the 2 9 doors. We possibly have the gun. I honestly, I kind of want June to have the gun.
What's up?
Given their situation, he was not inclined to be excited about sudden developments. June, however, couldn't contain herself and showed Junpei this really cool gun she found.
We found it!
They found the number 9 door!
Found what?
We found it!
You could say what it is.
What did you find?
The last door!
The mummy!
We found door 9!
That's actually true. What if I'm like, you guys found door 9? Guess what? We found the mummy. Let's go. We don't care about getting out of here. We gotta go find that mummy. That mummy's got the bracelet for 2 in it. She can get us all out.
What?
Oh, the music. Oh, this is exciting actually. The music. They found it as in Pennywise.
Wait on the way.
Oh my god, wait.
Okay.
But wait, the question is though, we all can't get out. We still need, and we're gonna get Snake. Snake's in that coffin. He gotta be. Hold on. 7 turned and jogged off down the stairs.
Well, if that's the case.
Oh my god, wait, I like this. What's going on?
Wait for me.
Everyone's alive. Everyone's alive right now. Nothing bad could happen. Oh my, Sarsky, something bad might happen.
We should get going as well.
The rest followed.
Jumpy!
Oh.
We finally made it!
Oh my god, wait! The relief and excitement in her voice echoed what each of them felt. It's not happening yet, Boba, because we all can't get out yet, right? Because we're still missing a 2. Is that they found it and no one died, but when you found it before 2 people died. Well, that's the thing is, we don't know what's gonna happen right now. The game is not over yet.
Yeah, it's finally.
We don't have a happy ending. We don't know that we were all gonna get out alive. We just know something's gonna happen. Juma wasn't quite ready to believe they'd really done it. At least, not yet. Still, if everyone said that it was door 9, then it probably was.
We've reached the end.
He could feel his heart racing. A mixture of anticipation and fear ran through his veins. He could feel his legs shaking. He was doing his best to maintain a sense of healthy skepticism, but he couldn't deny the prospect of escape was an exciting one. But that mummy was much more exciting to him.
Something's bothering me.
Oh my god, is it the mummy?
Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door.
Oh, he doesn't know about the 2 number 9 doors.
7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind.
Oh, they should have told him there were 2 number 9 doors, but
2 people. Is there a way?
Jimmy looked over at the clock.
4:30.
We have an hour and a half left.
We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got
90
no
minutes.
time to wonder
Digital
about
of
it.
9.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Santa's voice jolted Junpei out of his reverie.
Let's go, Jumpy!
See, they're excited because they know there are 2 9 doors, but Junpei's like in his head battle right now. June took off down the stairs, jogging as quickly as she could.
Yeah.
Junpei followed. C-deck to the elevators. But the thing is, we can't make a digital route, right? That's the issue, Mayu. Is that we need a digital route unless she collected Snake's bracelet. As a group, they piled onto the elevator and rode impatiently down to E-deck. All 7 of them? It looked familiar. There was a metal grate between the 2 elevators. 7 grabbed hold of it and began to talk.
I know I told you I'd explain it earlier, but honestly, there ain't much to explain. After we split off from you guys, the 4 of us got into the elevator on the left, and that took us to the other side of the grate. After that, we headed down another hallway. It took us toward the bow, and eventually to the number 6 that you 2 found earlier. We opened it and kept going. There was another locked door behind it, like usual, but this time we had to complete 2 different areas before we could unlock it.
Same with us.
Once we were through that door, there was another hallway that went the other direction, toward the stern.
So, on your way, you found the elevator.
That's right.
So, in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh?
That's true, yeah.
You came from that side to this side.
We also did a lap upstairs in all fairness.
Yeah.
With that settled, Junpei looked around.
So, where's the number 9 door?
Over here. Follow me.
7 began walking down the hallway that led towards the stern. Junpei and the others broke into a jog to keep up with him.
By the way,
They'd been walking for a while, June in silent step with Junpei when she spoke.
you know, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now.
Wait a minute. I just remembered something. Who's the girl that died? Clover never told us her name, and if it is June that died, I have so many questions. I think June is 0. I'm back on my June is 0 arc because it just fits. And what if June's the one pulling the strings this entire time?
Huh?
That all 7 of us are going to door 9. You don't get it?
She's dead. The real June is dead. This is a fake June. It's all.
Santa, Seven, and Lotus. What's their digital root?
3 plus 7, that's 10, plus 8, that's 9. Wait. But that's 9, sure, but then you have Ace, which is 1. Clover, which is 4, me, which is 5. That's also 9. But then you're that's 6, which adds together, that's 14, which is 5. And, like, June? Is June gonna get left behind? Because June's 0.
9. It's 9.
That's right. They could have just left me behind and kept going if they'd wanted to.
Oh, that's really cute, actually.
But they didn't.
Yes, because Santa wouldn't let
Oh my
them.
god, wait a minute. Wait, no, I'm stupid. Wait, 1 plus 4 plus 5 is 10, which is digital root 1. That's literally how we got through the door in the first place. Hold on, how can we get 9 with the 4 mate? Wait.
He said we can't leave June and the others behind.
Good job, Santa.
That's why we went looking for you guys.
And then you got on the elevator and went back to the central staircase.
That's right.
Well, I wouldn't have called that one. That Santa would be the one to stick up for you.
I did. Junpei felt his eyebrow knit as he considered that.
Oh, don't get me wrong.
Perhaps June had sensed Junpei's concern.
I don't mean that Seven and Lotus said they wanted to leave me behind. We were just talking about it, and Santa objected to it first.
No, we just need 2, Boba, because they mentioned that at the very end of our last route. In, like, the math that works out, if all 9 people survived, the sum of 1 through 9 gets you 2 digital roots of 9. And even if the 9th man is dead, yeah, literally all you need is just the numbers 1 through 8, and you can make 2 digital 9 roots. So that's all we need. We just need to find Snake.
Is that so?
And he's in that dang coffin, I think. Jim was about to respond when 7 suddenly stopped.
We're here.
In front of them stood a door.
So, is this...
Yeah.
Jimmy couldn't see Seven's face, but he could see him nod.
There's no other place for us to go.
Nope. Just look around. There's a big old iron wall at the end of the hallway. The other hallways on the left and right are blocked by metal grates.
I see.
It looked as though 7 was right. The door in front of them was their only choice.
All right, let's get moving.
He pulled open the door and walked in. Jimmy took a deep breath and followed. I've seen this room before. It appeared they'd been telling the truth.
No way.
The first thing Junpei saw as he entered the room was the number. 9. Like all the others, it was a rough thing made of red paint. The door it decorated sat on the back wall of a rectangular room. Junpei ran up to it.
The 9 door.
It was a large double door with powerful styling. Something about it was almost majestic, and it made the red paint look especially garish.
We're finally here.
Jimmy grabbed the handle and shook. It didn't budge, but then he hadn't really expected it to. The red was bolted to the wall next to the door. Its display read vacant.
No doubt about it. This is door 9. Oh, finally! This is the last.
And then, Jimmy felt a flood of emotion wash over him. He felt a chill down his back, and his chest tightened, even as his blood began to boil. There was a moment of complete silence.
Junpei, look behind you.
He turned around.
Behind?
The second door!
What?
Jimmy could scarcely believe what he saw.
Why? A door and a 9. There's another one.
There's that get Snake out of there. He's in there. I know he is.
Hey, what the hell? What the hell is going on here?
His words came slowly, and his brain struggled to understand what he'd seen. On shaky legs, he made his way to the second 9. It's a small door, set parallel to the door they'd come through, but in the other corner of the room. The other thing I'm worried about actually is like, why are these 9 doors on different sides of the room? Like, do they both lead to escape, or do you think one leads to like certain death? Does one? Hold on, hold on. Sorcerer, where do you think? Do you guys think one of these will lead? Because where's the library? Right, we have a key card. Maybe one actually leaves Mayu, and maybe one leads to the library, and at the library we can find the mummy, and the real mummy is the friends we made along the way, or something. I don't know. Because yeah, the other 9 door would loop around, which makes me think the big 9 door is leaving the ship. This 9 door might lead us to the mummy. 9. There was no mistaking the number, and if any more proof was needed, a red was bolted to the wall near the door.
There's a red there too. That means... And of course it won't open.
He grabbed the handle and shook the door, not because he expected it to open, but because he had to make sure it was real.
Why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
So we can all leave. It was Ace who spoke first.
Do you think perhaps one is the right door and the other is the wrong one?
No! Lotus was skeptical.
I don't know about that. It seems unlikely.
What makes you say so?
Well, think about all the rooms we've been through so far. They're full of puzzles, but there are always hints about how to solve them. I'm pretty sure there aren't any rooms where we just had to go with our best guess and leave it to instinct to solve the puzzle.
But that doesn't mean that there's only a right door. That doesn't negate the fact that there could be a right door and a wrong door in this situation.
Do you really think that at the very end of the game, Zero's going to suddenly throw in something that depends entirely on luck?
Well, that's implying that there aren't clues here that make it so it's not dependent on luck, though.
Then you're saying there's some sort of hint in this room.
Like at the coffin?
No, I don't think there's a hint anywhere in here.
I feel like no one has looked into this room and saw a giant coffin with a keypad on the center of it in the literal middle of the room with like lights on it.
I searched it very well when I was in here before.
And you saw?
I didn't find anything that might have been a hint, though.
But you saw a coffin with a keypad on it.
Well then, that means...
Yeah, both of these are the right door.
Oh, that was a good sting. Holy shit.
I mean, if you think about it,
It hit the sting right when he said door.
Zero never
I think that was
actually said
completely
there was only one
just
door
chance.
with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Jim began to mutter to himself.
So if there are 2 number 9 doors...
Oh, they're doing that a lot, Hart. Usually if the quote is at the very beginning or the very end of something, they kind of like disregard it, I've noticed.
If we split it up right...
That's not gonna work.
Not with your brother gone, I know. Jimmy blinked and looked up at Clover. She held out her hand.
You've got a notebook and a pen, right? Can I borrow them?
Oh no.
Yeah, here.
Slightly confused, he pulled them out and handed them to her. She's gonna do the math, but there's no way that all 7 of us can get out. We were missing a 2.
Look at this.
Clover opened the notebook to a blank page and set it down on the desk. Everyone else gathered around her and watched as she wrote down a series of numbers.
You get it?
If only we had a 2, all these 16s would become an 18, which becomes a 9.
The numbers on the top are all the combinations with digital roots of 9. The numbers on the bottom are the people who don't fit. There's only 8 possibilities if we split up into 2 groups of 3 or 4 people.
There's no way we can do a 5? Oh, that is rough.
So...
If 3 people go through the door, then 4 are left behind. If 4 go through, then 3 are left behind, right?
yeah.
Clover nodded, almost as if she were pleased with herself for solving a difficult math problem.
No way.
The room went very quiet. Silence lay across everyone like a thick, heavy blanket. No one spoke. Sorry. Their faces were blank.
Come to think of it,
The coffin. Look at the coffin. Look at this. This desperate for something else to look at. Desperate for something else to look at. Junpei turned his eyes to the room around him, and
what is this room?
The walls were covered with candles. The wavering flame made the shadows of Junpei and his companions look as though they were dancing. Oh my god, they are not perceiving this freaking coffin. 2 rows of wooden pews filled most of the room.
It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony. But what kind?
The rebirth of Snake from the coffin. Between them was a strip of red, rich carpet. Rich red carpet, whatever. The carpet ran straight through the room, ending at the door that pointed to the stern of the boat. But what's at the beginning of it? What's at the beginning of it? At the other end of the carpet. ...
Is that an altar?
Yes. It was a recessed space set into the wall between the 2 other doors. Sitting on a raised section of the altar was a coffin. Okay. What if I go through one and 2 plus 0 through the other? Any of those combos work? Ooh. Well, I assume that the way that Clover did it, there might not be a way that 5 people add up to a digital root of 9. If I wasn't about to look at this coffin, I would probably do the math right now, but I really want to see what's in this dang coffin. A coffin. Oh my god. I love montages. A coffin.
No, it couldn't possibly be.
No, it's not, because this is past the library. Unless. But if it wasn't, then whose body occupied it? It's Snake! That was as far as Junpei wanted to pursue that line. What do you mean, dude? I'm going to take Junpei and throw him off this dang ship. He decided not to think about the coffin for the time being. I'm going insane! What do you mean? At that moment, Seven spoke. There was an edge of humor to his voice, but it was forced.
Okay, I give up. I figured if we sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer. But
I'll go look at the coffin. It's fine.
I guess nobody's got the guts to do it.
What are you talking about?
Talking about who's gonna go through the door, but I don't care about who goes through. At the very least, I guess we're gonna get a good ending and people are gonna go through the door. But I now need the best ending where I'm gonna go find out who's in that coffin and also where the mummy is. But Junpei didn't understand. He wasn't the only one.
What? You guys didn't figure it out yet?
The coffin?
Fine. Let me enlighten you.
Please.
Clover was mostly right with her little explanation earlier, but she missed something.
That if there was a 2... Oh, wait. Yo. Hold on. We still have an hour and a half. We can still fight. I don't actually know. Because Clover knows that her brother's alive. If Seven learns that knowledge, then we'll know that Snake is still alive. We can find Snake. We can get his number 2 bracelet. We can leave. We can all 8 of us leave. Do the math, Seven.
She wasn't really wrong. She just... screw it. Let me just write it out.
Yes. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this too. Seven snatched up the notebook and began to write in it. Everyone else clustered around him, desperate for a look.
If you're trying to leave with a group of 3 and a group of 4 and get everybody out, Clover's right.
Oh no. Oh no. No, Seven!
But there's another way. Only one combination, though. If you split us up into groups of 3, 3, and 1, you can make this combination.
Wait, this means...
Don't get me wrong here. I'm not trying to copy Ace or anything like that.
Seven,
Even
nada!
if you hadn't been the hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing.
The same thing? Are you saying?
Yeah, I am. I'll stay behind.
Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden? Are you some kind of idiot?
Lotus was the first to speak. That in itself was a little strange. She'd reacted much differently when Ace had volunteered.
No, I'm completely against this. I'll be goddamned if I'm gonna have to owe you for getting out of here.
Oh, they're so cute together. Look at the call before sacrificing yourself, please. Good lord.
I'm against it too. I didn't want to leave Ace behind, and I don't want to leave you either. I don't like that idea. There's gotta be other options.
Especially because my brother is still alive and we can go find him. We can go get that too.
I disagree as well. I can't say I care much for you being the hero.
That's my job after all. Finally, they quieted down. Junpei looked at Seven.
Well, there you go, Seven. Proposal denied. Clover's right. There's gotta be a better way than this.
Come on. Seven made some noise that was somewhere between a derisive snort and a cough.
Doesn't make any sense.
Aw, look at that. We're getting the good ending. They're not sacrificing people. They found out that the human lives are important. I love them. He was doing his best to pretend they were making a foolish decision, but Jimmy see the twinkling of water at the corners of Seven eyes. Oh my god! That was when Santa spoke.
Whoa, hold on a minute. I haven't said anything yet.
You don't know how excited I was gonna get, because I swear to God, the fact that it showed this and Santa was like, whoa, hold on a minute. I 100% thought that Santa was gonna say, whoa, hold on a minute. Is that a coffin? You don't know how insane I was gonna go if Santa had said that line. I also know that, Mayu, but I think, Mayu, that the splits are if I gave, I feel like these splits are like if I gave, I don't know how I feel about seeing what I saw there, but like, I feel like the splits are whether or not I gave Clover the thing. So in my head, one is I didn't give Clover the thing and we did sacrifice Seven. The other one's I gave Clover the thing and I get to like get the good ending where I get to see that mummy. Until then, Jimmy hadn't realized that Santa had stayed quiet for the whole discussion of Seven's fate. Something in his voice made Junpei uncomfortable.
Are you agreeing? You want to leave him here?
Santa shook his head.
Nah, I'm against it. I don't want to leave Seven here alone.
Whoa, wait. What do you mean alone?
Then I don't see how it matters.
I said alone.
What are you talking about? We're not going to sacrifice two of you. What's...
Huh?
I said I don't want to leave Seven alone.
Is it because 7 plus 3 plus Snake's 2? That wouldn't work out. There was a dull shine in Santa's eyes. They were cold and hard. What? Jimmy felt himself shiver.
What the hell are you...
What? You don't get it?
No.
I can't leave just one person. I need two more.
What?
3 people, including Seven. I'll be leaving behind 3 people.
What? What are you... What?
That's my proposal. No. Those are my orders.
What?
What do you mean, orders?
What? Wait. What?
What the hell makes you think you can order us around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you?
Is he gonna pull up the numbers and be like, you need my 3 to go through any of these doors? What?
You all will. In 3 seconds, you won't have a choice.
What?
What?
3, 2, 1.
Santa was so fast, Junpei could barely see him. When he moved, it was almost like watching a dance. His feet moving like lightning. He spun and... He had the gun! No! Why would he do this? He had June.
See? I told you.
Santa, I thought you were a good guy, you bastard. You rat bastard. His lips curled into a cruel, mocking smile.
Huh? What?
A shudder traveled the length of Junpei's spine. His chest froze, and he could feel his breath go stale in his lungs. Nothing made sense. Junpei felt as though his head were about to explode. Santa's sudden change in attitude, saying that he needed 2 more. It is very reminiscent of, yeah, just waiting for the balance of shit. This is so fucked up. The gun in his right hand, a revolver. Santa had grabbed June from behind and pressed what Junpei's shaken brain identified as a revolver roughly against her temple. Wait, why is he doing this? I don't understand why he's doing this, though.
Why?
We know which state. He's the Black Santa. Oh no, he's the evil one. He's Krampus.
What the hell is that?
Where on earth had Santa possibly found a gun? Surprisingly, it's in the coffin, Junpei, but you weren't there for that in this playthrough. Junpei's questions roared in his mind, but his mouth refused to ask them. Seven spoke, almost as though he had sensed Junpei's confusion.
The gun's from the other room.
What room?
The room with the coffin and the Roomba, but...
One of the rooms behind door 6. I should have known he was gonna do this. I should have taken the gun.
Well, it's too late now, fat ass.
Santa!
Damn it!
A mixture of fury and frustration twisted Seven's face, and he glared at Santa. Santa, for his part, didn't so much as flinch. The corner of his lip twitched into a slightly wider smile. Then, the smile faded, and he began to move. He walked backwards, dragging June with him. Before long, his back was resting against the door. On the wall next to him was the red. If he goes through with... He said he had to leave 3 behind, right? He wanted to leave 3 behind. So basically what he's doing is 7 can't go with him. He's gonna put his thing and June's on the door, which will be 9. 3 plus 6 is 9, right? So the only ones left that can go through are Ace and Lotus, or me and Clover. He put his hand on the scanner panel quickly, and then forced June to do the same.
Now, time for you to start following my orders.
Why are you like this?
Ace, Lotus, congratulations! I've chosen you to come with me. Put your hands in the red.
3 plus 6 plus 1 plus 8 is 18. That was what Santa had meant when he said he needed 2 more.
Hey, you deaf? I gave you an order.
I don't know why he just didn't was like, yeah, let's just do the one where we leave 7 behind. Unless like Santa's eyes narrowed to his slits. Santa's eyes narrowed to slits. He glared at Ace and Lotus. They stayed, frozen like deer caught in the headlights of an oncoming car.
Right. Fine.
So he's gonna shift it to me and Clover.
I didn't want to waste any bullets, but you guys just don't get it.
What? Junpei's number 5 heart, so it could be 5 and 4. It could be Clover and Junpei as another set of 5. No sooner were the words out of Santa's mouth than his hand twitched. And the gun roared. That's antique floor, jerk. A section of the floor exploded, scattering wooden splinters across the floor. A thin plume of smoke snaked out of the hole in the floor. Snake! Oh, I missed. There could be no doubt that the gun was real and worked.
He really shot it? But why? Santa, why are you...
Shh, don't ask you. Don't ask. Don't worry about it. That's real replacement antique wood. Clover's voice spoke of betrayal and disbelief.
Santa, I thought thought you were one of us. I thought we were friends.
No. The goth pop punk.
What?
You knew about the leaf words and the four-leaf clover.
Wait. We can save this. If we didn't have the clover, that would have gotten us the band-aid. This might get us the good. This might get us the good. Hold on. Santa's cheek twitched, almost imperceptibly.
What the hell is that shit? I've got no idea.
Are there actually two Santas? Wait, does he have DID? Is he like Milgram?
You're lying.
Shut up. Just shut up, you stupid bitch. You want me to put a bullet in your fucking head?
Flecks of spit flew from Santa's mouth, his face twisted with rage. Clover recoiled, her eyes wide. When she spoke, her voice was very small.
Santa.
He snorted, then shook his head vigorously and turned to face Ace and Lotus.
All right, assholes. What are you still standing there for? Get over here and scan those bracelets. I don't have all day. Oh, what's the matter? Your hearing's starting to go? Going senile, maybe?
Ace and Lotus still didn't move. It almost seemed as if they couldn't move. June's face was pale behind Santa's arms. Her eyes were wild and her chest heaved with every quick breath, like an animal cornered by a predator. Junpei's mind worked furiously. What were they going to do? Then he realized something. There was nothing they needed to do. There was nothing to debate.
That's it.
June's safety was the first priority. That much was obvious. Doing as Santa had commanded meant that she would be safe from at least two threats. She wouldn't be shot, and she would leave the ship alive, along with Santa, Ace, and Lotus. Wait. Okay, first and foremost, Asmo, I listened to Trial 2. I want to talk about that, but we're currently in a death game scenario. I do want to talk about that at some point during the stream. But also, second thing, I just realized what can happen. Service crew, do you also hold on? Service crew, do you guys see what I'm going to talk about right now? I think Mayu, I think I have an idea. So, Ace, Santa, June, and Lotus leave the ship. That leaves Clover, myself, and Seven, right? We're gonna be stuck on the ship. We can't do anything. But importantly, we're not dead, and there's still like an hour left. You know what that means, service crew? If we're alive and on the ship for an hour, we can go touch that coffin, we can go take Snake out of it, and we can go and leave with Snake through the other door. The game is not over yet. Especially because Clover knows her brother's alive. So if we do get split up like this, Clover will be like, my brother's alive, I know he is, we can go find him. We'll go find him, and we can go leave through the other door, and we can go find on the other side. And Santa will have like ran off because he's a jerk, but we can save everyone. Even though Santa's went like off the deep end, we can save everyone. There was only one thing for Junpei to do. That's why they didn't even like bring up the idea of like Junpei and Clover going through. There wasn't an option for Junpei and Clover to go through because Junpei and Clover are gonna stay behind because only then can they solve the mystery together with Seven, with the key card, and find Snake.
It's the only way.
He turned to Ace and Lotus.
Please, go.
Huh?
Believe, Asmo. We gotta believe. That's all we have is hope. And we also, not only do we have hope, we also have faith, love, and luck as well. But
no way.
Jumpy, what are you saying?
June, don't worry. We're all gonna make it out of here. And I'll see you on the other side.
If you stay here, you're going to be stuck, Jumpy.
Also, actually, alternative other path, which is a worse path. Actually, wait. There is another path. There is actually another path we can do if Snake is out of the equation. Do you think, like I said earlier, Clover and I are 4 and 5. That's 9. If somehow we can get 7 to lose his own bracelet and then put on the 0 bracelet instead, 4 plus 5 plus 0 is still 9. That's 3 people too. We can still go through the door. There are multiple options for us to get out of here, actually, if she has that 0 bracelet, if it does work like that. We have options!
And so will Clover and 7.
Don't worry, June. I've done the math. We're making it out.
I know. But you don't need to worry about us. We'll figure something out.
Also, honestly, June, by the way, I think you might not be alive. I don't really know about that one. That's the speculation part, but I'll find out from Clover later.
Right, 7?
Right. You just leave it to us. It's gonna piss me off to do what Santa says, but...
Don't worry about me either. There's still something I have to take care of.
But because she knows that her brother's alive on the ship somewhere. Yes. She's got the determination. She knows that she's not looking to get out of here yet. She has one more thing to do, and it's also what we're gonna do.
No, you can't! Ace, Lotus, don't come over! Don't worry about me, please!
June was almost crying. June, we're gonna save you, don't worry! Junpei walked around behind Ace and Lotus. He gently placed a hand on each of their shoulders. Aww.
Please.
And pushed them towards the door. They almost stumbled, then righted themselves and took another step. And another. They turned around and Junpei nodded.
Go.
All right.
Fine.
Oh my god, we're gonna save her. We're gonna save everyone. We're gonna save everyone. Ace and Lotus turned around again and walked slowly towards the door where Santa was waiting for them. I still can't believe Santa was a secret asshole. I mean, he was an asshole, but like I was thinking like an actual like a villain asshole. Insane. But in the way, becoming a villain asshole actually made it so we could save everyone. He's playing 5D chess right now, and I just didn't appreciate it. Because if we did do the thing where we leave 7 behind, how is 7 gonna get out? But because the 3 of us get to stay behind, we can get everyone out. After what seemed like an eternity, they stopped in front of the door marked 9. Santa smiled.
All right, now let's get those hands on the scanner panel. What's the holdup?
Oh my god, he's such a villain!
What? You think I'm fucking around here? I don't give a shit about this girl.
Oh my god, I love this! I don't, but like, I do. Didn't mean to do that, sorry.
The red doesn't need a person, you know?
Wait, what? Wait, what?
All I need is the bracelet.
So I'm looking at you, and you know what I'm gonna say. You know I was gonna say I was right all along, and that we could have used the 9th man's bracelet, and that we could use the 0 bracelet, and I don't understand why Junpei didn't pick up the 9th man's bracelet in the very first playthrough I did. Literally the first decision I made was to go through that door to pick up the 9th man's bracelet, and the game didn't let me, because it was like, I don't need this, but
You get it? Good. Now put your fucking hands on the scanner. I'm not gonna say it again.
He shoved the revolver harder against June's head, and she winced. Bobo, we know that he was in the Nonary game 9 years before, so he might know it from there, the same way that Clover knows and has picked up the 0 bracelet.
Fine.
Ace sighed, defeated, and placed his hand on the scanner panel. Also, maybe he doesn't know, and maybe he's just being like, what's the word where you like puff out your chest and like, I know what I know what to do, even though he's lying. Boisterous? Not that. Lotus went next. Lotus glared at Santa and slammed her hand onto the scanner panel. Bluffing? Yeah, bluffing I think might be the word, but the 4th asterisk blinked on.
Good job. Now, Lotus, pull that lever. As soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there. Try anything stupid, and you know what happens, right?
Damn it.
You can almost hear Lotus's teeth grind. Oh my god, spare parts, they're gonna survive, and then we're gonna find Oh my god, Three Words, we might do it! The door slid open. Door number 9. Open at last. I'm just actually excited that I at least get to see this. Even if we get a bad ending, we still... Door number 9 opened at the very least. We saved 4 people. We did it. It opened with a low, powerful rumble. Spare parts. Stay safe, baby boy. Thank you, Boba, for giving him a pat before he had to go away. Door number 9 opened at last. It opened with a low, powerful rumble. A drum roll to welcome the chosen few.
Good. Go.
Wants Clover or June to be left behind for some reason. That's what I'm saying, Mayu. Like, he might be playing 5D chess. And or maybe he hates them. And or maybe because we know that Santa and Clover are both experiment kids. I might be an experiment kid, June might be an experiment kid. So maybe there's like maybe he knows something like from the metaverse fields or whatever they're called. Morphogenic fields, that's the one. Lotus and Ace walked through the door, their eyes furious but defeated. Santa waited until they were all the way inside, then hauled himself and June across the threshold as well. The Marinara Fields. I had that last night. Some Marinara Fields with some mozzarella. I don't know. Mozzarella Fields is the only thing I can think about right now, but the Maruki Fields. After exactly 9 seconds, the door swung shut. The gust of air it created caused the candles on the altar to flicker and die. Do you think now with the candles on the altar dead, they're going to look at the coffin now that it's not lit up for some reason? I know, Mayu. I know. I'm going insane thinking about this fucking coffin. The room fell silent. And you know what? Hold on. So silent that they can hear the person knocking on the coffin like what happened in the last playthrough. Junpei, Clover, and Seven have been left behind. It's teasing me. I fucking see this. Ah! Clover looked down at her hand and traced with her finger the faint blue veins that crisscrossed them. Seven shoved his arms into the front of his overalls and scratched his stomach. No one spoke. Silence made the air feel thick and oppressive. Desperate for something, anything to occupy his mind, Junpei walked to the larger of the 2 9 doors. The one that they left through? I know! It's insane! I feel... Whenever the coffin is on the screen, everyone should be asking, what's in the coffin? He stood in front of it and looked at the red. It read, engaged. He moved to the smaller door. Should say vacant. Yeah, the red read vacant. God. Come on. There are 2 options. Either we get Snake out of that coffin, and or we use the 0 bracelet that she took, because 4 + 5 + 0 is 9. The digital root of the remaining people was 7. 5 + 4 + 7 is 16. 1 + 6 is 7. There was no possible way for them to open a door with 9 on it. That you know of! You're not thinking outside the box, Junpei! Junpei touched the surface of the door.
June.
He thought about June. About Akane Kurashiki. By the way, Clover, unrelatedly, what's the name of the girl that died? Was she safe? I think she might be dead, but we don't know that actually. But that was all that mattered to him. If she was alive, she had escaped this horrible boat. That was what Junpei prayed for. Seven came up next to him. He pulled off his hat, scratched his head, and sighed.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
I got some options, Seven.
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
We can do so many things, Junpei. You're not thinking. Get your head in the coffin, Junpei. Seven opened his mouth to respond. When? Ah! I was right that time! Let's go! Yes! A noise echoed through the room. Service crew was so fucking back. Someone was pounding on something vigorously. It wasn't mechanical. It was certainly human. Oh my god, oh my god. Junpei and Seven looked at one another.
What the hell is that?
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Shh, quiet.
Clover mentioned to Seven to be quiet. Motioned, whatever. She put one finger to her lips and closed her eyes in concentration. I learned this from my brother. If I go blind, I can hear better. The three of them listened, trying to determine where the sound was coming from.
Where is it coming from?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Could it be?
Giant altar with a coffin in the room. The name Clover didn't finish saying. The thing she has in her pocket. The fact that they know Snake is alive. The key card. There are so many things that could be happening, and they're finally happening.
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
I really just want Jupiter to be like, I didn't notice this coffin here. I would go insane.
You're right.
Let's open it.
They did. What do you mean they never tried to open this fucking coffin before?
But how?
I hate these characters so much right now.
What are those muscles for? For show?
You're telling me to force it open?
There's clearly a keypad. Why are you all like this?
Just shut up and try.
Junpei and Seven grabbed hold of the coffin. They tried to get a good grip with what little purchase they could find and pulled with all their strength.
Damn it.
It won't even budge.
I hate these characters a little bit right now because it's literally, they've always tried brute strength when there's clearly a way to do this. Don't say a gosh dang word, you two. There was some sort of keypad attached to the coffin. Its purpose would not have been difficult to determine. Their eyes were almost immediately drawn to it. Clearly not. First and foremost, clearly they were not almost immediately drawn to it. I saw that before I walked in the dang room.
Not another one.
Yeah, looks like it.
What would this number be, though?
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so.
Oh my god, Clover, you're brilliant. The noise. Do you think maybe he's doing Morse code? Maybe he's doing Morse code actually with his dots, with his knocks. In fact, it was getting louder.
Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out, and now.
I know that, but how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
We can find the passcode. There, Sergio, wait! Is it finally time? Way back. I'm actually going insane because I did the wrong path first, but the wrong path was the right path because it had so many hints and so many clues to the things that I finally get my dang resolution to. The bracelets. I was like, why can't I pick up the ninth man's bracelet? It will happen later. There was the dang safe in the very first locked door. There was door number 5. It had a safe on it. It was like, I can put in a code here, but I don't know what the code is. I think we're gonna go back to that. And the reason why is because this entire time, Seven, one of the characters with us right now, has been putting plaques on the doors to keep the doors open, right? So now we can go back and look at all the other rooms we've been to before, including that dang safe, and that safe might have the answer we need. Maybe? They couldn't even tell how many numbers the passcode needed to be.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
Placing a speaker with banging sounds playing on inside a locked coffin. Unfortunately, there didn't seem to be anything near the coffin. Clover ran to examine the pews, and Seven investigated the desk, but they turned up nothing.
There's nothing here.
An hour left to live and Santa was doing whatever he was doing. That is true. But I was built different. Put me in the death game. I'll take Junpei's spot. I'll be better. Even though I'm literally in Junpei's spot right now, and the first 2 times I died, that was because Junpei wasn't thinking it laterally like I would be.
Not making this easy, are they?
The sound still wouldn't stop. You would just be trying to date June, wouldn't you, Mayu?
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out?
9, the digital roots.
I need something.
What do you need? Wait, what's going on? What is this? What is this? What do you mean? What? What? Eh? What? Unfortunately, that's the wrong app. Why was Ace holding the gun there? Hold on, wait, what? Now it is time, let our game begin. What? Wait, sir, what? Wait, what? What? To be continued. I got key. Wait, the keys. These actually have keys on them now. What? You have 9 lives. I'm trying again. Correct. So can I offer you a couple of time-saving, non-spoiler info here? Yes. Is it just like I can just like I need to teleport now? Okay, Sorcerer. Okay, Sorcerer. Those who have played this game before, what do I need to do? How do I win this? How do I win this? That is the most insane thing I've ever seen. I've been down this path before, so I know this one. The only other thing I need to do is I need to go through this at some point for my own sake. But at this point, what do we need to do? Go again? From where? Do I just, what is the, hold on. So hold on. This is unlocked. This is unlocked. There are 2 unlocks here. This is like this and this is like this. I can tell you how to get the other ending. The file you saved to didn't have one of the endings you've unlocked. That's true, because I had to save, like, the way that it works, Asmo, is that whatever I saved to, like, if I saved over one of those slots that had the endings unlocked, I would have just written over that save, right? I can't, like, save over something that had the things on it, because it's all supposed to be done, like, one playthrough, allegedly, right? So I might have done a bad by reloading this save, but that's a different issue. Second thing is, okay, hold on. I can tell you how to get to the other ending, which is fast, so that makes sense to be seen at this point. The second thing is, you tell me you did the knife ending, but I don't see it here. Why? Because I loaded the save instead of like I could have just done this and like done this way, but I figured that I should load the save instead of like jumping around because I didn't know that way. So what we can do here is, at the very least, we'll just do this. We'll play through this extremely quickly because that's fine.
1, 2, 3.
We get
Just
to do
double-checking, but everyone wrote their code name and a door number they want, right?
What's the quickie? Should I just do this anyway? Just to get this other ending to be on the save thing?
I want to go through.
That's a problem.
Oh, I haven't seen. Oh no, you can't do that because I technically haven't seen this before.
Lotus and I. That's the digital.
We've got June, but our digital.
Why don't...
What about?
Well, apparently I need to get the knife ending now.
Huh. I understand. If we do
Choose a different first door, then immediately jump to the last fork of the previous route. Different first door, then immediately jump to the last route of the wait, what? So hold on. So go over here.
I thought we were finished with that topic.
Let me open the, there we go. Oh, I can actually go to the 5 door?
But
I don't understand how the routes of this are supposed to work with that. So wait, I just go here.
Let's make sure we've got this. Those going to door 5 are.
Okay, so that changes the. Oh, I see. That's interesting. And then it locks these things over. Okay. It's like a water thing. Okay, that's interesting. So then if I go here, and then I go here, and then I just do this, and then I just play through,
1, 2, 3,
back to the
4.
bottom. Oh, the
Alright,
2, I
7
see. And then I
pieces.
go over... Yeah, okay, so the flow is already... Ah, okay, because now because I didn't pick up the... That's what this is. This is relating to me getting the bookmark, and if I don't have the bookmark, then that's completely locked out here. So now we can go all the way down to here, which now this is locked, so outside the room we'll go here.
All right, let's go. That's the next door. Wait. This is...
Now for the interior. Everything here's fine.
I wonder.
Oh, the skip says this is new dialogue.
What the hell?
Come on, we gotta hurry.
Huh? Clover, what's that on your back?
Wait, what?
A stick.
We never gave Clover the thing now. What?
Hey, Clover, what the hell's that thing on your back?
What? A stick.
Is she ignoring me?
A stick. What the? A stick? Like a kendo? What does that mean? And that's true. She doesn't know that Snake is not the corpse, so she thinks that Snake is dead still.
Crying out loud.
Ooh, that is interesting, actually. So she might... Oh, it's... Oh, this is going to be a lot more volatile in the...
Huh. So this is where it ends up.
I feel like this... Since she doesn't know that Snake's still alive, it's going to get a lot more
Clover!
volatile for this thing.
What's up?
We found
Found what?
Wait, this is new?
it.
What did you find?
The last we found.
What?
Oh, did this open the... Hold on. Yes, okay, interesting.
Come on, just follow us. We'll
So now
explain
we're
on the
in...
way.
This feels...
Okay.
Huh.
Well, if that's the case.
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
Jump, we finally.
Yeah, we've reached...
Okay, so this is all the
Something's
same.
bothering me. 2 people. Is there a way?
Ow, what? Heart, explain.
4:30. We've only...
Hey,
Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, novel mode.
Hey, what about door 2?
There we go. Oh, the difference in this, you meant? Well, no, it's because A, you're right, it should be in novel mode, but also this is important. But now, well, hold on, this is actually different. Hold on. Oh, hold on, this actually, oh yeah, no, the difference started here now. Because we split up, all of this part was the same. I presume even in novel mode. We reached the ending, we finally made it jumpy. Yeah, like everything here is more or less the same, but yeah, this is different. Hold on. They just reached the C deck when Clover spoke. Hey, what about door number 2? Everyone else stopped. They all turned to look at Clover. They're gonna go... 7 spoke.
What about door 2?
I was 7. What about... Oh, because door number 2, her brother is number 2, so she's still thinking about that, and she doesn't... But she doesn't know that her brother... She thinks her brother's dead right now, but...
Door 2 is the only one we didn't. We haven't gone through it, I mean.
I mean, we haven't gone through door 9 either, technically, Clover, but...
Yes, that is true.
Are you guys okay with that? Not investigating it, I mean.
This is interesting.
so what? We found door 9. We don't need any of the other doors.
What's the point? Huh? What's the point in going to door 9? We can't all go through it. Right? Then we should do what we have to do before we go any further.
Clover?
It's like a jigsaw puzzle. The best way to finish it quickly is to do the border pieces first.
What?
You know?
Oh, hurt. You know there was a lot closer than the mic.
Or what? You think all 7 of us should go to door 9? And then we argue over who stays behind and who gets to go?
What's up, Kiwi? Kiwi, we got the to be continued, Kiwi. I don't know how. And now we're gonna go grab this one, and then we're gonna go get the other endings. But like, Kiwi.
Do we really want to do that again? Who knows? If we check out door 2, maybe we'll find something.
Oh, she doesn't know. I've been in door 2.
Maybe
It
we
sucked.
can find a way to get all of us out. Huh. I don't know what might be in there. We may not find anything. But don't you think it'd be better to at least have a look? I mean, am I wrong? Does that sound wrong to you guys?
Yeah, you do have a point.
The others nodded in agreement.
The last time I checked the clock, it was 4:30. It's not like we've got a lot of time, but if we're quick about it, we might have time to take a look.
You're right. Let's go take a look at door 2.
We got the coffin, and then it said to be continued, and I was confused. They were back in front of the elevator. Nearby was the large hospital room.
The elevator can take us down to door 2.
Who shall go then?
Let's see.
Me. I'm going.
456 is my immediate thought. That's 15. No, that wouldn't work. Clover's going. It has to make 2, so theoretically the best way to do that would make 11. So 4, it'd have to make 7. 4, 6, and 1. So it would be June, Ace, and Clover?
Then June, 7, and I need to go with her.
Yes. No, 7 and I. I mean, you could have just had Ace, not 7 and you, but that also works, I guess. Technically, that's weird. Kiwi, what does that mean? I don't know what IED means. I know one thing where IED means, but I assume it's not that.
Hey, why do you get to...
I don't mind. We'd only waste time arguing over it.
Jumpy, I'm okay too.
Wait. So I'm not going through this door.
See?
What's EID?
Can we just go now?
Fine.
All right, let's get going.
I'll see you later.
Oh, happy Muslim holiday.
Okay, be careful.
The only ones I know about are like Ramadan and Passover, and I think, no, Passover is Jewish anyway. Like Ramadan is like the only one I think I know about. I unfortunately am not that versed in... Oh, it's the end of Ramadan. There we go. Hey, look at that. They climbed in the elevator, and Junpei listened to it creak and rattle its way down to the bottom deck. Only Junpei, Ace, and Lotus were left. As the elevator rumbled out of sight, Ace spoke.
Lotus, would you be so kind as to go with me?
You guys make up 9. And if you have... Wait, hold on. If you actually do have the other number 9 bracelet that I thought you might, because you took it from the 9th man's body, you guys would be able to get out. Hold on, wait, where are you going?
Go with you? Well, I didn't think people still talked that way outside of the 1950s. Well, I'm a mother. Would that be a problem for you?
It's not what he meant.
That wasn't what I meant to... I was hoping you would come with me.
Seriously, though, I was kidding. So, where was it you wanted to take me?
There's something I wanted to show you.
Hey man, what the hell? I'm not important enough?
Well, your number doesn't add up.
Well, it's not like that. Once I've shown Lotus, I'll show you.
I don't... Ace?
Really?
Of course.
Ace's smile was friendly. I don't trust this dude.
Fine, do whatever you want.
Thanks, Junpei. Are you coming, Lotus?
The face of a liar.
Doesn't look like they're going to be back anytime soon. I might as well go and see whatever it is you think is so important.
This is... What is this
Thank
one?
you. Well then, shall we go?
Ace turned and began to walk. Lotus followed. They disappeared in the hallway on the left. Time seemed to drag as Junpei waited for the others to return.
They're so slow. And what's keeping Ace and Lotus?
Oh, they left the dang ship. Suddenly, the elevator opened. Wait, really? Are they back? Okay. Oh no.
Clover.
A single
I guess
person
you're the
stood
first one
there.
back.
It was only Clover inside. He didn't see the rest. She looked at Junpei, then slowly, purposefully, stepped out of the elevator. Oh, you know how earlier we were doing the numbers and like Santa and Seven would have been the only two that could have possibly killed her brother. Do you realize that Santa and Seven went with her into that room? I think I know what that stick was for, guys. The door closed behind her.
Where's everybody else? What happened?
She didn't answer. Instead, her eyes swept the room and then settled on Junpei.
Where are Ace and Lotus?
Oh, Ace said he wanted to show Lotus something, so they went into that hallway.
Oh, the worst thing too is, again, Clover and Junpei is 4 plus 5. That's 9. If it was Clover and Junpei and Ace and Lotus, that'd be 18. They could all get out together as a 4 people. If Ace and Lotus did leave together with Ace is 1, 9, and Lotus is 8, then that's 3 people they can leave. Now Clover and I are stuck here alone. I think Clover killed 7 and Santa, and also possibly June, was expecting the 4 of us to get out together, but June may explain what had happened.
Oh, then they went over there?
Her voice was small and timid.
Yeah, I think so.
Junpei, you're not worried about where everyone else is? You repeated his earlier question. Okay, yeah, there you go.
So where are June, Santa, and Seven? Why aren't they with you?
You really want to know?
Uh-oh. That's the voice of a... There was something wrong with her smile. Oh, hell yes.
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
It's good knowing you, service crew.
Here, let me show you.
Clover pulled something out of her pocket and tossed it onto the floor at Junpei's feet. Oh no! Is she gonna... Is it the bracelets? Oh, is it a 2, a 3, and a 7 bracelet? Or a 3, a 6, and a 7 bracelet?
Huh?
Oh my god! He looked down. On the floor in front of him were 3 metal rings.
Bracelets. Oh my god. Oh, holy shit.
Oh my god! Junpei collapsed.
No.
She went
No,
crazy!
No way. This has got to be some kind of joke. This can't be real.
Junpei's body felt like rubber. His heart felt like a cold lump in his chest, and his hands shook uncontrollably. Sweat poured down his face. The 3 bracelets sat there on the floor before him. He could see the numbers on their faces.
3, 7,
And
6.
Lastly, let us discuss
Oh!
the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship. 2. More Hartley, which is 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confine of the ship, or detects that the mirror's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
there's a possibility you saw that you read this twice in like quick succession, depending on what you did before, actually. They must have... You're right, Hasbro, they're alive! They did it! Junpei's voice was flat and broken. Clover's response was cold.
Revenge for my brother. He was forced into door 3 and murdered. You need at least 3 people to open a door, Who were the two that opened that door with him? It could only have been Santa and Seven.
But why June? Why June? June tried to stop her. This was your first ending, Heart? Holy shit.
That's why I killed them.
Heart, as someone who also got an insane first ending, I get that. I feel it. 2 + 3 + 7 = 12. 1 + 2 = 3.
But why? Why did you kill June?
Because she tried to protect them.
Yeah, no, June!
She was in my way. She had to die too.
She's lost her hope, her faith, her love, her luck.
No. No.
Junpei shook his head, trying desperately to wake himself from what had to have been a dream.
No. No.
It couldn't be real. It just couldn't.
Hey, Junpei.
I shall slap your chat with a piece of cheese. Would you like a piece of cheese to slap your chat? I already got one. What's up, Ruby? Welcome on in. He felt Clover's hand on his shoulder. Oh no, wait. Is Clover gonna be like, we can still make it out, Junpei? You, me, Ace, and Lotus. Oh my god, I love it. Kino, look at that. She's insane. Her smile was wrong. Horribly wrong. I love it. She's so broken. Her face looked like a mask made from stretched human skin. The smile that parted her lips did not extend to her eyes. They were dead and empty. The girl in front of him was no longer the Clover he had known. Perhaps she was not even human.
Let's go.
I love it. Her hand reached out towards him.
Let's get out of here. Let's leave this ship.
What the hell are you talking about?
This is...
To open a numbered door, you...
You need 3 people, and she's... I knew these dang bracelets. I'm still so upset about Junpei for not picking up the 9th man's bracelet in my very first playthrough. I hate it so much. I was so right. I was never wrong. Write that on my tombstone, service
We
crew.
need at least 3 people. But as long as we have this...
Once again... Oh, fuck. Wait. Oh, no. Once again, Clover reached into her pocket and pulled something out.
That's...
It was another bracelet. Oh, never mind. Oh, it's the 0 bracelet. So it's the 4, the 5, the 0 bracelet. Okay, no, that tracks. Junpei could see the number on the face. 0. 0.
The 0 bracelet. You've got something in your pocket.
Yes! Okay, I was right. The 4, the 5, the 0. That gets the 9. That can get out. Dolly, she went insane. Yes, she take a pure rating backflip off the demon. It's great. We're doing the other ending here, which you get if you didn't give the Clover the bookmark. Oh my god, I love this Clover. She's so insane.
Oh, this? This is...
This actually is a dating sim. Santa have the gun though? I guess he didn't. And or Clover probably got him first. You don't know what happened to them. Maybe he did pull the gun out, but Clover just like... Oh no, but June tried to protect them, didn't they? I don't... In this route, I guess we're not supposed to know that they had the gun, I guess? Okay, Boba, I also thought it was gonna be a hand. I legit also thought that was gonna be a hand. That's why I was so terrified. It was like, we need 3 people. Don't worry, we'll put it on this hand that I have.
See? You get it now?
I love it. I love it. It's so peak. It reminds me, sorry, I'm gonna save this for later because at some point we're gonna have to go through this bit again, which we've done before. So when I run through this, I'm gonna talk about Milgram second trial that I watched. But I just want to give a preview for that part in that right now she feels like Kodako, is that her name right? The 10th person in Milgram, which I enjoyed in the first trial, but in the second trial, whoo, she goes insane, and it's great. It's, I think, my current, like, at least top 3 song in it. It's fucking crazy.
If we have the 0 bracelet, we can leave.
Clover stocks are rising, is all I gotta say.
You and I can open door 9 with just the two of us.
4 plus 5 plus 0 equals 9.
See? So let's go. Come on. Hurry up.
She shoved out her hand again. Junpei looked up at Clover. She had the face of a demon. But there was something else. There was a holy light that surrounded her. She was both a fierce god and a benevolent goddess filled with love.
Junpei.
Her voice was soft. Her eyes weren't empty anymore. They were deep. So deep, Junpei could feel himself falling into them. He felt dizzy. There was something oddly bewitching about her. His mind was beginning to crack, and his heart began to melt. Oh my god, it's the morphogenic fields!
Junpei.
She's using her psychic powers! The hand she was offering him, it looked so soft. So inviting.
Clover.
Junpei reached out with his own trembling hand and closed it over hers.
Yeah?
Oh my god! No! It's not enemies to lovers! No! She's just gonna take my damn bracelet! No! Seriously, this is why you don't get involved with the yandere. Even though it looks really great, she could just axe you, and this is how you get the axe ending. Junpei writhed in agony. He shuddered and twitched, his body spasming as he went into shock. That's what the stick was! Mayu, you're right, actually! There was a stick, but there was also, more importantly, an axe head at the end of it. Oh my god, I can't believe I didn't remember that. He screamed until his throat was torn and bloody, and then screamed more. His cries echoed across the room. Eventually his movement slowed, then faded. There was no more strength left in Junpei. Oh, I didn't catch that at all, Mayo. I was like, what stick? What stick? I forgot completely about the axe. He could feel his body begin to go numb. He no longer felt pain. He no longer felt anything. Whatever Junpei had been was gone. The last remnants of his mind began to fade. Even as his vision faded to nothingness, he saw Clover.
Thanks, Junpei.
I can't even be that mad at her, honestly. It's kind of cute.
I'm just gonna borrow this, okay?
Her smile was cold. What was left of Junpei's conscious mind drifted away. All that was left was a twisted, broken corpse. Axe ending. Let me ask you a question. Saw the axe ending in 999. It's kind of obvious sometimes. Yeah, just save here. That's fine. Okay. So, now the question is, last time before I got the knife ending, which is this one, which is the bad one, presumably, I saw red keys here. Is the idea that I just need to go through this middle section to do this and get the good ending here? Because I assume that I need both this and this ending to give me the last thing, right? We're beating this game today. I got like 4 to 6 hours left, and honestly, I'd be really surprised. No, Kiwi, as much as I want to, because honestly, that Clover was pretty hype. I missed my opportunity, and we're not getting to the confetti until we beat the game now, Kiwi. So my question is, yeah, do I just need to play through this to get the red keys and then this to get the everything else? May note implication of the axe ending. What's the implication? What's up, by the way? Cerulean Excess. I assume I said that right. First and foremost, you don't know me, G-Man. Second off, you don't know me. Especially because I'm going to skip through this part because I've already done this part before. I know the stuff here, and we can, like, skip the majority of it. Yes? Okay, let's do it. Presumably, I don't... It looks like this doesn't give me any keys at all, right? Redo room 7 and 6 would be painful. I've never done room... I have to redo room 7? Why do I have to redo room 7? Hold on, is it just better if I just look this up? That's 8. Oh! No, that's 7. I've never done 8. This is the 7 door. I've never done this one. Like, don't worry about time, just tell me what I need to do. So Clover had his bracelet, right? Yes, Clover, I think Clover's just gonna collect all the bracelets, honestly. Just do the question mark ones? Got it. Because I assume that these white keys go for these white endings. And based on the fact that I did this earlier, and there was, here, actually, we can do this. I'm gonna cheat here. Obviously, I know that I shouldn't be doing this, because I'm gonna have to go back to the save point anyway, but, like, if we... Ah, get me out of here. No, don't start the game again, dang it. But to show my work, as it were, right? Ah! Here, go save over this again, and then go back to the title screen real quick. I want to show my work real quick. If we go over here to my knife ending, we resume loading from here. We skip through this opening again. Just get to this. You can see there's a red key there. Okay, so we need this. That's interesting. So basically the idea, though, is we're missing the red key. We're missing red stuff from here. So what we have to do is we have to do... But the red key here is interesting. Oh, these are keys that we have, but they weren't used later on. So all we have to do then, we have to load up the other save, obviously. But we need to use... We need to go just through here then. That tracks. Okay. I just wanted to show my work that there were red keys on that one, just like there were white keys on the other one. Oh shit, no, don't save there. Save in an empty random spot. Then, no, I meant to return to the title screen! Bastard. Then we return to the title screen. We continue. Let's go back over to this one. Yes, because this is my endings. I told you, yeah, I've never done 8. I explained everything. It's okay, G-Man. It's a very complicated system, and I made some mistakes, but don't worry. I know what I'm doing. So presumably... But bracelets only... Oh, yeah, like, the fact that he was still alive and he saw her with his fading consciousness. So presumably she had to gotten his arm. Also, someone who has been through this game before. Trust me, you ain't beating this game even if you got 6 hours beside... Don't worry. Believe me.
What?
At the very least, at worst... We save for another time.
Ow!
At this point, we can do this. Go here. We need to go down here to set up that. Not that that really matters. It doesn't matter what I do there. And then we go here. We go to the 3, 7, and 8 doors. You can even eat Tia, though. I don't mind that. Skip to the decision to go through the 8 door, which will take a second because there's a lot of conversation that goes here. We just have to pick this.
I've
seen you before, but this is my first time saying hi. Well, hello. I'm glad you were able to come back then.
I think I'm gonna go with door 8.
Okay, 8 it is.
Yeah.
All right then. That means June's got to go through 7.
What? Why?
Okay, and then we're gonna do the math again. That's...
If this, they're all...
I don't need your explanation on how we do doors here.
4.
I've played this game before.
No other combinations. In other words, you get it now?
Oh no, you're
Hey,
Da-da-da-da.
this is just like we got all bets.
You
That's
mean
split up before. We'll connect back again. It's fine. It's fine.
I'm sure that
why?
if they, in other words,
I
Zero's
know.
dead, he's not gonna end.
What can I say? He's got a good name.
Everything's...
Yes.
Anyway, Clover and I figure I'll
One
take
little bridge
7
between
and
routes for
Clover can
completion's
take
sake.
8.
That's what we're doing right now, actually, Asmodean. You're talking about this thing, right? This is door 8. That's exactly what we're doing. Because we need to do this because this will give us the red keys that we need for this one.
Any problems with that?
What?
All right, let's move.
However, the big thing to me still is I still think I was right on Ace taking the 9 bracelet. And there are so many questions I have relating to that implication because first and foremost, I was right. I was literally right from day 0 that you could use other people's bracelets to go through doors. And I'm so upset at Junpei for being like, no, I'm not going to take this 9th man's bracelet. Presumably because it had to be used for plot convenience for later on. Because I'm pretty sure that Ace did in fact take the 9th man's bracelet. I think Ace was the one that killed Snake, or was there, I don't know about that, but still. The bridge to the sub ending. Oh, this little thing? Oh shit, you're right. It's probably just gonna be a really small thing, but you are right. Oh shoot. Ooh. Let's see how this works out. At Santa's command, the group split and headed for their respective doors. Santa, 7, and June walked toward 7, while Clover, Lotus, and Junpei headed for door 8. For a long moment, they stood in front of the door. Oh, are they gonna do the thing where they like look at each other and be like, "Oh no, I'm gonna miss you, Junpei," and like almost get everyone killed again? Then Lotus laid her hand against her chest and turned to Junpei and Clover.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Then shall we go?
It's open.
A narrow hallway stretched up before them.
Okay.
Hurry!
No, they're doing it again. Also, yeah, I 100% figure that as much, Demon, where it's just like, it's just a line of dialogue to get them to like go down to the door. The moment they did, their bracelets beeped. The detonators in the bracelets had been deactivated. Junpei stepped forward and followed them. Forward to follow them. But as he was about to step over the threshold, he stopped. He looked to his left. Towards door 7. June stood there, a mirror image of Junpei. She turned and looked towards him. Their eyes met.
June.
Jumpy.
They nodded. Their farewell took almost 1.5 seconds.
What the hell are you doing?
I love that blur frame. Then someone took hold of Junpei's arms and hauled him bodily through the door. He heard the sound of the numbered door slam shut behind him. His bracelet gave a cold electronic beep. So presumably what has to happen is I need to get the other ending, right? And after the other ending, presumably then a new branch of... My guess is that if I do this ending as well, and then I have both of these, together they'll combine into a new bit of, like, flowchart down here or something like that. So the question is, how much time will that take, typically? Is it like, the same as... Is it more than, like, 2 escape rooms? I say we're mostly just going to play by feel. We'll see what happens, right? But... Lotus snapped at him and ran to the dead. Junpei and Clover followed her as fast as they could.
It stopped.
With a shaking hand, she wiped a few beads of sweat from her forehead. Clover, however, was calm, aloof, perhaps.
Pointless.
She muttered to herself without emotion and began to walk down the hallway, leaving behind a confused Junpei and Lotus. Lotus watched the girls receding back with a mix of frustration and curiosity.
What an unpleasant girl.
5 rooms left undone. I assume because there's one here. We've done these 2. We did those last time, which obviously, yeah, that is confusing. Loading the game probably was a little bit of a rough issue there, but assuming that the puzzle themselves isn't the issue, like the puzzles are fine here. So are the other 2 over there? I do have to do them again, but I mean, like, that's fairly fast, and we can
I bet she's
hit the A
not
button.
very popular with the boys.
Lotus! Her sarcasm needed a little bit more biting than was perhaps necessary, but she sighed and started after the younger girl.
Maybe pairing these 2 together was a mistake. Too late now. I better catch up to them.
After taking a moment to catch his breath, Junpei followed. It's my favorite character so far. It's tough. Who are my characters right now?
Oh, it's a dead end.
It's Ace, Snake, Santa, Clover, Junpei, June 7, Lotus and the Ninth Man, and Zero as well. Junpei is whatever. I don't think he's a character. I kind of hate Junpei because I feel like I'd do better than him. June's cute. I also think June might be a murderer or something. Like, there's something about June that I can't say that she's the best character, but she is fun. And specifically seeing her and Junpei interact is really good. Clover is cute. Clover went yandere at the very end. I think Clover and Snake has a really cool relationship. It's very cute. And I can't say for a fact whether or not she is my favorite because I haven't seen the rest of the ending, but she's high up there. Santa, I really like Santa until he went full on asshole at the very end there. So right now, Santa stocks are dropping like you would not believe. Snake, I like him a lot. He's still alive. It really just depends on how everything else goes, whether or not Snake tops it. Ace, I don't trust Ace. I think he's interesting, but you don't have enough time with Ace, and when you do have time with Ace, I feel like he's just kind of a filler character, which makes me think that he is Zero right now. If one of the characters 1 through 9 has to be Zero, and if it's not June. 7 is great. I think he is currently my favorite because he has like he's an older character. He feels like fairly responsible, but he has like his issues right now where he has amnesia and such. Lotus feels like a jerk right now. It's kind of middling on her. I don't have anything like insane going on there. Ninth Man, not a character. Zero, not really a character. So 7 and Clover are like the top 2, which is insane because if you go through door 7, you go with 7 and Clover, and they are like they just hate each other for some reason, which I think I'm kind of fine with, but at the same time, I feel like they could have done that in a different way. They should have been like a father. They should have been like an adoptive father-daughter duo or something like that. But no, they just were at each other's throats insanely. Making coffee. You should probably go to bed, G-Man. I feel like making coffee at this time would be a terrible idea, but you do you, Bucko. List off the. I had to list off the cast and then explain where they were. I can't just say who's my favorite because, in honesty, there's not a standout favorite. Of course, I don't trust myself. I trust myself the least amount of anyone. You've seen what I do. That's a good point, actually. I'm not gonna do it yet, but whenever we connect back up here, I'm probably gonna go get my tea myself. The hall made a number of turns before at last coming to a dead end.
There's a door on the left, though.
So some official tree about Lotus if you want, not a spoiler at all. If it's not a spoiler, I don't mind, yeah. For a few minutes, they stood in front of the door, examining it. Above the door was a plate with the word laboratory engraved on it. We were in a lab. I guess we were in a medical room, not a laboratory.
A laboratory? Huh.
Oh, that doesn't sound very pleasant. I don't like the look of this place.
Me either, but there aren't any other doors. It's not like we have a lot of choices.
Junpei.
Her hair?
Huh?
Please, you first.
Junpei suspected her politeness was motivated by something other than respect.
Ugh, fine.
Junpei muttered to himself and pushed open the iron door. His first steps inside were tentative and careful, but as he examined the room, it became clear that there was no imminent danger. Lotus followed him in, and Clover brought up the rear. Ooh, that's not what I thought a laboratory would look like. Oh, it's like a science lab. Oh no, Clover! The room they found themselves in was divided into 2 separate areas by a curved wall. A thick glass window built in the wall made it possible to see into the other side of the division. This would be like what they use in this makes me think of Ghostbusters actually a little bit. Because aren't they looking at morphogenic fields at the beginning of Ghostbusters with like the dude that had like the thing on his head and he was like Binkman was showing him like the cards, like the backs of cards, and he would be like, it's a star, and Binkman would like look at a star and be like, no, and then just like zap him. The thick glass window built in the wall made it possible to see to the other side of the division.
You know, I think the window looks into another room.
Junpei, you are so smart. I'm glad that you're my protagonist.
Maybe it's for monitoring something.
Junpei walked to the window and looked through.
What the hell?
He wasn't sure what else to say. Yo, Robot Man! In the center of the room, shaped like a quarter circle, a mannequin lay on what looked like a medical exam table.
It looks so creepy.
Junpei jumped a little. He hadn't noticed Lotus come up next to him.
It's kind of like that doll is waiting for surgery.
You can't have 2 doll surgery rooms right next to each other. That's just poor
This is a
planning.
laboratory, right? I'd say it's more like it's waiting to be experimented on.
Ooh,
It's creepy either way.
Had a lot of serious questions thrown at him at the end, and then something was like Lotus's measurements.
You don't think that thing's gonna suddenly sit up or something, do you?
well, I don't know. I mean, look at all those cables sticking out of it. If we press the wrong button, I don't know.
Sarah's true. It's Five Nights at Freddy's security breach. We're gonna play the minigame. We're gonna have to play Simon Says on his tummy.
Stop it. Just thinking about it is terrifying.
And if we get it wrong, he's gonna go like, "Rah!" and jump scare us. She was gripping her arms, the knuckles on her hands white.
Wait, where's Clover?
We lost her again. She was still standing near the entrance of the room. Oh, it's the game Operation May. Oh, I like that actually, where we have to not touch the sides or it goes and gives you a little shock. Her inseam. Her face had the appearance of calm, but it was drawn and somehow sad.
What is she?
Why? I guess she doesn't know that her brother's dead, but she is missing her brother. Like Junpei, there was something almost pitiful about her. Junpei walked over to her and, as kindly as he could, spoke.
Are you okay?
Clover looked away.
What are you talking about?
What? I'm just worried about you. You've been real quiet.
What? I can't be quiet if I want to?
Well, I mean, of course you can. I just...
Okay then. If I can be quiet if I want, just leave me alone, okay?
Come on, you know I can't do that. We gotta work together.
Clover bit her lip and was silent for a moment.
Junpei, you
Then
just don't get it!
That actually was suddenly. Her cry took Junpei by surprise, and he stumbled backwards a few steps, alarmed. I didn't hit next. That just did it automatically. That actually got me a little bit.
My brother's not the kind of person who'd just leave me behind!
No, he got kidnapped. He's in the coffin. We're gonna go find him, Clover.
Something happened to him! Something bad.
Yeah.
Junpei had nothing to say. Lotus, jolted from her mannequin nightmares by Clover's voice, turned toward them. Her mannequin nightmares?
What happened?
Clover's eyes slid to Lotus, then back to Junpei.
Look, just don't bother me, okay? Leave me alone.
Finished, she turned around. Before Junpei or Lotus could say anything, Clover had begun to walk quickly away.
Hey, wait, Clover! Hold on! That way is...
I told you to leave me alone!
You might as well have been talking to a wall for all the notice she took of his cries. Not even slowing down, she made for a doorway cut in the wall in front of her. Without even slowing down, she passed through the doorway. Oh no, it's gonna close and it's gonna trap her on the other side, and we're gonna be over here and we're gonna have to like...
Clover, watch out above you!
Yep. And without warning, an iron gate fell from the ceiling like a portcullis, sealing Clover in.
What the heck? What's going on here?
Clover grabbed hold of the iron bars and shook them as hard as she could.
Hang on. I'll get it open.
Oh, for crying out. You'll never do it on your own.
It's the Japanese spelling, Asmodean, don't worry. Junpei grabbed the bars and pulled. In a moment, Lotus joined him. The three of them pulled as hard as they could, but why is everyone using force? They know how this works at this point. I guess they don't. This is only the second one, because we went back in time, but still, like... People don't respect death games anymore, man. We're over here and she's in there, and I want to know who is the sheriff? Who's the mummy? Axe was spelled with both an E and without an E, which was weird. Like, hold on, actually. No, Axe was spelled without an E here, which is weird, yeah. I just pulled up the achievement on the Steam overlay, and it's spelled AX.
Damn it! It's not moving.
Wait! Are you gonna give up? Just like that?
How many times has Junpei said, damn it, it's not moving? I feel like it's a lot. I feel like if you took a shot for every time he said that in a full playthrough, you'd die.
No, I'm not giving up. This has got to be another one of Zero's puzzles.
I know this is only this is actually fairly early on in the game, but like of course it's one of Zero's puzzles. Like why is that even like?
If it is, then there's got to be a way to open it.
Junpei nodded.
Just what I was thinking. Now all we gotta do is find it. Lotus and I can look around out here. Clover, you're gonna have to see if you can find anything in there.
Oh, yes, I'm on it.
Oh, cool. Oh, there's a lot of lockers in this one. This could be interesting. These youngins at their death games. The lockers is a really interesting thing to me. So obviously we can't do anything here. Junpei, do something, please. Easy enough. I was say I don't think I can really do anything there. A window made of really thick glass. I don't even think a bullet could break it. It's probably bulletproof glass then. So nothing else I can do here. This is the scary thing. Oh. What? I thought I'd have to like touch all of them. I didn't think it was just gonna do that. You mean speedrun ethanol poisoning, Dolly? What's up, Arctic? Happy Sunday, welcome in. Arctic, I got your favorite drink right here. Ethanol. I wonder if this is for antisepsis. Oh, it says anhydrous ethanol. Anhydrous. Is that different from the regular ethanol? Come on, that's common knowledge. Anhydrous ethanol is a powerful cleaner. It can even erase marks left by a permanent marker. Anhydrous meaning without hydrous, without water. A whole bunch of steel lockers. The 9 on the right all have little red lights on them. Red lights, huh? Well, can't hurt to give these babies a try. Yep, just as I thought. Locked tight, all 9 of them. I wonder if there's anything important in there. Well, I guess that's all there is. These lockers are a little larger than the ones on top. Let's see if there's anything useful in there. And no, nothing. What's the APB, 99? It's basically Everclear if you think about it. The coffin edging was insane. This is the computer. The power isn't on. Well, there is a power button. This is a waste of time. What? I don't see a power cable. Oh, yeah, you're right. No power cable. This thing isn't even connected to a main computer, though. It's got a monitor, keyboard, and mouse, but that's it. Just sticking the power cable isn't going to do anything. Oh, I don't know about that. That's an interesting way. There is a wire kind of coming out of it. So, two things. A, first and foremost, this was made in like 2009 or something like that. They probably didn't have microcomputers that can like just stick on the back of monitors, but that's a thing. But more than likely, it probably connects not to a computer, but to like probably wow, this is a big room. To like something in here is my guess. Some Diet Mountain Dew. Are you gonna like mix them together? There are 2 levers here. Do you think they activate something? Well, why don't you move one? All right, I'll give it a try. Nope. Doesn't look like anything's happened. So that's fine. I'm gonna need a keyhole. This is a keyhole. I'm gonna need a key, sorry. It looks like a keyhole for the activation key. I think this thing's supposed to power that machine in the other room. Well, it doesn't appear to be doing that. I wonder how we're supposed to turn it on. Probably the keyhole. Diet Mountain Dew and Everclear? Is that true? This is a really old type of keyboard. I know it's a great type of keyboard. It's a mechanical keyboard like the one that I have. Beautiful. Also, yeah, it probably doesn't need me to say, but Service Crew, don't drink medical alcohol. Or rubbing alcohol. Don't drink pure drain alcohol. Unless you're really, really thirsty. The hands on the clock have stopped moving. The clock may stop, but time goes on. We have time to screw around. We need to figure out a way out of here. There's a lot of stuff here. I don't know how we could use any of these. Well, I can say for sure that I do know how to use at least one of these things. Which one? The one on top. I think it's a power cable. Hey, a power cable. We need that. The power cable, huh? I'll take that. Yoink. We literally still use these to this day. It's great. It's not EST anymore, Cyril. Don't forget, we're in daylight time in the Americas, unless you are in EST for some other reason. Do you remember if we ran into anything that didn't have power? Of course I do. This is the door out. It looks like this door is the exit. The door on the right just goes to the laboratory. No, this door isn't going anywhere. No dice. Won't open. I mean, that's about as much as I expected. I don't think Zero would let us out of the room quite that easily. Hey, Clover! There's a door over here, too. Wait! I'll be right there. I can hear over here. I can hear her over here. Over there. Is this door gonna... Damn it. Can't open it. Clover, what about your side? It won't work. I can't even move the knob. So now we know the plan. We need to go. Can we? Yeah, we can look inside here. Is this like an examination table? There's a creepy mannequin in here, guys. I don't know what kind of table this is, but part of it's all black. There's a pin lying over here. I think somebody probably used it to make the table black. Well, if they only used the pin on one part of it, there's probably something underneath all that pin. Clover, do you think you can erase it? Oh, that's what the ethanol's for. Yeah, sure. Oh, this is a permanent marker. Junpei, do you know how to erase ink from a permanent marker? Erase ink from a permanent marker, huh? Give me just a minute, Clover. I'll be right back. So what I can do is I can hand it through. That's why the doors are different. I can hand it through the bars to her. Central Daylight Time. Hell yeah, Asmo. Let's go. The winning time zone. EST for Dolly. You get a giant steel structure like that. It's gonna be real cold in that belly dancer garb. Don't worry, Chase. Zero is a very nice person. He makes sure that he only runs his death games during the blistering heat of summer. What else is in here before I give her the ethanol? I think this thing is a monitor for whatever experiment they were running here. There's a bunch of stuff on here like resistance values and voltage. The power's off, so there's nothing on it right now. I wonder what this is. This thing here looks like a voltmeter. And this is the control for that? Gosh, there's so many dials. Why don't you try running one of them? Or turning one of them? Nope, nothing. There's no power here, guys. I turned the dial a whole bunch, but even if I turn all the switches on, nothing happens. I wonder what they washed here. Probably their hands if it was like a laboratory. There are these weird colored stains all over the sink. Ooh, actually. It's a rack. There are a bunch of cables on it. Somebody cut the outer stuff off the cables. I can see the wires inside. That's interesting to me. Oh, we're probably gonna put those wires into the body, right? Hold on, they're sticking together the head, what they're doing there. Huh, why is she all quiet now? They were doing experiments on humans. Probably. Oh man, now she looks sad. So she's been here before, so she's been in a similar situation to this before, right? So she's relating to the previous Nonary games. But I can hand Clover the... Clover, use this ethanol. You should be able to wipe off that permanent marker with it. Oh, what am I gonna wipe with? Oh, well, your clothes, of course. I was gonna say, like, you could find things to wipe with. Oh, fine. Huh. Just kidding. Just kidding. Please don't look at me like that. You're scaring me. Couldn't you just use your hand? Like, you could... First and foremost, you could just use your hand, but also, like... The only thing about this room that's changed is that the lever is down now. Not very impressive. Where would we find the cardboard boxes? There's some papers and stuff in them. What's in the boxes? They look quite full. As far as I can tell, it's a bunch of notes about some kind of experiments, but it's all really technical and stuff. I don't really get it. So the question now is, yeah, am I allowed to... Can she actually wipe out her clothes? Clover, can you use the cloth on the table? Oh, there are cloths on the table. Sure, whatever. Use, huh? Soak it in ethanol and then use it to wash off the stuff from the permanent marker. Okay. That's assuming that what was written wasn't also in permanent marker, by the way. But obviously this was all planned, so... Right, okay. So I gotta soak the cloth with ethanol. Well, she's got the cloth, but she seems to be having a little trouble with the bottle of ethanol. What do you mean she's having trouble with the bottle of ethanol? Hold on. When she's ready, I should ask her to get to work on that stuff on the table. Soak the cloth in ethanol and... Junpei! It's working. It's wiping off the permanent ink. The cap is childproof? That would track. Child safe ethanol bottle. There's some kind of weird drawing under all the permanent ink. What's the deal with that drawing Clover found? Maybe I should ask her to take another look at the table. Take another look at the table. I wonder what this is. There are a bunch of numbers in some kind of grid. Sudoku? Can't see it from here. Clover, you got a pen and a notebook, right? Could you write those numbers down and then hand them to me through the bars? Okay. Roger. The way everyone else except for Santa dresses, so that means Zero favors Lotus? Everyone would be melting. Maybe. Here, Junpei. I wrote down all the numbers from the desk on here. Or maybe, actually, Dolly. I had the assumption that Clover is, or not Clover, Lotus looks like the mummy, right? So I wonder if Lotus is actually made of Ice 9. So wait, no, would that be bad or good? I don't know. Like I'm imagining like because she's made out of Ice 9 or whatever, maybe she has like the way that she feels temperature is different than everyone else. Paper with numbers on it acquired. Cool. We can go here. We can go look at the. We can go here. Clover's note. The note Clover copied from the start. Yes. Wait. Oh, yo. Wow. I solved this already. This is actually really funny. This is presumably related to the. We solved the magic square in the last in the knife route, right? So this is probably related to that. Has 4 numbers written in 9 separate cells. And or it's related to the number it's either no, it's not gonna be. It's not a magic square. Because the magic square has to add up to 15, and 2 and 3 is 5, so the only thing that go here is 10. It's not a magic square, but it is probably like the way that we have to do some kind of pattern. Let's see. Has to be over 96 degrees. Oh, you're right, actually, or else she'd be frozen. So it is really hot in here then. Someone who lives in a place that gets blisteringly hot in the summer, it doesn't matter if your entire leggy is showing. Wearing a jacket and you will get heat stroke. Ooh, I don't like that it's from experience. Do you think every time Junpei has to talk to Clover, he has to yell because she's wearing earmuffs? I do like that idea. At least at the very first time, he didn't know, and he was like, Clover! And she's like, I can hear you. Stop it. Quiet down. Whole bunch of lockers. 9 of them are locked. So first and foremost, let's just start this up. This monitor doesn't have a power cable, so one of this cable needs to be connected to a monitor, and the other needs to be plugged in under the desk. All right, let's just slip you in and... Well, shoot, can't use this. What's wrong? The cable has 3 prongs, but the socket only has 2 holes. It's not gonna fit, is what I'm saying. In other words, we're gonna need a plug to change the power cable to one with 2 prongs. That's right. So what I can do then is... It's a rack. There's some cables on top with copper wire exposed. Can I have your... Clover, give me those! Actually, here. Can I do this? Hope those numbers are going to be helpful. So that's not it. Where am I going to feed this power thing then? Oh, is the... Stand for various pieces of equipment. Some of them might be useful. It's not that. Can't feed my Neopets then. All we have is a power cable, and we also have this note that gives me some things on it, but I can't interact with the lockers. As of 2 years ago, Mexico doesn't observe DST. Really? Except for communities on the US border and one state. I think it's funny how the opposite of the American situation, where there are 2 states that don't play along. Huh. If only we... Wait, they don't observe DST? That's not the way you should do it. You should observe DST all the time. It's the best one. Power distribution board and the control panel. They're not working at the moment because I need the key. Keyboard's pretty old-fashioned. A whole bunch of lockers. 9 of them are locked. Well, I guess that's all there is. A couple of vertical lockers. There isn't anything useful in them. Window made of really thick glass. Doesn't matter what I do. It's made of steel. Is there anything else in this room that I'm missing? Oh, hello! Clover, we can run a really, really long wire, maybe. Hey, Clover, how are the power cables over there? Oh, what? That's what I click on? Not on the cables over here? Uh-huh. What do you mean? Does the plug have 3 prongs or 2? I can see 3 ones over there. I don't know what you're talking about. Let me go look. Guess she does have to kind of crouch down to get a look under there. The cable on the monitor has, it's got 2 of those little metal thingies. What does that mean? It means that it's not grounded, or more accurately, probably, that it has the... Because typically when it's the 2 metal ones, the other one has, like, the bigger thing, and that I think is technically also grounded. I don't really know. I'm not an electrical engineer. But, like, I know in the 3-prong one, that middle one is a ground. That's it. Okay, can you unplug that cable and bring it over here? Okay, but... Well, I can unplug it, but it's connected to the main computer. I can't take it over to you. Damn it, that's not good then. Well, how about just the plug? What? The plug. Well, maybe more like a connector. It's the sort of thing that makes the plug with 3 metal thingies into a plug with 2 metal thingies. There we go. That works. Still useless? Not useless. Not useless at all. That's just what we were looking for. Okay. Can you hold on for a little bit? And back down she goes. All right. Unplugged. I'll hand to you over at the bars, okay? There we go. I don't think I have to be that. That would be what I had to interact with, but... Here you go. The 2-prong plug. Thanks. Perfect. Okay. Put the 2-prong plug onto the head of this power cable. Perfect. No, daylight saving time is great, Chase, but the idea is you have to be daylight saving time all the time. Don't switch between daylight saving time and not. Just make it daylight saving time all the time, because I like having the sun out when I'm awake. All right, I got the 2-prong power cable in my hand. Pretty sure this will work. Into the desk I go. And let's just plug this thing into the monitor. All right, that ought to do it. All right, let's turn the power on. I don't think anything's gonna happen. You don't know that. Why not? Well, it's not connected to the main computer. You never know until you try. Pretty optimistic. Jimmy pushed the button on the front of the monitor.
Oh, that worked.
With a soft hum, it turned on. Streams of letters that made no sense to Junpei began to scroll across the screen.
What?
He had hoped it would turn on, but he hadn't expected, well, this.
Huh? It's running on its own?
It certainly looks like it.
Isn't that kinda weird?
Not really.
What?
People don't, this dude doesn't know about all-in-one computers.
Well, it's not connected to the main computer, right? There's just this keyboard and monitor. The only cable connected to this thing is the power cable we just plugged in. So, why is it working?
Maybe it's a wireless display.
Oh, I guess that works too. Clearly, this was a reasonable explanation to Lotus.
A wireless display?
Yes, it connects to your computer wirelessly, hence the name. Have you been living in a cave, Junpei?
He most certainly had not, but...
Is that normal?
Yes, at least where I worked.
Oh.
Oh!
Oh, it stopped.
Lotus lore.
Pass with a colon.
Looks
As
like
in
we need to enter a
password.
password.
Again, there must be a hint around here somewhere.
Could you go take a look?
Yeah.
Could I go take a look?
What are you going to do?
I'll see if I can do something about this on my own.
On your own?
Oh, okay.
Yep, on my own.
Lotus?
Lotus pulled over the nearest chair and dropped herself down onto it in front of the keyboard. Wait, is Lotus a hacker? Wait! Oh, that's an insane lore drop. Like, Lotus being good with IT is an insane lore drop for me. For a second, she stared at the screen. She kneaded her hands, knuckles popping, and twisted her back left, then right.
All right.
Oh, yo, what?
Kick some ass.
That's insane to me. Oh, that's awesome. Lotus smiled to herself and rubbed her hands together in anticipation. Oh, this is so cool. Wow. Then, before Junpei had time to blink, she was typing at incredible speed. The click-clack of the keys running together like machine gun fire.
Wait, what?
Jimmy was, for once, at a loss for words.
Didn't expect that, did you?
That's awesome. Hell yeah, that's great.
Of course I didn't. You're typing so fast, I can't even see your fingers. What kind of job do you have? What are you?
I'm unemployed at the moment. I used to work for a cybersecurity firm, but
Oh, yo!
quit.
Why?
Lotus blinked.
Huh? Oh, it was just something.
It's because of the incident 9 years ago. She stopped typing for a moment, and her face fell.
I see.
This was not an avenue of questioning to be pursued, Junpei realized, and quickly shut his mouth. Does Liz work at Apple or something? She might have worked at Apple. She was an IT person, Asma, as we found out today. Hold on. Last time I watched someone play this game, they did all the voice acting themselves, and not used to the actual game voices. Apparently, if you played the DS version of this, they didn't have game voices, so which is surprising. Sticker Lotus saying, all right, let's kick some ass on my computer. Good sticker, honestly. Lotus going insane on the keyboard, actually surprising. I'll say I like doing VAs. Actually, I legit thought that I would have to do the VA for this. So when there was like voice acting, I was kind of happy, but at the same time, I was a little bit sad. But I get to do the VAing during the exploring part. So, you know, best of both worlds in a way. Lotus's fingers began to move again, and in a few seconds, she was back up to speed. As she typed, more letters and symbols that meant nothing to Junpei began to pour across the screen.
Oh, what are you doing now?
I'm going to try and brute force it.
Brute what?
A brute force attack is... Well, the short version is that I just attack the thing head on. The long version?
Without looking up or slowing down, she began to explain.
A brute force attack is one of the simplest ways to break a cipher. It checks every possible combination until it finds the right one. For a complex cipher, it can take a very long time. I'm writing a program that would run an attack like that on its own.
How can you write a how are you writing a program? It looked like it was just a command prompt. I guess I don't know enough about computers that you could write a program on a command prompt, but I don't care. I'm okay with this.
It's not the most elegant solution, certainly. But given the circumstances, there isn't much else I can do.
Even as she talked, her fingers never slowed or missed a key. Jimmy couldn't help but feel a little awed.
Oh, but back to what we were talking about earlier.
What were we talking about?
The wireless display? It's kind of strange if you think about it, isn't it? How do I put it? Well, let's say you write a program that calculates...
the music started, oh no.
For you, all right? So you enter 1 + 1.
That's the digital root of 2. I know that one.
The screen will show you 2. See? Isn't that strange?
No, not really.
Oh, come on now. Of course a caveman like you would think it was strange. You said so just a minute ago. You're just not getting it, are you? Who calculated 1 + 1?
The main computer, right? You said it connected to the monitor wirelessly.
Yeah, but someone who grew up in a cave wouldn't know that, right? They'd probably think that this thing here, the monitor, is doing the calculating. And once they've decided that, they'll start examining this monitor. They might poke the screen or something.
Where's she going? What's going on with this one?
Ah, I see the color changes when I press it here. Then they might investigate the hardware on the inside. Oh, I see. So this wire supplies the power.
This is interesting. And also, I guess you're right. You could probably make something very simple, especially if it's just a brute force attack where it's just hitting like A, B, C, D, AA, AB, AC, AD, AA, AAA, AAB, AAC. Like just doing that over and over again. VAing is super fun, Nexus. It is rough when you live with other people, but all I got is my service crew here, so we're fine.
Eventually, they might even cut the wires.
I think she is just roasting me. It's fine.
Ah, yes. Just as I expected. When this wire is cut, no results appear. Therefore, it must be this device which does the calculations.
Oh.
I don't know.
But the truth is that, just like you said, the computer is doing the calculating. But these cave people wouldn't know that. Because they have no idea that the monitor and the computer are connected wirelessly.
Lotus continued to type. Is this morphogenetic fields related? I'm just realizing. Something connected without actually physically being connected, just like the morphogenetic field would connect the people in Nevada and the people in Japan. Junpei scratched his head.
So, what are you trying to say?
Nothing, really. It's just, I thought maybe.
It reminds me of morphogenic fields.
What if the relationship between human beings and our brains is like that?
Ooh, okay, that's a little bit more interesting.
Huh?
Well, let's say you stick a bunch of electrodes into parts of the brain.
That's what the puzzle is in this room. That's what there's like the thing with the brain.
A scientist examining the signals they send out might say, interesting. So stimulating this part of the brain causes the person to see colors.
I see where she's going with this. This is
That
interesting.
must mean this neuron cluster controls that function. Okay, let's see what happens when I cut out this part.
Oh, I don't like where this is going though.
Just what I thought. Cutting off this part causes that function to cease.
Oh no, we're gonna go down the lobotomy section.
Therefore, human thought processes must occur in the human brain. See? Doesn't it sound the same? Maybe the brain is just an output device, like this monitor. Maybe our thought processes actually occur somewhere else, in a main body.
In a morphogenetic
We
field.
just don't know it. We never even think about it. Just like those cave people wouldn't know about wireless communications.
A
We
hive
can't
mind.
imagine that there's
The
some
mycelium
unknown
network.
that transfers information into our brains, where we experience that information as thoughts.
Was those a scientist at some point too? She was at the very least she was related to she said she was IT Dolly. And then also she clearly has like knowledge about morphogenetic fields, so at the very least, maybe not scientist, but at the very least like she listens to a lot of science podcasts, right? Jumei didn't say anything. Not so much because he had no retort. No, her argument just seemed silly. He was a little surprised to be hearing something like it coming from someone like her.
The brain is just an output.
A dilettante? Isn't that like the ball that you go to when you're in like high school or something? That's a debutante ball. I don't know what a dilettante is.
That's just crazy talk.
Did Lotus really think that? He wondered. It was a little creepy, Junpei thought. It sounded altogether too much like a bizarre cultist religion.
Maybe that's the cause of Seven's
Is that is a dilettante or whatever a dabbler, like someone who just I dabble in something? Really? That's a vocab word I hadn't heard before. I like that. Thank you. Oblivious to Junpei's increasing discomfort, Lotus continued.
If memory is actually stored somewhere else, in some sort of main body somewhere, maybe he hasn't forgotten anything at all.
That's really interesting as well.
He's just having a difficult time accessing his memories because the monitor, his brain, has been damaged.
Ooh.
Huh.
I suppose that would explain aphasia and blindsight too. Perhaps they actually can speak or see. The monitor just isn't functioning properly. I guess people with prosopagnosia could be suffering from the same thing.
Like, yeah, just imagine that she cracks it open. They're just watching YouTube instead.
Wait a minute. What?
He knew what aphasia was from watching medical dramas on TV, and blindsight was easy enough to guess, but he never heard the word profit. I didn't hear her say. I was thinking about YouTube videos of tiny horses. Prosopagnosia?
What? You've never heard of prosopagnosia?
Yeah, prosopagnosia. That's what I said. Lotus spun around in her chair to look at him. Jimmy just shrugged and shook his head.
Oh, what is it?
Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces.
Oh, I know what that is. That's what it's called? Face blindness.
In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours. So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to. Usually they can make do by associating people with other things. Their voices, their clothes, their hair.
That kind of tracks, but hold on. Relating to other people by their clothes? Like snakes, not dead body?
Does that mean other people's faces look like blanks?
No, I don't think so. Well, you've seen monkeys, like in a zoo, right? To you and me, all the monkey faces look the same. Even though they've obviously got faces, it's almost impossible for a human to distinguish between them. The zoo staff that works with them would learn to identify different monkeys eventually. But you or I couldn't, unless one had a scar or something else to set it apart.
That's true. After watching the Planet of the Apes movies, I understand what she's saying. That's why they make the evil monkeys have scars.
that's how people would be to someone with prosopagnosia.
Prosopagnosia. Huh. I didn't even know that kind of thing existed.
Junpei did his best to act as though the entire lecture hadn't gone entirely over his head.
And, what were we talking about?
The idea that your brain is just an output device, like a monitor.
Are you serious about that stuff?
Not really. I was just kidding for about half of it.
And what about the other half?
Well, I guess I was just adulting.
Not funny.
Lotus' smile had something rather masochistic to it.
It's nothing more than a story I made up out of boredom. Don't take it seriously. It was the first thing that came to mind, and I just talked about it to kill time. But looks like I don't need to talk anymore.
Why?
I don't have to kill time any longer.
As she spoke, Lotus raised her right arm high. Oh, look, I didn't have to do anything. I like that Lotus was like, hey, Junpei, go look around for a clue. I'm just gonna sit here and brute force this, and then she just brute forced it. I did nothing. This is a role reversal. That's actually really cute. In the other rooms, Lotus was just like doing nothing, and I had to do all the work. Now she's doing all the work. Nice. It feels nice to just do nothing for once. Oh, Nexus, no. Not the face blindness. And brought it down. Lotus raised her right arm high and brought it down on the inner key.
Oh, then you finished that brute whatever thing?
I certainly did. And let's see what we got.
Chunks of text flickered on and off in quick succession, and then a line of numbers appeared and blinked and disappeared. The screen cleared, and all that was left was the word accepted.
Piece of cake.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's go, hackers. Hack the planet! Lotus clearly would have patted herself on the back if it would not have made her look entirely ridiculous. Don't know what you're talking about. After a few seconds, the accepted disappeared to be replaced with... Hey, look at that! I know this. I got the puzzle. 9 squares arranged in a 3x3 square.
The screen changed again.
Oh, I see. Who said earlier that I was like, I'm surprised you're going to need that? I know exactly what this puzzle is.
No idea. Looks like a puzzle.
I know exactly what this puzzle is. Suddenly, Lotus stood up.
Huh? Aren't you gonna, I don't know, do more computer stuff?
No, I can't do any more. It won't let me do any more programming. See? The keyboard. Nothing. So, there's nothing
Not
more I
Qbert.
can
This
do.
is the thing where wherever you click, it will take the tile and the adjacent tiles and flip them to a certain color. And so seeing this and then seeing the note I got earlier, I just have to click in the top right, which will turn these 3 green. I click in one of the corners, which will turn this green, this red, and this red again. Do the same thing here. This will turn red, and this will turn green. And then I click here, and then everything will be green. If I'm wrong on that, I'm going to give 5 subs, but I'm like almost certainly that's right, given my knowledge.
Well, I guess I'll leave this to you then, Junpei.
Like, yeah, I actually didn't really need that hint,
What?
but help me get that.
Let
So
me take a break, all right? I did my part.
Well,
he wasn't sure what to say to that. She certainly had done her part. In fact, without Lotus, they probably would have run completely underground. I shouldn't rely on other people so much, Junpei thought to himself.
I guess you're right. Thanks, Lotus.
No problem. And make sure you know when you should thank people.
Aw.
Now, I better take care of this myself. No more relying on anyone else.
Junpei crossed his arms and stared at the puzzle shown on the screen. What'd I say, Jimin? What did I say? Starsky, if you ever doubt me when I say that I'm a puzzle wunderkind, I don't know why, you do it. Alright! I solved it! Did you hear a noise just now? Yeah, I did. It sounded like something unlocking. Where did it come from? It must have come from the lockers. Yep, there we go. Look, Junpei. The lights on the lockers are green. Then we must have unlocked it with the computer puzzle. Anyway, monkeys. As an aside, for real-world connection, prosopagnosia is often associated with autism spectrum disorder. Oh, nice. Monkeys. Wasn't there key? Let me click the keys, dang it. There's more than one key in here. Take both. Why is that This one is small and looks like it goes to some sort of machine. And this has the Earth symbol on it. Oh, that's where you get the Earth key, right? I forgot about that part. I think the Earth key matches the door with the A deck, yeah. That's the case, we probably don't need the Earth key right now, but we'll take it with us. And then the small one we get to use for the other thing. Yeah! Say wait, come on it. What key is this? From the shape of it, I'd say it's not for a door. Probably some sort of device. Oh. What is it? I wonder, do you think maybe this is the activation key for that thing? Activation key? Yes, it has to be. I feel good about this. .com. Oh wait, what? What? Another cutscene. It was just at that moment that he heard a voice behind him. Oh, is it Clover? Does Clover get a moment? It was Clover.
Hey, Junpei, do you have a minute?
Are we gonna have our little conversation over here next to the bars? He put the puzzle aside for the moment and walked over to the puzzle.
What's up?
I wanted to ask you something.
Hmm?
Junpei, you went into door 5 with my brother, right?
Oh, I did. Oh shit. I forgot that I went down. I got real. I presumably I'm fine on doing this, but
Did you hear him say, like, anything weird?
do I need to? Uh-oh. I hope I don't need the. Hold on, wait. Do I need the Clover bookmark for this? I really hope not. Otherwise, wow, that's gonna suck.
Huh?
Why is she asking me this? Junpei wondered. The more he thought about it, however, the more it made sense. Snake had been gone for a long time. Running. Okay. It is literally just there are 2 different paths. Got it. Perfect. Okay. Oh, I got scared for a second. Snake had been gone for a little bit. Clover was quite attached to her brother. Of course, she would have been worried about him.
Well, let me think.
He thought back to when he'd gone through door number 5, hoping he might remember something, even a small something that would help. However,
Sorry, Clover. I can't really think of anything. I mean, he did mention that his hearing exceeds that of a regular person, or something like that, but that's about it.
Okay.
Clover's words were barely audible. She nodded vaguely to Junpei and turned to walk away.
Hey, wait a minute.
Hmm?
Look, I don't know if I should ask you things, but if you don't mind, I was hoping you could tell me if, is Snake, was he born?
Oh, interesting.
You're talking about his eyes?
Yeah.
No, he wasn't born blind.
Oh, but he was blind during the experiment, as we know. So he went blind somewhere between then and when he got kidnapped.
When he was a kid, he got in an accident. A really bad car accident. He couldn't see after that. And his arm.
Oh!
His arm?
Yeah. My brother's left arm is, it's not like
It is a prosthesis. I wouldn't think it'd be a prosthesis because I thought it would be because he reads Braille, but he probably just reads it with his right arm. Oh, I never caught that. Wait, how the fuck does that work then? Or like, what do you mean it's not like another person's?
It's fake. It's not a real arm.
So then she would know. Wait. So why does Snake's bracelet work then?
The accident hurt him really bad. To save him, they had to cut off his arm.
What?
Oh.
Is that all you wanted to ask me?
That's really interesting to me. Talking about her brother had clearly taken a great deal out of Clover. Junpei nodded.
Look, I'm sorry for making you talk about all that painful stuff.
It's not that.
I mean, he can take it off whenever he wants. Oh, and that means that the bracelet would be deactivated because there's no pulse, meaning he can take it off whenever he wants. But I'm just surprised then that when he touches his hand to the panel, that it still registers the bracelet. But I guess yeah, the entire thing about the bracelet needing to be on a human body is not. That's not a thing. Literally, yeah, which I guess we knew that you could just use bracelets whenever. You just have to wave the bracelet in front of the door. Oh my god. I can't believe I was so right and people were gaslighting me that I was wrong and that I couldn't just use people's bracelets. Day 0. I was right from day 0. As usual. Okay, let's hit this. This key. The shape sure makes it seem like it goes to this machine. All right, turning it on. Day 0. The monitor's on now. Daisy, my famous, my favorite game, Daisy. The bomb and snake won't detonate. Also technically true, I didn't think about that. Which obviously is not an issue because Snake is alive and in a coffin right now, but still. And it's full of letters. Do we have to Fallout hack? Fallout hacking. It's showing some kind of warning. Power restored to experimental device. Emergency system will activate in the event of abnormal subject behavior. Time to hack. It says power restored to experimental device. Tapping this keyboard isn't doing squat. So then... Clover, good luck! Don't get jump scared. There's a man lying on the exam table. Can't really see it well from here, but it looks like there's a bunch of electrodes sticking out of its head. This is the monitor. There are a whole bunch of cables under the table. Junpei! This thing in here is on now. Yeah, that's because we activated the power over on this side. Could you, like, play with it a little? Okay. Yeah. I'll turn this dial here. Turn. I don't think it's working. Nothing happened. Well, maybe she missed something. I should ask her to look around the room again. These? It's a rack. There were some cables on it. Mess with this then. Manually on the table. It's got a bunch of electrodes sticking out of its head. What else is there? Scribbles from the table already. It's a wash basin, more commonly known as a sink. Maybe if you can... Oh. Look around the room. You mean, like, interact with it again? Maybe if you increase the voltage. I feel like this room is... This has been the worst room for things just because it's like you just have to interact with it twice in a lot of cases, which... I guess technically you should be doing, but that hasn't been super prevalent in a lot of the other spots. Roger. Will do. Okay, I'm gonna go all the way to max voltage. Max voltage? Hey! Wait, Clover! Aw, shit. It's an airplane taking off. What? I think, Clover, get down! It's gonna explode! Oh my god! Oh my god! The mannequin's head. Wait, what? Oh man, that sounds like a fire alarm. What the hell? Fire detected. Fire detected. Oh, hold on.
Fire detected. Fire detected. The emergency system will be activated. Evacuate the room immediately.
Oh, is that... Wait, was that actually the puzzle? I swear to fucking god. I feel like this room sucks. Junpei, look at the light. Yeah, it's green. The emergency system is activated and disabled the lock. Now we can save Clover. I think this is the worst room. Not only do I have to just click on things twice to do a lot of the puzzle is just starting the fire, which doesn't feel like a puzzle at all. I think we just lucked out of that on like a narrative standpoint, but... Junpei! Come on, kid, jump! She's safe. Man, that smoke is some serious business. Time to close this door again, I think. I mean, you can close the door, but it will still... The other side of this room is just bars. It's not gonna stop the smoke from coming in here. Clover, are you okay? Are you hurt? Damn, she's coughing so hard she can't even talk. Of course I'm not all right. What the hell took you so long, you big jerk? I was almost dead. I know, they're just gonna leave it burning. We're gonna... you think this is gonna be important? Like the fact that like the ship's on fire now? I guess it's all metal, but still. Sorry, I was going as fast as I could. Clover, stop vaping! I know you kids love your vaping, but come on. It's not even a good flavor. You two can do this later. Right now, we need to get the hell out of here. The fire ending. Fire's not gonna stay in that room forever, which means it's gonna... they're acknowledging it's not gonna stay in the room forever. Are they not? I guess we only have 9 hours to live in the first place, but like I don't know how fires work in a metal environment. But if it's an electrical fire, this feels like the... I don't know how I feel. I think this room sucks. I think this is the worst room. Junpei, Clover, and Lotus leapt out of the laboratory, slamming the door shut behind them.
Whew, thank God we got out of there.
Yeah, finally.
Oh, yeah.
All three collapsed against the wall, breathing heavily. Junpei's heart was pounding in his chest, and his whole body felt weak. He inhaled gulps of air. He inhaled gulps of clear air, and with each one, he could feel his body begin to calm down.
All right, let's go.
Okay.
They nodded to each other and started off down the hallway. Before long, they found a few new doors, but all of them were locked.
Damn, none of these open. They're all locked.
How about that one?
After this, I'm gonna make tea actually, but then we're gonna go because this loops back to the main thing.
Let's hope this is the door with the prize.
What is L1? Wait. Oh, L1 also just advances things. I didn't mean to do that. But like clearly we go here, which we can skip these two. At this point we have to do this part. We have to do door whatever. I do want to finish. Obviously I could just skip forward now, but I want to read this because I haven't read this before. But then we're gonna go here. We're gonna do door 6. Yeah, that's what it is. Which honestly, I'm gonna at that point when we start doing door 6, I'm just gonna make tea. And then when I come back, we'll bang out the 2 puzzle rooms really quickly because I know the solutions to them in my head still. And then we'll get that ending, and then a voice cried out behind him. It was neither Clover nor Lotus, but he recognized it. There was no doubt the voice belonged to
Jumpy!
I would say, yeah, this feels like it will just be a remix of the other one, but
Huh?
I want to see June. I guess I'm going to see June in a second when she's sick and dying in the engine room, but I'm headed to the kettle, exactly.
June? Santa! 7!
They stopped short in front of Junpei and his companions, gasping for air.
Hey, what are you guys doing here?
What? But we didn't...
Well, I'm going down that route. What's the thing, Nexus?
Hey guys, could you come take a look at this?
Quote from the map. The rest of them ran over to her, curious to see what she'd found.
Hey, on the wall.
I think this is the same
A
as
map of
before,
the
actually.
So it's the map.
Door
So, yeah.
7. And
Door 8.
door 8. Yep.
Oh,
They both
hey!
eventually end
So
up
now
at
I understand the
this
layout
hallway.
of this. This is the lab where she was in, which is where a fire is right now, which is really bad because if the fire goes here, this could be bad. Like, I'm very concerned about this fire that no one else is concerned about, but... In fact...
Yeah, isn't that what I said? We aren't going to be split up. We might get otherwise. That's how.
Everything else, this should be things we've seen
Wait a
before,
sec.
technically.
Oh,
You've got to be kidding.
One by one, they'd seen everything, so it
We
leads
may
back
as
to the
well
main
go.
one.
yeah.
And the door 3 also goes
Oh,
through it,
almost
so...
forgot. We should keep this.
Bring that with him. Listen to Sandigan when he has his moment. Oh, for his white and black Santa part? Hell yeah, we'll do. He took hold of the door and spoke without looking back at the other 5. Oh yeah, I should not have loaded the save. I should just skip. I didn't realize how I didn't realize exactly how this worked at the very beginning of the stream, or else I should have just done that.
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
Hopefully metal room can't catch fire. I don't know the mechanics of metal rooms and fire, but I feel like they can. But also it really depends on like if it can what can like burn, right?
I knew it. We're back.
Tadaima!
In the hospital room.
And then that's the ... so that should
I
be
see. I believe I understand what you're saying.
perfect. Okay, we're back here now, which means we can go over here.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 7 pieces.
So we can skip this. I gotta get to the cut thing. Also, during the first puzzle room, if you investigate a certain staircase, it says something interesting. Ooh. I guess, yeah, now that I know the 7 betrayal bit, it might be interesting to see how that plays into his character in that area. No. Door 6. Which is what it's written on it. Wait, hold on. I'm surprised it skills. Why did it skip all that?
7. Lotus. What do you guys think?
That's surprising that it skipped all that.
I don't have a problem with it.
Me either.
All right then, we're good to go.
7 betrayal? 7 betrayal, question mark.
See you later.
Wait, Clover!
Oh, did I
don't
say
move on
7
your own.
betrayal and not Santa betrayal? They both start with S. I get them mixed up a lot. My bad if I said that.
Yeah, be careful.
Okay. I think everything from here on just plays out. I don't
We
think
should
there's
get going
anything.
as well.
I'm gonna go make tea service crew. I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes. No, honestly, I probably said it wrong. That sounds like something I would have messed up because I think I've said that multiple times today where I said Santa instead of 7 or vice versa because they're both S names. So I'm gonna make tea. I'll pop back in here to make sure there's not a dialogue at one point, but I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes. Okay, see you soon.
This is E-Deck.
There should be a door at the end of the hall.
All right, let's go. Here it is. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Then let's get to it.
Hey, I found it. It's right there. It stopped.
Yes! It stopped.
Whew. I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
You got that right. Once I'm out of this hellhole, I'm taking a nice long vacation.
I agree.
All right, let's go.
This door looks heavy.
But it's not locked. I'm opening it.
Whoa, what the hell is this?
This has to be the biggest room so far. The ceiling is pretty high, too.
Huh. Could be 2 stories, maybe even more.
This space could be utilizing the entire length of the ship.
What's that huge Kamaboko-looking building in the middle?
Kamaboko? Well, I guess that's as good of a description of it as any. I see stairs, so we may as well head over to them.
Yeah, but this section's barely wide enough to fit 1 person.
You're right.
Whoa, you can't even tell the shape when you're this close.
Let's check out the other side, too.
This looks to be the steam engine room.
The steam engine room?
Yes, that thing that looks like a cross-section of a mushroom is the boiler. Do you see the 3 round doors near the bottom? Coal is put into those and burned, which heats the water, producing steam. The same thing that drives a steam engine. This one is simply somewhat larger.
I see.
It doesn't appear to be running right now.
All right, let's split up. Hey, what's wrong? Are you all right? Hey, June.
Jumpy.
Oh, you're really warm. Is your fever coming back?
Yes, it probably is. But I'm fine. Please, don't worry about me. I just need to rest, and I'll be fine.
Okay, here, sit down, careful.
Thank you.
Ace, Santa.
Yes.
Right. All right, let's get started. Hang in there, June. I'm gonna get you out of here real soon.
So screw, I'm back. Hope I didn't miss anything. Oh no, we're in a steam engine room. I got my oh shit, I should actually turn the light on. Shut him out of there. Let there be light. Hold on. Let there be light. There we go. Tried to do the dramatic hand swiping and I just whiffed it the first time. Haha. I popped back in at one point to make sure it was running, so I saw some things. First and foremost, ow, my head hurts, and also my head feels good. And also, what's the spare parts? Snuck in my lap when I wasn't looking. Buckle. By the way, yes, Arctic, I went AFK as planned because everything that you saw there was stuff that we'd already seen before. This was stuff we saw last week, and I, in my infinite knowledge earlier today, instead of replaying on a same save, I opened a different save. So we have to replay this, so we're gonna have to go, we're gonna speed through this, but it's not gonna be like, don't worry, we got this. Do the puzzle, ace, seek a way out. This is good, I can't wait to drink this in 7 minutes. You deep listen to this OSC, see what makes it tick. It's got the vibe of the mystery in it. I was talking about that yesterday, or last week, because someone had mentioned this sounds like the Danganronpa soundtrack, which it should, because presumably they both have the same air of like mystery and making someone think. So they're just bits in the soundtrack that just have, like it's the idea of like a sea level or ocean levels have music that sounds wet. These have music that makes you go like introspective and like thinking and being like, oh, I have to. The fire is spreading. The fire rises you. Okay, so this puzzle is pretty easy. We have to come over, go up here. Continue going up. Into here. One of the doors in the furnace. There's an A on it. Circular wheel in the center. Give it a twist. Go through the other side. Then from here, now that we're on the other side. Now we have to go through this bad boy. Grab the wheel off this bad boy. It's gotta break off. Good job, genius, you broke it. So now that we're good here, what we have to do now is we can go Toyokotade, which means you know, they go this way, through this door, slap this bad boy on this one. When it turns left, so you have to reel it down. Certain stairs for interesting messages. Listen to Santa yap after. What are the stairs for the message? There's only like 1 or 2 oh, I think I know what the stairs might be.
I believe the box has reached the floor.
Yeah.
This should all be stuff we've seen before. They're gonna talk about June a little bit.
She doesn't. Well, what could be?
Nah.
She got a weird illness,
So you're.
which is interesting.
How the hell could you call that normal? We're just
You mean, is that what?
It makes me think of talking about the guinea pig thing, right?
Like a possibility.
Like we know that Santa and Clover were part of the experiment. I have big assumptions that June and Junpei were part of the experiment. Why would Junpei be feeling sick? Is it related to something that's happening? Like, if this is a repeat of 9 years ago,
Speaking of experiments,
then there would be 9 people in Nevada as well.
There was this experiment some scientists did with
Thank you,
rats.
Chase.
First, they took a squarish C-shaped tank.
Wait.
Enough water that the rats could drown in it.
What? Oh shit, we're on the red key path. What is this? I don't remember this at all.
The tank has 2 exits.
Eh?
Just to make it easy, we'll call one A and the other B. Exit A is pitch black, so dark even a rat can't see anything. But exit B is electrified, which means the rat can't leave through it. So, what would a rat do if it was put in this situation?
It would go down the path that it looks clean, and then it would get electrified because it doesn't know.
Which exit would the rat choose?
There was a moment of silence after Santa posed the question, and then Ace responded.
B, of course. The rat has no way of knowing that exit B is electrified.
Oh look, it's like me.
Exactly. The rat goes to exit B.
Oh, is this gonna relate to, hold on. There are 2 9 doors. That's immediately what I think about when it's like there are 2 exits, but there's like.
Of course, like I said, it's electrified, which means the rat can't get out that way. So, after a lot of trial and error, the rat finally finds exit A.
I can't say that's very interesting or relevant. It's simply the story of a laboratory experiment.
But then they tried it with other rats, and through morphogenetic fields, the rats picked exit A.
You're right. It isn't very interesting. Yet.
I swear to God, I swear to God, I swear to God, I swear to God, I swear to God.
See, these scientists repeated this experiment over and over, using hundreds of different rats over several generations. This produced some surprising results. With each generation, the rats took less time to find the correct exit. Eventually, a rat was put in the tank who instantly chose exit A without even attempting to go to exit B.
I mean, the biggest thing about this game is it knows what it's about, and I respect that so much. It does a really good job being like, hey, our game is about morphogenetic fields, this crazy like conspiracy stuff, and it just does it, and it does not blink or it does not. You play a game of chicken, and it's like it's gonna win because it's doing what it's doing, and I love it a little bit. And it's about mummies, and it's about June versus Clover.
That wasn't the most impressive part. The same experiment was conducted in another laboratory, far from the original one, with the same results.
God, it was morphogenetic fields all
No,
along.
on second thought, the results weren't really the same.
June is the mummy. They are the same thing.
The rats in this second experiment began the trials with significantly faster times than the first rats in the initial one. These rats weren't related to the others and had never even come in contact with them. And yet, they all easily found their way to exit A as though they already knew. What did it mean?
Are you suggesting something like telepathy?
Not telepathy.
They were passing information to one another through some undetectable medium?
Ace looked skeptical. Santa snorted at him. It's not telepathy, you idiot. It's morphogenetic fields.
How the hell would I know?
Oh, I'm actually surprised he didn't know.
I'm not any kind of scientist. I don't know what made him do that. But I do know that story's true. If you've got another explanation, I'd sure love to hear it. Come on, let's get going. There's still a lot here we haven't checked out. And we gotta get the hell out of here before June passes out.
What did he do before? I forgot what he did last. Did we just not have a conversation last time? Without waiting for a response, he just turned around and started walking. Junpei wasn't quite ready to leave the topic alone.
Hey, wait. There's something I want to ask you.
No, that's serious. I saw it on Wikipedia, just like the glycerin.
What?
Or Ice 9. Santa stopped and turned around.
Why did they use that tank for the experiment?
Huh?
Well, I mean, it seems like you could conduct the same experiment without the water.
Is it because the water put them in danger, and the 2 things you need for the morphogenetic field is danger and epiphany?
They could have just used a dry box, you know? If they needed to motivate the rats to escape, they could have, I don't know, put some bait by exit B or something. I mean, do they really have to make it so the rats can drown?
Santa gave a grim bark of a laugh.
You know, the word emergency comes from the same root as the word emerge.
Oh, that's a reference to door number 2!
You ever think about that? Huh? Well, an emergency is something urgent, often something dangerous.
It does feel a little culty, Asmo. They mentioned
And
that earlier
to
as well.
emerge means to sort of come out, or appear, or rise out of something else.
Whenever Junpei and Lotus were talking in the escape room we just did, I think Junpei mentions like it feels like some New Age cult
So
stuff.
what's going to emerge in an emergency? Inspiration.
Epiphany.
Inspiration?
Yeah. Think about it. When the chips are down, either you crack or your mind focuses and pulls up what you need.
So in an emergency, your real potential emerges. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. That's why the rats had to drown. They had to be in danger. There had to be an emergency for inspiration to emerge.
And you know this because you've played this game before.
Oh.
Has everyone played this game before? They said at least one person has played this game before. And we know that Santa has, we know that Snake and Clover have. I think that June and Junpei did. The question is, did the other 3? Junpei suddenly felt cold. The back of his head was aching and his stomach felt strange. Okay, so we're done with that. Now we can go through this back to here. The question is, what stairs do I interact with? Is it... No, I think I know what stairs it is. It's, I know what I have to do, but hold on. Go this way and then... No? Oh, this one. Yeah, wait. Wait, hold on. Nexus, I think I've seen this before. Wait, oh, wait. I don't know how this... Wait, I don't know. Junpei and Clover, what... Or Sancha and Clover, what's going on with them? Look at those stairs, look at them carefully. That gap, that height, that angle, it's perfect. Just bring Clover here right now. Tell her she needs to walk him down the stairs. Okay, if that's the one, we saw that last week, if that was the stairs you were looking for. So we go here now. No, not there, sorry. We go to, this box. Don't click on the box. Why couldn't you even click on the box there? So we have the control panel, we can then pop it over here. Press the button, we get the coal going. I like that I wanted to spam it, but it was the one time I couldn't spam. There we go, look at that, look at that. So now we have some coal. We probably have to interact with the, Hold on. Not bad, check the other side, there we go. Open this up, have our little moment here, I assume. Do this. Oh, we gotta take the box. That's what it is. Shoot, I forgot. Not bad. We should start another fire, you're right. ASMR. Did I ASMR something just now? Or, oh, because it was... That's my version of, like, the sand cutting videos, or... I'm gonna be real. I woke up, as you are wont to do when you wake up in bed, you browse on your phone for a little bit. I was on YouTube, and, like, I don't know if you guys have... I don't know why YouTube... I know why YouTube does this, because it literally just worked on me. But, like, if you're on, like, YouTube on mobile, sometimes you hover over a video, and it just starts auto-playing the video, without sound, but it just starts auto-playing it. And I was hovering over a video in my recommended that was, like, someone, like, restoring a really old, rusty, like, cleaver. And I was just watching that, like, without sound for, like, a solid, like, 5 minutes. And then I clicked on it, and it was basically just an ASMR video of just a dude just, like... restoring a cleaver. So, yeah, this is my version of ASMR. Gamer ASMR. So she's having her own little thing. She wants to help, but she can't. She's too weak and coquettish. Yeah, I did think you were asking if we had played all the game before. Some of you have. I was specifically asking if I had... Wait, I don't remember what I was asking. Gamer furiously flashed. And then just occasionally just like, ah, oh, dang it. Come on. Just what ASMR, your gamer boyfriend is stuck in a really hard level. Just like, oh god. So at this point, now that we have done that, we can go over and do... Is it this part next? This? I think it might be. It probably is. Here we go. We ignite it. Exactly. I'm glad you're on the exact same wavelength, Mayu. So now those things turn. Characters in gameplay before. Yes. That's what I meant. Thank you. My memory is very shot for certain things, so thank you for... Yes, that was what we were talking about, when it's like, have they... yeah, have they played this before, not have you played this before. Yes. We can go grab this bad boy. I like that we have to do this for every single one of them. Oh, I don't want to read the gold disc. I don't know what these do. I need to make sure not to click on to double click, because if I double click, then I'm gonna have to listen to so much more. So we have that, and then just immediately go back. Perfect. No. There we go. And just immediately back out. Then we go over here. We go up here to here. So those are in. And then we have to do the little puzzle here, because who by the way, who put these, like, what caveman put these in the wrong order? Like, I don't even know why this is a puzzle for the, they have to be in the correct spots. Like, that should be right there, and then perfect. So there we go, we make a star polygon, and then you found it! Is tea good to drink yet?
Yes! The door's open!
Oh, yeah, it is. Oh, that's perfect.
All right, Santa.
What's
Well,
really...
even if it shuts, we know how to solve the puzzle now.
Well, I suppose that's true.
I still don't understand this part. Why does the door open and then it's like, oh, the door's gonna shut and then we have to reopen the door? I don't get that part. Even now, I still don't understand why that's an
Shall
entire
all
aspect.
three of us go and collect June then?
Nah, I'm cool.
So are you only...
All right.
Like I get the part that I need to go to June alone, but like, I don't know, the idea, like when I go back to see Ace again, like Ace and Santa are there, we have our moment with Santa on the steps, and then Ace is like, oh yeah, we have to reopen the door, and then reopen the door, but like, why do you just not leave the door open? I don't get that.
Oh, Jumpy!
Exactly, it's the same caveman, thank you.
Are you okay?
So
Yeah.
we have a little moment here.
Good. Are you
Oh, oops!
All right.
Go where?
Oh, we got the...
Great.
Got the exit open. I guess it's the thing that I... Oh no, is that... Oh, well there is some... Okay, you, I see you. It might... There is one... The reason that is kind of interesting is because in my head, for the good ending of the game, right, we're gonna have to go back into like the earlier escape rooms, which 7 has like kept open by putting like sticks and brooms in the locks, right? That means that this one, we can only go one way. We can't go backwards to this. We have to go in the other way. That actually is interesting, because what that means is on the E deck of the ship, there are the 2 elevators. And if you come out if you're coming out of the elevator on the right, you can go through that elevator and come back out this way. But that means on the elevator on the left, you cannot come back out this way. So if that elevator on the left breaks down, you can't go up that elevator and you can't go back out to the other elevator, because this is effectively a one-way door, is what that's telling me. That is a thing to note. All right, okay. Wow. If that's true, game, you did good. If that does not come up, if that is not a thing that happens, then I don't know why that's there. But if that actually does come up in the extra ending when you have to go look around for stuff, I'm so back in it. The 14th person on board the ship. The caveman that was cryogenically preserved with Ice Knight. Oh my god, all the cavemen. They headed back into the exit, but on their way they found...
Oh, it's...
Santa?
Okay, so Santa, explain your insane... Santa was sitting on the stairs. He was, however, holding something in his right hand and staring at it with a strange expression. Chuminjun slowed down and finally stopped in front of him.
What are you looking at?
Santa answered without looking up, his voice quiet.
It's a photo. It's my sister.
Sister? Santa, you've got a sister?
Had. Wait, hold on. No. Okay.
Yeah. Kid was cute as a button.
There it is. Was. There we go. Which might mean... And then... Jesus Christ, June and Junpei are so tone deaf in this game.
She was only about an inch tall then?
Jesus Christ. Santa glared at her.
Oh, sorry. I guess an inch is a little large for a button. Probably more like a half inch.
Why do... June and Junpei are perfect for each other, but they're also... They're just... They cannot interact with normal society. Good lord. Santa didn't smile or laugh.
Sorry.
Why are you looking at it?
Why are you reminiscing right now? We're in a do or die situation. Like, Cindy turned back to his picture and spoke.
I was her Santa Claus.
Okay, so here we go.
Wait, what?
Hit the music in 3, 2, 1. 0. He glanced at June, who shook her head. She didn't know either.
We didn't have parents.
Is there no
They
music for
bought
this,
it in
really?
an accident when we were still kids.
They bought it in an accident when we were still kids. Do you think it's the same accident that also made Snake blind and also loses, what is it called when you lose an arm? A paraplegic?
So I had to be like her dad. And that meant that
There's
I bought her
the
Christmas
music.
presents every year.
What are Christmas presents every year? Wait, what?
On Christmas Eve, I'd leave the present next to her pillow.
Wait, what? Wait, this is different as well.
And the next morning, she'd come running into my room with this big smile. Look, look, Santa left me a present. He got me that doll I really wanted.
Wow, this is different too. Amputee, that's what I meant. What's a paraplegic?
I'm so glad he got my letter. She was always so excited.
So I think the basic stuff doesn't change, but these cutscenes can change. That's good to know.
I was the one who told her to write those letters. I'd say, write down something you want and mail it to Santa.
Paraplegic means paralyzed? What are the Olympics? Isn't it called like the Paralympics?
The address I gave her was somewhere in Northern Europe that doesn't exist. Anyway, she'd write the letter and stamp it and send it out.
You mean Finland? Finland does exist, by the way.
And then a few days later, it'd show up back in our mailbox marked address unknown.
Damn.
I'd open the letters before she figured out they'd been sent back.
My finger 11.
Once I had the letter, I'd go around to a couple stores with some money I'd saved up over the year and buy her the stuff she'd asked for. It took a lot of saving, but I managed to buy her presents every year.
This is very different. What the hell? This makes sense, but honestly, it was so much more insane for him to explain about the white and the black Santa Claus and like Sinterklaas and like why Santa's thing is red. But this is so much sadder.
Huh.
And I liked it when it was more insane. Jimbo was silent. He could think of nothing to say. Why did this change? June looked down, uncomfortable. Quadriplegic's arms. Yes, I knew that. I knew that one. And I was like, oh, well, it can't be quadriplegic because that's 4. Either you hadn't heard the sounds or didn't care. The wall next to him suddenly groaned.
But one year, her letter was different.
Uh-oh.
She didn't write a list of toys she wanted or anything like that.
Did she just say, I just want my brother to be happy?
Instead, it said, I don't want any presents this year. Instead, I want you to make my wish come true.
What's the wish?
My wish is that we'll be happy like this for a really, really long time.
I know how stories work. I know how stories work, Service Crew. Don't ever... It's...
That was it. Nothing else. But I couldn't make that wish come true.
Wait, are the Special and Paralympics different things? I thought that's why I said Paralympics instead of Special Olympics earlier.
Some Santa I am.
Santa looked sad. Junpei had never seen him look sad before. He wasn't sure he liked it. Junpei decided it was probably best not to ask Santa any more questions. But...
What happened?
Oh, this is different. Hold on. June glanced up at Santa quickly as she spoke. He answered, but only with an effort.
She died.
New dialogue, but sad dialogue.
She was killed 9 years ago.
Oh! It wasn't June! Oh my god! That's the girl that Clover said that died! Oh my god, that actually... Wow! Holy shit! Okay, game, you got me. I'm in it. I'm so back in it.
Oh.
There was nothing Junpei could say. His heart felt like a great lump of lead. June bit her lip and looked away. Her face was pale.
All right, let's go.
All right. Okay, so now I'm back to June not being 0. I don't think June's 0. I think she's just a girl that I knew from school at this point, question mark. That is woo. Oh, wow. Wow. And that might be why he's more wow. But why what? He shoved the picture back in his pocket and headed back up the stairs, taking them 2 at a time. Wow! Service Crew!
Huh?
There's
Hey,
nothing they could
what are
think
you
to
two
say.
doing? Let's get moving.
And then
Yeah.
we do this part again.
Sorry. Let's go.
That's a one-way door. That's really important to think about. You ever feel like a lump of sad? Sometimes. Happens to the best of us. I feel more like a caveman a lot more, but I'm a really damn smart caveman.
No, I believe.
There would
Et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
Wow,
Yeah,
let's
yeah. Or a mummy. Or a June. Okay, so the only difficult part with here is after where all 9 pieces are. One of them is just in front of the cargo, so that's easy enough. The majority of them are in these white things, though, so we get one from here. We get the 9th man card. The next one is we go in here. Get the Santa card. Can we go this way, and is there one? There isn't one over here. So from here, we get to go over here. There is June and myself. Go over here. There they are. We get these ones. So that's 5, 6. Makes sense those two be together. There's also one in this box for 7. The only question is where is there one over this way? Or is it? No, I don't think it's this way. I think it might be up there. Do you ever feel like a plastic bag? Drifting through the wind, waiting to start again. I don't actually know what the words were, bud. Do you ever feel so paper thin? Like a house of cards, just waiting to cave in? Is it up here? No, it's not that one. I know that one for a fact. No, it's not there. What am I? Oh, it's right here. There's a bag in front of it. My bad. There we go. And then this one has lotuses. I feel like June. I feel like a May.
Now we finally have all 9 picture cards.
I feel like the British definition of mummy whenever I hold a kitten or one of my cats. Aww. It's like me. I'm a dummy. Wait, fuck. God damn it, Ace. Because I was like a mummy, but like a dad mummy, and so I hate it here. God damn it. Service here, think before you speak. It will make you not be an embarrassment to yourself sometimes. I am the caveman.
You know what card?
You just match our number, then you pop over the card.
Oh.
Huh?
Just then, Jimmy heard a noise. Wait, what is this? He spun around just in time to see June collapse in front of the fence. Oh, new things are happening again as well, by the way. Sunday stream brain decay is kicking in. Not yet though. We're having a lull, but we're gonna pick back up because June's now dying because now things are happening. This isn't good. Oh god. I was wondering why in my original playthrough I was like, why is Ace being like this here? But that's
Hey,
here we go.
June, are you okay?
I knew that like I realized because this was a cutscene. I was like, yeah, things are gonna happen, and now we're happening. Jimmy spun back around to face Ace.
I'm sorry, I gotta go check on her.
See, this is why.
You finished the box thing, all right?
This is why he had like the weird dialogue before.
Just put the cards in the boxes.
Wait, what?
I'm counting on you.
Does Ace still not understand this part, actually? He shoved the cards in Ace's hands and ran off towards June.
Are you all right? What happened?
Jimmy called out to her as he ran.
Can you stand?
As he arrived, June was climbing to her feet with Santa's help.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm fine.
Yeah, I don't understand why Ace gets really stupid here.
I just tripped.
Don't give me that. Now is not the time.
But it's true. I tripped over a box.
Just let me see for a sec.
June put his palm on her forehead.
Huh.
You're still warm.
Her temperature was much the same as it had been the last time he checked. She wasn't hot, like she'd been before, but she was still warm. Her fever wasn't completely gone.
I saw her fall. I think she really did just trip on something, you know?
Jimmy would have been more willing to agree if June hadn't needed quite so much help standing up.
Still, to fall down like that? I think she's probably still a little messed up.
June was doing her best to busy herself, brushing dust off her dress. Why is she blushing? Her smile looked a little embarrassed and her face was a bit flushed. But she did look a great deal better than she had. Still.
All right, well, let's just get out of here as fast as we can so we can get you to a hospital.
Oh, I don't think it's anything that serious. I just need a little medicine and some sleep, and I'll be fine.
I mean, you're not going to get either of those, at least for the next 3 hours, so.
Medicine. Medicine, huh?
Santa?
Well, if we could get in touch with anyone outside, I'll bet Ace could swing that for you easy.
What is this lore drop?
Ace? Why?
Is he from... Hold on. The last bit of lore that was only brought up in the very first playthrough that I forgot about completely. Is he from the pharmaceutical company?
Huh? Don't you know? He's the president of a pharmaceutical company.
He's the president of a pharmaceutical company? What? The president?
Cradle Pharmaceuticals is
Yes!
the name, I think.
I almost completely forgot about Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Oh my god.
Their flagship product is an anesthetic drug called Soparil.
And that's what you're right, Mayu. It literally is it's literally the drug that he knew how to use. Oh my god. Soparil beta.
Soparil? I've heard of that before somewhere.
Jimmy couldn't shake the feeling that he'd heard about Soparil before. Wow. We found the last piece of the puzzle. But is he Zero? Is that
Soparil. It's an anesthetic that's a gas at room temperature. A lot like how nitrous oxide is.
Gas at room temperature? So it would need to be cooled down to be injected. But wait.
It takes only a few seconds to spread, and even a small amount is very effective.
What's up, Razune? Happy Sunday, welcome in. Ooh. This is interesting. Soparil will be great for kid. Mayu, I like the way you're thinking, actually. Wait, and it's a gas at room temperature. Just like when we were kidnapped, it was a gas grenade that went off, right? Soparil might be a gas at room temperature. Soparil beta might be liquid at room temperature because it's probably bound with something else that makes it into a liquid state typically. But it's an anesthetic that's a gas at room temperature, a lot like how nitrous oxide is. If he used Soparil like gas bombs to kidnap people, that would track.
A bunch of countries quickly accepted it for widespread use within their police and military forces.
You would sure need a lot of money to get things like the money you would get from being the president of a pharmaceutical company.
It was an effective crowd suppressant and room clearer. It was practical, ethical, and the humane nature of it made it the ideal drug.
Oh, were you looking up Ace and it was like, he's the president of Cradle Corp?
It's been around for about 6 years. They developed it from the extracts of several different roots.
Ace knew what dose to give himself because the CEO of a pharmaceutical company. Yeah. Zero could have bought it from him. I think that Ace is Zero, but I like the idea that he might. There's clearly a connection there. And I'm right now. I did call Ace out on the 1 and 9 thing earlier. 1 and 9 plus 2, that's 12. Guys, I think I'm a villain. I think it keeps happening.
Almost as soon as it was made public, with many governments placing large orders. Demand for Soparil skyrocketed, and of course that meant Cradle Pharmaceuticals stock did too.
But now my question is, why? Also, what's interesting is Ace was one of the ones that left with Santa. Do you think that's why Santa took Ace with him specifically? Did Santa know?
Why do you know all of this?
Santa's information was interesting, but Junpei couldn't help but feel a little suspicious. Santa's reply was blunt and simple. I read about it in the newspapers.
I heard it from the old man himself.
Oh shit, what?
From Ace? When?
This would have been... When?
By the number 4 door at the central stairway, when we were searching the second class room.
Really? Wait. Number 4 door at the central stairway when we were searching the second class room. What?
Remember how Snake, Seven, and you went to door 5?
That's true! Okay, I forgot that. Yeah. Oh, wow!
It was back then. I asked him what he did for a living, and he said he ran his own company. After that, we just started talking, and I guess it just came up.
I forgot that this was the playthrough where I in my head I was like, no, I went with you in the first door. Oh, wow! Oh, this is getting really cool! Oh my god! You know where it's like you reap what you sow, and it's like there's like the Twitter post of me sowing, ha ha ha, me reaping. Oh man, this sucks. This is the opposite, where it's like me sowing, man, this is sucky and it's boring. Me reaping, oh, I'm reaping.
Huh.
Are you worried about something?
It's all making sense, June. Pull out the corkboard.
No, nothing.
As he spoke, Junpei looked over towards Ace. Ace hit on Lotus in the last round, who also left with Santa. Ooh. He seemed to be having difficulty with the 9 boxes. Why is he having difficulty with this? Wait, I don't understand this bit.
What the hell is he doing?
Does he not know what our numbers are? Is it because Oh, I wonder if it's because he's played this game before, maybe? Or he turned back to June and Santa.
June, don't push yourself, all right?
What is it? Like he's the president of a company, which doesn't mean that he's smart necessarily, but like he's the president of a company, he knows how to inject stuff in him. He can have the 9, right? Like what?
Yes.
What's the game here? Why is he like this?
Santa, could you take care of her? I'll go check on Ace. Looks like he's having trouble.
How is he having trouble with this? You give them both a short nod, then turn head towards Ace. Is it just the idea that Ace like needs to be stupid so then we can go over and we can do the puzzle ourselves? But like,
what are you doing?
What is he doing? Ace's back was to him, and as Junpei approached. The older man turned around to look at him. His face was pale and covered in sweat.
What happened?
Nothing. My vision has gotten rather blurry, I think, because of fatigue. I can't see very well at the moment.
That's worrying and also interesting. I wonder, is it a side effect of the Soap World beta? Would be one of my first guesses. Is he just being stupid? Is another. If I'm gonna go on the assumption he's true because I feel like he wouldn't lie to me about this, but like that's worrying that he might be going blind.
What can't you see well?
These pictures.
Oh! I don't know if it's Dyscalia, but oh, Dolly, he has saphenophalia. He's got face blindness or whatever it was called. Oh wow! Me reaping, haha, yes! Ace held the cards out to Junpei, splayed out in the shape of a fan.
I don't care to admit it, but I may be developing presbyopia.
It's not presbyopia. It's something else. I know this though. He's got pasta carbonara. Propagasus valacia.
Growing old is a difficult thing.
He made the best attempt he could at a self-deprecating smile, but his face was flushed and his lips were pale and drawn.
At any rate, I'll leave the rest to you.
Oh my god, wow!
I'm feeling awfully tired, so if you don't mind, I'd like to rest for a bit.
He shoved the cards in Junpei's hand and walked quickly away. Exactly, like he can't really tell from their outfits that well because he doesn't see them. Or also like the voices, right? Like a voice would be a really obvious thing that you can tell someone apart from, theoretically, right? But oh my god! Junpei looked at him quizzically.
How could simply looking at cards have tired him out?
Junpei looked down at the cards in his hands. All the pictures were quite clear and each person easily recognizable. Was Ace's vision truly so bad?
But if it wasn't, what had made him so uncomfortable?
If now, would it be the prosopagnosia or would it be? That was when Junpei remembered what he'd heard. Oh, never mind. Okay, it is the prosopagnosia.
Prosopagnosia.
Prosopagnosia. Yeah, that's what I said.
Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces.
Oh my god!
In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours. So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to.
I said prosopagnosia every single right time.
Maybe he's got prosopagnosia?
Junpei took another look at Ace. He sat at the base of the stairs, looking quite depressed.
Huh. Well, he looks depressed enough to have it.
What does that mean? Junpei, you really gotta not open your mouth. If you really did have prosopagnosia, there was no doubt about it. There was no doubt it was a depressing and painful experience. Still, Junpei didn't feel like patting him on the shoulder and telling him everything would be alright would help that much. Still, Junpei felt perhaps it was best to keep Ace's condition to himself, at least for the time being.
Oh well.
Doing his best to clear his mind for the task at hand, he turned back towards the boxes.
Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle.
It's not a puzzle. Everything here is simple. I feel like I feel like he said that out loud to make Ace feel better. That it's like, oh, it's a puzzle lady. He wouldn't know.
9.
I get my pins. Then I get to do this puzzle, which honestly is one of my favorites. No, I don't care about the handrail. 6 holes here. I can put the pins in. Etc., etc. Da-da-da-da-da. Okay, so. Yeah. Okay, so I think I imagine the quickest way to do this would be to make 9s, make 1 and 8 at the same time, 2 and 7, 3 and 6, and 4 and 5 at the same time. I don't know that for a fact, though. But let's do, if we're gonna make 1, the easiest way would be to make 10. So we could do something like, 1, 4, 5. That makes 10. To make 8, then it would be best to make 17, right? So we would do 9. 9, 8 is an easy 17, but we're not gonna do that. So we'll do, what can make 8? 2 and 6, so 2, 6, and 9. Perfect. Okay, so now to make 2, we need to make 11 would be a really nice one to do. So we can do 8, 2, and 1. Yeah, so we'll do 1, 2, and 8. Then to make 7, the easiest way would be to make 16, which you can do 9 plus 7. So 9, 3, and 4. Perfect. 3 and 6, to make 3, you'd make 12, so you can do that with 6, 2, and 4, 2, 4, 6. And then, yeah, for this one, to make 6, you can do, you make 15, which would be, 15 is 1, 3, 15, 1, 1, 5, 9. There we go, and then make 4 and 5, you need to be 13. Use the X pin, then a pair that adds it to 9. Exactly. I guess that also works, but yeah, effectively that's what I'm doing. To make 4, you need 13. The easy way to do that would be 13 is 1, 3, 9. That works. 1 plus 3 plus 9. Then to make 15, you need to make 14. So the easy way to do that would be 8 plus 6. So 2 plus 4 plus 8. Perfect. Cool, and then we get to do the fun one. I love this one so much. I love this one so much. I felt so proud doing this one. Thanks, Persona 5. Okay, so this one's easy. It's 9 here, 5 here, 1 here. That makes 15. I believe it's 9, 5, 1 in the center, and then everything branches out from there. So to make this to be 15, this has to be 10. So 2 and 8 could go there, or 3 and 7, or 4 and 6. I want to say it's 4 and 6. Let's go from here and see what this does. So from here, this is 15, this is 15. To make 15 here, oh, no. It's 1 in the center? No, it's 1 in the corner, I'm pretty sure. To make 1, you have to do 7 and 7 is 14. So yeah, 7 and 8 go here. 4 and 7 is 11. 12, 13. So it's not this way, it's 7 on the bottom and 8 on top. Because this is 12, this is 13, so 13 plus 2. And then 12 plus 3 is 15. 3 plus 2 plus 9 is not it either. So I'm missing one more thing. I'm off a little bit here. Is it because it's not 4 and 6 in the center, possibly? Let's do... If it's not 4 and 6 in the center, it might be 3 and 7 in the center. And if we do that, no, but it doesn't work, because, yeah, what we have to do from here is 951 is definitely this here, because I remember 9 is on the corner. So it's either 951 or 915. I feel like it's the 951. If we're doing 951, no, is it 915? Because if we do this, then 1 obviously has to be 7 and 8 still. We know that one for a fact. Like, 1 has to be 7 and 8. So if you do this, I think it works at the best. The question then is, to get 7, 14, you need a total of 8 up here. So to do that, you can do 2 and 6. This is 11, so you add a 4 here. 8 plus 4 is 12 with a 3. Perfect. There. No, it's the same. Is it 5 mid? So we either way, that's fine. Then we have to do 7 and 8 here because this is the only. No, it's not 7 and 8. That's why I'm messing it up. 7 plus 1 plus 8 is 16. Wow, that's embarrassing. It's I need to make 14, which is 6 and 8. That's why. Wow, I egg on my face there. This is then, and then the only ones they can do here are 3 and 7. It's not this. It's not this though. It's 7 is up here, 3 is over here. Which then is, this is 12, 13, this is 2, and this is 4. There it is. Okay. I was just failing on the math on the right side. I did 1 plus 7 plus 8, which is 16. Perfect, though. Okay, so now we gotta do this one, which is a little bit difficult. I don't know if I can get this first try. I don't remember if I know the full solution. Pushmaster. I know you start with... Alright. Let's see. It's not down at first. It's not right at first either. Actually, start up as well. Okay, that works for me. You do this, into this, this. No, it's not that. Hold on. Let's start. So that would only leave us there for the option. From there, the only thing you can do is this to here. Push this up. You need to push this down. Oh, you could also do, that's... And then you can do this. Can I go? Oh no, I need to reset my moves. I see what I had to do there. Yeah. I right click. No. No, don't talk to me. I actually got it. I actually didn't know if I could have done it with the amount of moves I had left. I definitely could have done it in... Wait, I got more moves? Wait, why did I get more moves? This game gave me easy mode. I hate this, actually. Man, I wanted to start over. I don't even like this anymore. I can't believe the game gave me more moves. This is cheap. Man... I'm gonna do this in 50. If I do this in 50 in more moves, I'm gonna. No, I didn't even mean to go out. Just let me reset. Why can't I not just go back? Why do I have to reset everything? I hate this so much. I just want to go back like a move. Reset. Hold on. I'm losing my cool. This way. No, there is a reset button, but I keep like not wanting to click it instead because I just want to go back like a single move, which so I don't have to do this entire opening sequence every single I did play Baba's U Nexus. I love that. It's a great game. Got it. I was actually playing that a fair amount like recently too. To that. I started playing the new adventures. Is that what they're? No. I know, I just want to go back. Exactly. Actually, that makes so much sense. I just want to go back exactly one space, like you can do in Baba, where it's just like, oh, I made the thing wrong. I just hold B and it just rewinds everything. It's exactly that. It was a bin. Maybe Sunday walk one in. Bin, dang it. Bin, we're gonna solve this dang death game today. Come hell or high water. Made the mistake again. I don't even know if it is the mistake. There we go. That's what I was looking for this entire dang time. No! I got it. 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 I got it, I got it, I got it, I got it, I got it. Did I get? I did get it. I got it. Don't worry. I got it. I got it. Sir, shoot it. Wait. Service crew. I got it so dang good. Let us freaking go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right. There it is. Woo! I so wish you could just undo one, but there it is. Oh my God. Ah! I don't know if I got that faster or shorter than last time. It probably was about equivalent, but like, my God. Ah! In less than 52. Thank God. If it was more than 50, I would still like do it under 50 because I'm insane. Oh my God. Let's go. All right, Service crew. Let's go beat a game. So now we go here to here to here. Go this way. Do some fun fence hopping. Go look at that mummy. This is probably gonna be different too, actually.
Mummy.
Santa. Excuse me. Novel screen, thank you. Smirked hardly at his own joke.
Whatever.
Do you think that it's actually gonna be a mummy in it this time? Only got to 51 last time. No, I didn't have to. Wait, did I do it in 51 last time? I know that I reset one time on accident, though I'm pretty sure I still did in 50. I don't even know. Either way, still.
Okay.
Oh, this is all the same? Oh, perfect then. Thank you. There's that gun again.
Yeah.
It looks.
I wonder.
This.
There are 6 bullets in it. Okay. Which means that, hold on. We know that he fired off 1. So if we do get a true ending where we have to do the good stuff, he's gonna be only at 5 bullets.
Okay, of course.
I don't know the state of gun control in Japan, but I know it's strict. You didn't know if you have 51. Okay, yeah, I'm fine then. Let's go, you. Okay. First you gotta speculate, else it won't be good. What do you think happens now? I don't know. I got no speculation for certain larger parts of this. I didn't even know what happened in the original one. Oh, I got stabbed. I died. So I guess the question is, is Clover alive or not? Or not alive, but like, is Clover with the team or not? Okay. The hallway that left the cargo room headed straight towards the stern.
A long hallway, huh? Let's check.
This is all effectively the same because we have to find the 9 doors still. I agree. Cover these the
We've
elevators.
seen this elevator before.
Seen this elevator before.
Then we went.
Yes, and after that.
And now.
Another work. We needed.
I don't see it.
It's a
Perhaps
card
we-
reader.
Yeah.
We just push the button and go up, right? There is one thing that I noticed. No, this actually is longer. That's weird because actually the bad ending here was longer. The bad ending here is shorter because this is the bad ending here. There's an entire other scene. Spoilers.
It worked.
I think.
Good.
What do we know? Even if
I agree. Let's go.
So now they're gonna go explore. They're gonna find the 9 door.
Looks like it.
only one.
There isn't.
All right.
One thing that I want to know is... Okay, so yeah, like there's still another entire branch before we get there, so we're just gonna spam through this real quick.
Vacant.
Sorcerer, is there anything different until we get to the branching point at this point, or
Look!
can I talk about
What?
Milgram now?
There's a why?
Because I watched the second trial of Milgram. If you don't know what Milgram is, it's a similar to Kagura Project. It's
It is
a
hidden. Seiko.
song
course, after all.
collection story thing made by Deco 27, the same person who's made like Vampire or Monitoring or
There were 2 doors.
what's the other one? The really like Rabbit Hole. There you go. That's the other one.
We were all put it there.
Which is really good. I started watching it. I watched the first trial. There were 10 people in Milgram, right?
Hey,
Each one is a murderer. You don't know what their whole
we need-
crimes are, or why they murder, or anything like that at the start. You're just like, oh, there are 10 characters here,
Yep.
and they
that's
all
why
have
I'm
different songs.
asking,
They all have
what
10
now?
different songs
What now?
that they sing in the first trial that are like, here's what I did, or here's my thoughts on life, right? And then it's like you gotta vote guilty or not guilty. And so I obviously this happened like
It's okay.
4 years ago originally. So all that's done.
Are you sure?
Oh.
And then like the second trial happened, which the second trial ended like a year or two ago. I think
Very
a year
well.
ago.
Perhaps
Um,
Clover.
But even.
Standing around. Let's find.
I guess you're.
All right.
Yeah.
Everything
Okay.
else should be the same. So as soon as you get out of this room, because that would be when Clover.
Come to think of it. What is this room? We were
Yeah,
s-
so he's doing the thing where he looks at the thing again.
It looked, but
It's
what
like
kind?
no, Kagero Project, not Sinrin Kagura Project. You, I see what you're talking about though. No, Kagero Project, aka Kagero Project was in the early 2010s. Was a similar thing where it was you had a set of characters
coffin.
that had
What
like
on
their
earth
little
is a
songs
coffin doing in
together,
a place?
and
Hey, Junpei, the hell are you doing?
and like it was all about the characters with weird eye powers and how
Right,
special they were. It had an anime that came out, Meikaku City Actors, which was absolutely awful. It was one of the worst things I've ever seen. Not on any fault of its own, just because it was a rush schedule and they ruined Ayano's Theory of Happiness with a terrible, weird CGI thing that was clearly unfinished. A whole lot of thoughts on that, but that's not important right now. The important thing is that it's pretty good, and it was a big definitive part of me in flight school. So much so that it was the very first cover I released on YouTube was of Outer Science. Do I like murder mysteries? I'm in a murder mystery right now, Ben. Yes, I do. I need to read more murder mysteries. I need to let my detective legs stretch. But Milgram is about 10 murderers. That's a link, kind of. And so the first trial is like you get their 10 songs, and it's like, did they do it? Did they not? And then you have to vote guilty or not guilty. And apparently people voted for the things they did. And they said the edgy like online internet flame troll guy guilty. The cute girl that might have had her boyfriend commit unalive guilty. The child guilty. And then the dude that was talking about killing people also guilty, because that one is a fairly obvious one. And then the second trial happens, and I have specific notes on these, which I probably shouldn't do this right now because we have to go do a murder thing. But I wrote down my thoughts on all 10 Milgram things as it was happening in my detective notebook here. So we're gonna take a small. I'll save that for later.
Look, it's
But it's really good. I recommend you go watch it, because there's currently a total of 20 songs out right now. Actually, 21, because there's also Undercover, which is the opening song for everything. But go watch it. It's really cool, and we can talk about it. And we can talk about how one of my notes was for Amane, the 8th character, the child. My note for the second trial just says O in all capital letters with 3 exclamation points and 500 lines under it. Or how, like, Kodoko's, my thing starts with Yo with, like, 17 O's under it. Because that one was insane to me. I absolutely love that one. And then I also guessed guilty or not guilty, and I was right on like 7 of them. Okay, so now.
Seven and Lotus.
They didn't look happy.
We've got a problem.
Oh no, Clover's still gone. And the thing is... No, it was a knife, never mind. I was gonna say, Sursker, did you think that, was this Clover killing me here? But no, it was a knife that killed me, not a axe. So that's a little interesting to me.
Clover is gone.
What? What do you mean, gone?
This is still the same here, actually, still, so...
When?
What?
You two. Yeah.
But Clover barely.
She just.
There were.
Did her own
She wouldn't
thing.
let
There
us
were
in
4
the
rooms on the other
fourth
side, door 1. She wouldn't let us into the 4th room. Wait, what? That's where Zero's bot. Wait, okay, we can actually. This is important to us because now we have context here. What do you think about Moo? Oh, let's go, Asmo. So Asmo, my thought on Moo is I wrote. Here's what I wrote about Moo. Oh, she is a villain. Oh no, guilty. And I was right on that one. I thought Moo and Haruka. Haruka in the first trial, I was like, oh, he could be innocent. He could not be. I don't know. He's very like standard, like Vocaloid, like I'm a child murderer kind of thing. I'm not gonna explain it, but if you know, you know that's just kind of like a vibe that you get from like from Kagero or like from this, where it's like, oh, you know, he's just your generic template, like I'm a child and I've done a murder, my bad, kind of a thing. So I was just like, this boy is broken. Oh no, guilty. But then Moo was like a switch got flipped, where it was like, oh, she was putting on a front in the first trial, and now she's like being a conniving villain. Oh, that's insane. I love that. That was great. She is so guilty though. It was detached in reality. There's a certain like sadness that pervades everything. She's not guilty. Also, there was a vampire by Deco cameo, which I really liked. Futa, the metal, the red-haired dude, which I love. There was a meta aspect to it where he's like, I'm not guilty, I'm not guilty. Which it was fully, not fully his fault. There was definitely some peer pressure, which is obviously a big part of his song, so not guilty for that one. Also because I just felt bad for him. Shido, I don't really understand what Shido did wrong, honestly. I don't know what his murder is, and I think that maybe he let his family die so he could keep living, I think. I don't understand that one fully still, but he's got a really cute family. I don't want him to die, and also he saved people, ? So, not guilty. Mahiru, first and foremost, I wouldn't have voted Mahiru guilty in the first trial, and the people who did, I hope they feel bad for themselves, because she got the worst out of it from Kodako. Mahiru's like talking about like Daisuke, right? So I fully get it. There's nothing equivocal about there. So I put stalker. Is she a stalker? Is she a kidnapper? I can fix her. And then I said maybe guilty because I honestly, I don't know. She was really cute. I think I would let her go. I think she was worse in the second trial. So the fact that people voted her guilty in the first trial and not guilty in the second trial is insane to me. Because she was definitely feeding that boy rats in the second trial. Kazui, I'm extremely biased there. But I think his dead wife is really cute. He's got the best one. It's really jazzy. I'm really sad that he couldn't like live a good life with his wife. I'm gonna say not guilty though, because I still don't know what happened with her. Amane, I just have O with a bunch of exclamation points because I get it. I understand now. Mikoto, I don't know how to handle dissociative identity disorder in voting guilty or not. I just want Mikoto to go get help because clearly the pleasant boy personality of Mikoto, I shouldn't punish him. But there's also clearly a murderer personality in Mikoto. That one should be punished. And honestly, everyone voted not guilty for him, but I think they should have voted guilty because now I'm worried that he's going to be not guilty and he's going to go around killing people because maybe both personalities are in Milgram. Don't know about that one. And last but not least, Kodoko, I wrote, yo! Undercover references, super meta aspect with, I absolutely loved it where at the end of Kodoko's one, she's saying like, these sinners that are still around, that are still alive, the parasite, the slut, the phony queen, the dissection pawn, the deceiver, and most importantly, the guard, number 11. I absolutely love it. Kodoko has gone too far. She is such an insanely cool character. I absolutely love that she's fully like lost herself to this like idea of like, I need to have justice prevail. I need to make sure these sinners get punished. She is so guilty though. She is so insanely guilty though. I cannot allow her to survive, but goddamn, I think she is one of my favorite characters now because she is absolutely just insane. Also, I didn't write this in a notebook, but I've been listening to that song on repeat and watching the video a lot. And honestly, I feel a little bit bad because whenever she does the really cool transformation where like the wolf is like coming out of her back, and it's like the werewolf part of her like is releasing, the werewolf kind of looks like the monster from Evil Toons, this like 1980s awful like I don't even like comedy movie that I watched via Red Letter Media. The werewolf looks like the Evil Toons monster, which is not a compliment, by the way. But damn, Kotoko's song Deep Cover is insane, and I absolutely love it. Because it references Undercover a lot, and it just has so much meta references. Also, her character is just so good, but also she should not be doing what she's doing. It's so great. I love it. Okay, that was my Milgram rant. Thank you guys. Okay, cool. Because this game makes me remember stuff like Umineko and When They Were None. I don't doubt that there are probably a lot of connections, because a lot of you know, in the VN space, everything will like build off of each other. So I don't doubt that there are a lot of connections with this. I'm mildly aware of Milgram. Funny thing is, I first heard of it because of a Rhythm Doctor fan art that referenced the rat eating thing. That's insane to me, because that seems like such a small I guess maybe it's not a small aspect. To me, it felt like a small aspect, because there are there is 21 songs out right now, and like rat eating is just one specific reference in one song that I liked. So that's really funny, actually. Okay, but no, back. Okay. Okay. Reset. Service crew. We're back. We're in 999. We're playing a non-array game. 9 persons, 9 doors, 9 hours, but there are also 10 persons. Also, there are 10 doors. Not important. Clover, Lotus, and Seven went to room number 1, right? And in room number 1, there were 4 rooms, which we know what they are, right? The first room was the map room. The second room was the wheelhouse. The third room was communications. And then the fourth room, that's where Zero's dead body was. Do you know what Rhythm Doctor is? Not a clue. She wouldn't listen. So Lotus and Seven are saying they wouldn't let her into the fourth room, which is where Zero's body was. Did I know? Do they?
She just said, I'll take care of this one.
So this is interesting.
And shut the door.
She must have blocked it with something on the other side.
We know in the fourth room, Zero's dead body was there, but also, assuming that Zero is dead, and maybe Zero's not dead in this route, but there was a door behind the monitors in the fourth room, right? Do you think that when she went in there, she pushed that desk to the side, blocking the door, and then going through the metal door? Assuming that she could do that. Either way, I think she pushed the thing to the side. You know what Rhythm Games is with a hearty side of story. You'll love Artie. Really? I'm gonna go put this in my little, not detective notebook, in my little thing so I can check it out later for myself. I do like Rhythm Games. Rhythm Doctor. Makes me think of Friday Night Funkin', but I don't think that has a story. I know I need to watch the sub voice dramas, but it's such a bigger ask because it's like 15 to 20 minute things, and I know I'm definitely missing out on stuff. Luckily at this point I've mostly caught up. I have to go watch like the beginning of the third trial at this point, but at that point then I'm like caught up with everything, so I can probably start like drip feeding the audio dramas and like reading the wiki actually. 1.2 million word has one of the games being compared to Ronsei's 3.8 million words. Woo-hoo. Okay, but Lotus and Seven were duped by Clover.
We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out.
We called for her, but she didn't answer.
So I kicked down the door and we went into the room.
Hey, wow. Wait, I think I said this before, but actually, Seven doing something physical actually worked out this time.
But...
It was empty.
Clover wasn't there.
There was a door on the other wall.
Where did she hide the blood?
And it was open.
We figure she opened the door and left by herself.
We ran after her, of course, but...
Well, obviously we didn't find her. Figured that much out.
Clover's gone.
Jimmy thought for a moment. This is interesting. So she probably got the Zero puzzle then.
When did this happen?
We got here just before you.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
No, we haven't.
Finally, Ace spoke. His voice had an edge of resolving
Very
concern.
well then. We haven't much.
Separate look for Clover, so this is all similar. Jim and June ran to a large hospital room together. Where does that lead? The map, we don't have the map for that floor, but it does loop back around to the top of the stairs. So, but theoretically, so Clover is just out in the wild somewhere. But she was out in the wild while Seven and Lotus were stuck behind a door, and while we were downstairs. So Clover could be literally anywhere right now, theoretically. And we know that Clover has at least her bracelet and the Zero bracelet. Clover shouldn't have the 9 bracelet because in this playthrough we did not go through the 9 door. We did not go through the because we went through this. So unless Clover doubled back through 7's door, she wouldn't have that. So she only has 2 bracelets, but she has 2 bracelets is important.
She's not here.
No.
All right, just
Shout.
That's where. Well. Good. We can still get in.
We should thank Seven later.
Oh, this is new. This is new. Are we actually? No, this isn't new. Well, I mean, it is new, but is it? Move down the hallway and step into the shower room. I think this might be new. This is new. I don't remember going back to the shower room. Also, when you said then there were none, I thought you were talking about because when you said that, I read that as one whole thing, Ben. Because you said Umineko and then they were none. Because I know that Umineko is like Umineko when they cry. So I thought Umineko then there were none was like the full name of like one of the versions of Umineko. I didn't know you were talking about then there were none by like a separate thing by Agatha Christie. Another question is how she knew what was in that room. Like what was in the Zero room or which part, Mayu? Do you know she has Zero? You would think they'd mention finding at least a body. Well, that's the thing, you. Did she drag the body with her or hide the body somewhere?
Yeah, I don't think she's here.
The smell is horrible.
More plus, he wouldn't leave the room as soon as possible. He had to be sure. And the only way to be sure was to check the other side of the divider.
Let's check the back, just to be sure.
I think we did do this. This sounds vaguely familiar. Oh, I'm already... Oh, never mind. Okay. Do not offer no resistance and nodded weakly to Junpei as he headed around the divider. He stopped at the corner and turned his head. Oh! Wait, do you think he'll recognize the fact that the bone... That the prosthetic isn't correct? Since Clover mentioned to him that his left arm was prosthetic, right?
No, she's not here.
As he expected, Clover was nowhere to be seen. The only thing on the other side of the divider was a dead body lying in a reddish-brown puddle of dry and drying blood.
Snake.
Okay, will he realize it?
Just where did your sister go?
Come on, Junpei, look at the arm. Junpei whispered to that. To what was once Snake. He'd asked rhetorically, of course, as there was no other way to get an answer. He gave a deep sigh. Because in this playthrough, we don't know that Snake's alive yet, but...
Such a horrible way to go. The skull shattered.
Yes!
Left arms hideously twisted.
Yes! Yes!
Wait.
Yes! Yes! Okay, so this is new dialogue. The bright white of the ulna was clearly visible through the remains of the skin and muscle. But... Bright white? Ulna?
Bones.
Bones? Fucking bones. You can't think of anything to say. Just say bones, service crew. It's always funny. The pieces fell into place. Junpei remembered something Clover had told him in the laboratory.
My brother's left
Thank you,
arm
Nexus.
is-
It's my charm point.
It's not like a
I can't
normal
wink. I've never
person's
set that up,
arm.
but wink.
The accident hurt him really bad.
Of course. Of course. Why didn't I realize it earlier?
Yes! Yes! Clover had told Junpei that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. But the left arm of the corpse behind the divider was clearly a real human arm. Or at least it had been once. That meant the corpse.
Jumpy?
June's unsure voice at Junpei's suddenly strange behavior drew his attention back to her.
Oh, sorry for making you wait. Let's go.
All right. So is this going to be the... There was ... So does that mean we're at... No, really? Junpei and June headed back towards the large hospital room. They stepped through the door and out of the shower room. This is interesting though. Down the hallway they went, searching for Clover in every corner. They reached the stairs when 7 appeared, breathless and yelling.
Junpei! June! Where were you guys?
Clover and Snake are escaping together via a secret route that Snake knows about. Via being here previously. That's why both of them vanish. But they would still, I feel like you'd still have to go through a 9 door. So they'd be 2 and 4. They would need to have a, they would need to have a 3 with them? They would need to take Santa with them, which is interesting. So I don't think that. I swear to God, maybe Snake is in that dang coffin, and Clover's trying to find where Snake is, and she doesn't know that he's in that dang coffin because I don't think Clover knows that coffin exists yet. He looked pale and his face was drawn. Something terrible had happened. We're still not there yet. Junpei's breath caught in his throat.
Did something happen?
7 drew a shaking hand across his face and gulped down a breath of air. This is new though, I think.
Clover is... Clover is dead.
But wait, but is she? But is she actually dead? Hold on. How do you know? How do you know she's dead? Hold on. We saw Snake's dead body. Hold on. For real? Question mark?
I found her in the first-class bathroom.
I don't believe you yet. First-class bathroom, as in door number 5? As in where the safe was? Or the bathrooms too? This is interesting though. We finally came back here. I've been wanting to come back here for so long. I originally thought Clover might have been in the coffin though. She's not in the coffin anymore, Mayu. All sounds ceased for Junpei. The world was an empty, muffled expanse. Then he began to hear his own breathing. Oh fuck, nope, that... We can save her. We have to save her. June's mouth moved, but he heard nothing. She tried once more, and her energy was gone. She collapsed against the wall. He could have helped her, but he hadn't. And now she was dead. So he stood there, frozen in place.
Clover. Why? Why did this happen?
He forced his body to move. Each step felt like another nail pounded into his heart. Finally, he was in front of her. He knelt and placed 3 fingers against Clover's neck. No pulse. No breath. But is she actually dead? But she was still warm, and her eyes were closed peacefully. It would be easy to think she was asleep. Like with Soparil Beta. Easy, that is, if it were not for the slowly expanding puddle of blood beneath her. Okay, well, okay. First and foremost, it could be someone else's blood. He traced its source to her back. Okay, never mind. Nope. A gash just beneath her shoulder blade. Was the weapon a knife, perhaps? The knife ending! If it was a knife, the killer had taken it when they left. Ryer! There's been a murder afoot! Dun dun dun! Ryer Raiders welcoming in. For those that don't know me, my name is Ace Windfall, fighting pilot extraordinaire, and we're currently playing through 999. 9 persons, 9 doors, 9 hours. And we're going to beat this game today. We've seen the ending. We're going to collect another one right now. And with that, we will solve this horrendous death game and make it out alive. So if you feel like joining us for the ride, stick in. Otherwise, you've had a long stream. If you need to head out, by all means, please do. And I hope you've enjoyed it. Hope your Final Fantasy X was good though, Ryer. Welcome in, guys. What's up, SRM White Beast? Peak is indeed on the menu. It has been on the menu since day 0. I got this as my first ending, so I knew Peak was on the menu from day 0. It was fantastic. I see Peak, I show up. It's Peak, Ryer. You guys have been hiding this from me this entire time. Little did I know how peak these were. It's been so great playing through this, and I can't wait. I can't wait to be. First and foremost, I've been right every single time in this game. With I think maybe like 1 or 2 exceptions, I've been right so more often than I have been wrong, and it's so insane. I absolutely love this. It's so great. Oh my god. Oh my god. I hope your stuff was good, and I hope you guys are ready to enjoy some more Peak with me. This is your first playthrough? Yes. So yeah, it is my first playthrough, but obviously that's not my first, playthrough. But I don't know what's gonna happen. I did, okay, so technically, even though you only have C3 endings here, 1, 2, 3, I actually also got this ending too, but I didn't know how the game worked, so I reloaded a save. This is my first ending, this is my second, this is my third, we got this earlier today. Then I went back and I did this one because I understand how things work now. Now we're going to get this ending. We're not going to get this ending because I guess I don't need this one. But this is the more important one. And together, we're going to beat this dang game. We're going to escape this nonary game. Yes, first really, not first ending. Thank you, G-Man. That's what everyone says. If I don't, I don't. C'est la vie. When he closed his eyes, he saw Clover smile.
Clover.
Oh, no, Clover! Also, Clover just died, by the way. Her innocent smile. Her energy. You would never see her smile again.
No way.
He could have done something. He could have helped her. His stomach twisted itself into a sickening knot.
Let's get out of here,
I
Jim.
believe in in-game Ace. That dude has Passafanagula. I don't believe in him. Junpei lifted a limp June from the floor and carried her from the bathroom. Wait, hold on, actually. Wait a minute. I just realized something.
Are you alright?
What do you mean there are 3 more things that I haven't done in this ending? It was a foolish question, and he knew it.
Yes, I think so.
Her voice was weak. The fever had gone down, but the emotional scars she'd received were not likely to recede as quickly. Junpei laid his hand on her shoulder and they walked back to the bedroom.
You should get some rest. Here, the bed. Can you sit?
Yes.
Clover would have loved this bed. That's the fucked up part, actually. This is the fancy bed that Snake was talking about. Like, oh, my sister would love a bed like this. Oh my god! There were 4 others in the room. Ace, look. Are we gonna go look at it? Please let me go touch that safe. Please let me go touch that safe. I saw the safe in the first playthrough, and the safe is my mummy. Except for the fact that my mummy is also the mummy, but like, there was a safe that was like, oh, it's a safe. I don't know the combination for this. And I was like, okay, I guess this isn't important, but I'll come back here. And then I was like, I can come back here, but like, I'm finally back here. Ace, Lotus, Santa, and Seven. They all stared at nothing, their faces drawn and tired. After a while, they drifted into the bathroom to see Clover's corpse themselves. Once everyone was back in their bedroom, Junpei walked slowly to the center of it and looked around as the slumped figures gathered there.
Who was the first to find the body?
Me.
Seven spoke from behind Junpei. He turned around. Seven's hand was up.
Why did you come to this room?
To look for Clover, why else? I found her body in the bathroom. As soon as I did, I ran outside.
Was he also... I feel like he was also thinking about that dang safe, because I was thinking about that dang safe. He was in here. He knows about that safe.
I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could. Hey, guys! I found her, but it's bad! She's in the bathroom in the first-class cabin! Come quick! Or something like that. Then I went back to the bathroom. Ace, Santa, and Lotus showed up real soon after that. But I guess you two hadn't heard me or something because you didn't show.
Also, we were pretty far away, I think, as well. Also, yes, I agree, Ryer. 7 is I absolutely love 7. I think he's one of my favorite characters. It's 7 and Clover are my current like top 2 running favorite characters, and I need to know more about Clover. I also need her to not be dead, which is why I'm actually so excited, because the to be continued I got is me and 7 and Clover. It's the peak trio.
So I took off down the stairs to look for you. After that, I mean, you know the rest, right?
Also, disagree you. That's a fallacy. Junpei nodded and closed his eyes. There was one more thing he would needed to ask.
7. There's one more thing I'm worried about.
What?
You stuck one of those plates in between the door and the frame, right?
He did that a lot of places, yeah.
Why did you do that?
Come on, didn't I already tell you that? I did it so that the door wouldn't lock. So we could come back to this room?
And mess with that safe. Yes, I agree, 7. I was totally behind you. I'm not doubting you for like a second.
Oh. You think I did it?
I hate Junpei so much. I hate this character so much.
Well, I don't know. That kind of depends on what you say, doesn't it?
For crying out loud.
7 sighed and shook his head.
Follow me.
Please. He opened the Yes! The safe might go! This was my Chekhov's gun! It's from day 0!
Closet.
From day freaking 0! I love being right!
Yeah.
7 stepped inside. He stood in front of one of the shelves that filled it and gestured towards a small box. I saw this in the very first playthrough. The very first thing I did, I was like, why is this safe here? And 7 is so goated. The box was a small metal cube. Oh my god, I love being right. He looked at Junpei.
This is the reason. This safe.
Yes, I'm so with you, Oomphy. You don't know how hard, like, oh my god.
We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room.
I know we couldn't.
I figured there might be something pretty important in it. I couldn't stop thinking about it.
Oh my god, he's just like me.
I figured eventually we might figure out what the numbers are for the safe. And if we did, I didn't want to screw around with door 5 again. So I put the plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way. You get it now?
I've got it the entire time, 7. I want to hug this man.
Yeah.
Junpei nodded and looked at the safe. That's why. When I did this last time, I'm not missing keys. Like, well, maybe I'm missing keys here. But the main one was the safe itself. Maybe, I guess? I don't know. Not important. You grabbed the handle and shook it.
Figured it wouldn't open.
It was as locked as it had been when 7 found it.
Huh?
There was one change, however.
This is...
Just underneath the safe was a pile of fine reddish-brown powder. Maybe it's not Clover's blood. Maybe it's fake blood. It might be fake blood or rust.
Rust?
It's rust, okay. Jimmy stared at it, considering.
If there's rust here, that means...
Someone used a rusty crowbar?
Has someone opened the safe?
Oh, I guess that works too. Jimmy left the closet. 7 followed him back to the bedroom. I'm like, 7 is my go. Oh my god.
Huh?
It was cold and quiet. No one spoke. They sat, frozen in place by shock and grief and fatigue. The room felt tiny and oppressive, and the thick metallic smell of blood filled the room. Junpei turned and headed for the living room. Anything to get out of here.
Maybe there's another clue.
Oh.
Anything that might lead us to discover who stabbed Clover.
That is actually really interesting, though. So we know who killed. So we know these endings. These are fine. We don't know who did the knife here, and we don't know who did this one actually. Presumably they're the same person. Maybe. As quickly as they could, they searched around and under the beds and in the corners. His eyes caught on the door. The door that led to the passageway of door number 5 to the 9th man. He's gonna find that the 9th man's thing is missing. Like Ah!
Behind this door,
The ninth man's body is behind there.
That's... I couldn't... So screw, I love being right.
Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case.
Quietly, he pushed open the door.
Ugh.
Yeah, maybe Zero dying or not dying is dependent on like other actions in the game. So maybe Zero was the one that killed us in the other rooms, and in this one, since we found him before, like maybe something happened, or it was the mummy, obviously, of course. Don't forget about the mummy, but the smell hit him like a blow to the face.
Oh, the hell! This smell is...
He's gonna find that the 9 bracelet was gone, even though I literally saw it early, and I was like, why can't I take that? His lungs contracted, unwilling to inhale such fetid air. Maybe that's why. Maybe Clover was coming back for the 9 bracelet. Clover is 4. 4 plus 9 is 13. She can go through door number 4. No, she has the 0 bracelet though. She could go through door number 4, but door number 4 wouldn't do anything for her. But still, it's important. Acid boiled up from the base of his stomach, churning what little food that was there into a violent froth. That's good vomiting sound, CBH. It was too much for him, and he vomited. A thin stream of yellow water and bile splattered onto the floor. Come on, Jumpy. He wiped his mouth weakly and stared at the dead body. That's true, Mayu. She knows that 0 was there, and she knows that 9 had died, so yeah, she probably was coming back for this. I forgot about that part, but you're right. Chunks of torn flesh lay in an arc around the body. What remained of its intestines had slid out onto the floor. The pool of blood that framed it was half dry, but so thick that it had taken on a texture not unlike that of an egg yolk prepared sunny side up. On the floor next to the broken mass of the man's head lay his glasses, cracks spidering across the lenses. The bloodstains near them had already dried, like scabs on the floor.
Wait.
Shouldn't there be a... That was when he noticed.
It's gone. His bracelet. It's gone. It was right next to the glasses.
But the weird thing is the 9 bracelet really doesn't matter for anything, except if the 9 and the 0 bracelet, one person can go through any door they want to. But now, it was gone. The number 9 bracelet was gone.
But why?
Had someone taken it? He was turning it over and over in his mind when he heard 7's voice.
Huh? Where'd Junpei go?
Over here, guys. Had drifted out to him from the living room. Junpei walked slowly out of the hallway.
Oh, there you are. Were you looking for something in the hallway?
I don't think it's 7. 7 looked up as Junpei entered the room.
Yeah.
Did you find something?
Found the lack of something. He thought for a moment before he responded.
No, nothing.
Technically, that's true. He didn't find what he was looking for. Technically, it wasn't a lie. See what I say? What I say? He hadn't found anything. In a way, in fact, that was the problem. Something he'd expected to find hadn't been there. The 9th man's bracelet.
What's up?
Yeah, that's a good point. We need to go see if...
Well, I wanted you to take a look at something.
Oh, did he look for the 4 bracelet on Clover's body?
What is it?
7 led Junpei back to the bathroom. Yes, it might be.
Clover.
Yeah, hold on. Obviously, it could have been in her thing, but it doesn't look like... Ooh. As Clover's corpse came to view, he felt his heart flip and then fall to the bottom of his stomach. Something between a sigh and a groan escaped his lips.
What was it you wanted to show me?
His voice was hollow and empty.
I searched Clover's body again. A real shame. She was stabbed once in the back, probably by a knife or something. And I found this.
Oh, did she have it, actually? As he spoke, he moved around Clover's head. Then knelt down and flipped open her right hand.
What?
Whoa! Jacques. She was holding a piece of paper.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff.
That's my cop.
Well, I did borrow one thing.
What?
He wasn't sure what that meant, but like they didn't matter. Maybe Seven also came. Oh, she's homestead colored, but also he was looking. He was. I think Seven. I don't think Seven killed Clover. But I do think that Seven was not here looking for Clover alone. He was looking for the safe, and also maybe he was the one that came back for the 9 bracelet. And then he was also like, I took something from her. Maybe he took the 4 bracelet from her. So he was like, oh, now I have the 4, the 7, the 0, and the 9, right? Well, he probably doesn't have the 0, but he probably did take her bracelet. He wasn't sure what that meant, but it likely didn't matter. The paper was more important.
I'm opening it.
He picked it up and carefully opened it. That's true. It'd be the same knifer. Since A, it's a knife, and B, it's like very like done. And I don't think it's 7. I think it has to be. There's an 11th man on board. There were 2 sentences written on it.
Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Why is that familiar? Sinister hand. Why is that familiar? Sinister hand. That's the note. That was the note. That's the note she found. Yes, Mayu. That's it. It was when it was in here when she's talking about the note that she found. It was that the note was about the sinister hand. Yes. So this is the note that was in the captain's pocket.
What is this? Some kind of secret code?
Truth had gone, truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand. What does this mean, though? Catherine was still dead when she went to that room, which would probably be like Zero set that up. Because like they talked about that when we were in that room, is that Zero was like doing that as like a haha, I'm baiting you kind of like a thing. Seven peered over Junbei's shoulder at the note. Junbei stepped away from Clover's body and into the living room. He began to pace, attempting to decode the note.
A code.
The first clue was likely the phrase sinister hand. Sinister hand means evil hand. Oh, it means left hand. Oh, yo! So, fun fact about handedness that I remember is right-handedness is like the normal way. It's the air quotes normal or the correct way, right? In the olden days, if you were left-handed, it was evil, which is why especially in like church schools and stuff, right? If you were caught like writing with your left hand, it was like that's the bad hand. Don't do that. And they would force you to write with your right hand. So sinister hand, left hand is also where that's where the bracelet is. Meaning that the thing that Seven said he did take from Clover was probably the Zero bracelet. Possibly.
Sinister was a term used in heraldry that meant to the left of the bearer of a coat of arms.
I didn't know that. I just remember the bad hand part, but yeah, sure, we'll go with that, Junpei. You're smarter than me at this point. Surprise. He probably took the 0 and the 4. He probably has multiple bracelets right now. He might be bracelet collecting, but...
The left hand. What does the left hand mean?
That's where the bracelet is. Junpei looked at his own left arm. At the bracelet on his wrist.
Does the darkness of the sinister hand have something to do with the bracelet?
The darkness. He examined the bracelet closely.
There's 2 things sticking out on either side of the face. The left and right sides of the face.
What?
Left and right.
You mean the buttons? Wait!
Left and right.
Wait, can you just... Wait. Truth are gone. Now the truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Right and left. Truth is gone. Truth gone.
Truth gone. Maybe those 2 words How about reading it out loud? How about switching the sentence around? What else could gone and truth mean? How about reading them backwards? Inog Hrithert. So not that one. What else could gone truth mean? Truth had gone. I feel like it's other meanings. As in something has left. Truth being like the correctness. Like it has to be that they mean something else. People who were forced to write with their non-dominant hand experience increased difficulty with directions later in life. I do not doubt that. So the question is, does that? Ooh, but still. That is interesting, by the way. But truth had gone. Truth had gone. But switching the sentence around. So if we switch the sentence around, it would be. No, I don't think switching the sentence around. I think it's truth had gone, truth had gone, truth had gone. No, hold on. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. I think it's switching. I think it's a different meanings. It's truth, correctness. Truth is the opposite of right and wrong, right? Truth, right. Truth is right. Right head left, right head left, right head left, and right head left. Woo!
What else could gone and truth mean?
Truth means right, and gone means left. Directions.
Truth, of course, means something that is correct, something that's fact. In other words, something that is right.
Oh my god. Hold on. I've earned this today, Service Crew. I feel really proud about that one. I've earned this. Hold on. Where is it? Service Crew. I am your ace detective right now.
You could then safely assume that gone means left.
Oh my goodness gracious. I'm so proud of that one.
After all, after someone left, they were gone.
Oh my god. Oh, I love you, spare parts. Goodbye.
But in this case, they clearly refer to their directional homonyms. Then truth equals right, and gone equals left.
So right had left, right. So right, left, right, left, right, left. And now right. So do I just do on my little decoder? And spare parts are gone. No, my boy, my boy. Jimmy looked at the bracelet again. It has the little dit dots.
The left and right of the bracelet.
Yes, yes, yes.
These two things sticking out.
You telling me that no one was fiddling with that at all?
So if I
press them in the following order. Truth had gone. Truth had gone. Truth. So right, left, right, left, right, left. Yeah. Right, left, right, left, right, left. And then. Oh my! Not at all what I thought was gonna happen. What? Oh! Service Crew, the game is once again afoot. This changes so much. Oh, wow. Wait a second. I think what this tells me is that Zero is one of the 9 people, and that Zero did on his thing. And I think the man that's up there that's murdered that's Zero, that's not Zero. That was one of the ones, and they went and switched it out. I think that eight. Oh, that's all. That what?
Wait, did it just?
He checked one more time to be sure. Oh my god, that's wow. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Why that? Is it random? Why that sequence? 1 plus 4 plus 3 plus 8 plus 3 plus 4 plus 2 plus 1. 1 and 4 is 5. Plus 3 is 8. Plus 8, that's 16, which is 7. 7 plus 3 is 10, that's 1. 1 plus 4 is 5. Plus 5 is 5 plus 2 is 7. Plus 1 is 8. It just the digital root is 8. For the coffin. Oh! That would make sense. Either the coffin or for the safe.
Huh? Hey, what are those numbers?
Hold on. What is the rest of the puzzle? Truth is gone. And now Truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand. The darkness of the sinister hand. So the truth is in my watch. It wouldn't make sense for the... I do like the coffin one, though. Jumei didn't answer. He couldn't answer. He had no idea what they were either. Besides, he was sure he would forget the numbers in the order they came in if he said anything. I won't, though. Good job, me. One, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Muttering those numbers to himself over and over, Junpei headed towards the bedroom.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Come on, go to the safe. Go to the safe. Yes, it is the safe.
8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
14, 38, 34, 21. Before long, he found himself in front of the safe again. Its lock was the only device he could think of that required a sequence of numbers such as the ones he discovered. That's a lie. This dude didn't look at the mummy case that he saw, but that's fine. Besides, someone had opened the safe at least once already. Had Clover come to the bedroom to open it? Clover might have... She might have solved that puzzle on her own because she had the note, right? Jimmy slowly dialed in the numbers of the bracelet that had given him.
1 to the right. 4 to the left.
Oh, but that's a really big string of numbers, actually. That looks like it could have double digits on it. I feel like it is going to fail up, and then he's going to be like, oh, it's 14, actually.
And... Oh.
Wait, really? That's a big-ass safe, then. Finished. Really?
Bingo. I knew it was for this.
A small telltale sound of a lock opening. He grabbed the handle, took a deep breath, and pulled it up.
Oh, is this some sort of note?
That's in Japanese. Inside was a piece of paper. It was roughly the same size as the one Clover had been holding.
Let's see.
I know, I'm with you, Ben, where it's like, what do you mean it's a lock safe that only has 0 through 9 on, well, actually, a lock safe that only has 0 through 9 on it would be fitting for the Nonary game. Like, yeah, you're kind of right on that one, actually. Junpei picked it up. This is what it said. Fact number 1. Oh, gather round, kiddos. The Nonary game was played once before, 9 years ago. We knew that, okay. Oh, I like this. Fact number 2. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. We know that for a fact. Yes. Fact number 3. It was planned by the following 4 people. What? Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO Gentaro Hongo. Cradle Pharmaceuticals Chief of Staff. Oh, well, I guess CEO and President aren't the same thing, but like Cradle Pharmaceuticals, it was Ace! Nagisa Nijisaki. Cradle Pharmaceuticals R&D Supervisor. Teruaki Kubota. Majority shareholder in Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Kagetsuka Masashito. I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved, I now state the truth. 0. Wait. Junpei left the closet. Congratulations, Junpei. Person number 2 bracelet tennis game 9 years ago. So they would have taken Snake, and that's why Snake was locked away. Snake wasn't actually murdered. Snake, hold on. I'm gonna take my hat off because this is serious mode, and I want to not have my little goofy hat because we're going in like a different mode right now. Hold on. Okay, so there's a lot to go off of here. First and foremost, this whatever, that's fine. We knew that already. Number 2 bracelet was 10 the game 9 years ago. Zero knew that. So Zero brought number 2 back, but why? And I think part of it might be because maybe Zero's like, 2, you've played this game before. I want you to also have the same satisfaction and revenge that I feel. And so he took 2 away. He took Snake away because he didn't want Snake to be like fall victim to anything, right? That'd be my first assumption there. And then I'm thinking like maybe it's more than just that, right? Like this might be Ace then, if he's not present but CEO, whatever, that's fine. This one, like, so this one's known, but like, who are the other adults in this? It would be Lotus and it would be Seven are the other main ones. Seven we know is a cop. He wouldn't be part of this. Lotus was the mother of them. I feel like she wouldn't be part of this either, but I feel like unless she was part of the R&D super, like if it was planned by the 4 people and he must punish them, where are the other 3 of these people, assuming that one of these is Ace? That's what's interesting to me. Unless we're like the sons and daughters of these people, in which case that's kind of lame. You should punish them, not the sons and daughters. Don't punish the daughter for the sons of the father or whatever. Is Rain the Gamer's revenge for the first game? Yes. And he's the sheriff. I feel like Zero could be Snake though, because he was here on the boat 9 years ago, right? He could be, but it feels weird that Zero would incriminate himself like that. So it would make sense for him to host his own game, but at the same time, I feel like it'd be weird to also then just be like, hey, I'm Zero, and also, yeah, 2 played this game a while ago. I don't know, that's a weird, not unlikely, but weird. Huh. There were 5 people waiting for him in the bedroom. Ace, Lotus, Santa, Seven, and June. He looked at each one of them in turn, then slowly placed his hands in the pockets of his vest.
Sorry, but do you think you could all come with me?
Come with you?
I want all of you to go to the big hospital room.
Oh, and he's gonna reveal about the...
Why?
Okay.
There's something I want to be sure of.
Okay.
What do you want to be sure of?
Okay.
I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit.
Wait, this is interesting though. Assuming that Zero is trying to get revenge on Cradle Pharmaceutical, Ace would not be the killer then. We know that Santa was like a little insane, but no, Santa can't be the killer. Who's the killer? Is it Snake?
Wait, then you're saying...
Yeah, I think I've got it figured out.
I actually don't know what he's gonna do here.
I know who killed Snake and Clover.
The atmosphere in the room changed. But why would they kill Snake and Clover then? Oh! Oh! Wait. No, wait. There is one thing. It might not be Zero killing them. It could be, Ace might have killed them. Ace's face blindness though, that doesn't track. Oh, if Ace didn't have face blindness, this would track a little bit more, but I was gonna say, what if Ace just killed Snake and Clover because Ace knows who Snake and Clover are? Ace was the one who perpetrated this entire event 9 years ago, and so when he sees like, oh, Snake and Clover, he's like, oh shit, I know those kids, I gotta kill them. But we know that Santa was also here 9 years ago, so I don't know about that one actually. The atmosphere in the room has changed, the balance had shifted. Ace would know Santa too, but also like he has face blindness too, which is also kind of a wrench in my whatever. Grief was suddenly gone, replaced by attention like a strap of leather stretched to its limit. 5 sets of eyes stared at Junpei. He pretended not to notice.
Anyway, if you could all please move to the big hospital room. I'll explain everything as soon as we get there.
Then, almost as if on cue, the bell began to ring. 5 o'clock. They all heard it. It was the bell from the clock on the main staircase. The bell rang 5 times, then ceased.
It's 5 o'clock.
We've only got an hour left.
We don't have a lot of time left. Let's go.
Oh, Boba, did you do the thing where you type out your message and then you hit reply to someone and then you're like, oh, it deleted my message, I'm going to type it out again. And then it goes back and the message is still there? I hate that. I don't know why it does that. Why does it not like, oh, I'm going to reply to a message? Why doesn't it just like assume that what you're typing is already a reply to that message? Slowly, one by one, they followed Junpei out of the bedroom.
Actually, before we get started, I was hoping you could do something for me.
Junpei stopped in front of door number 3 and turned around.
Ace, 7, and Lotus, could you please place your palms on the red?
1 plus 7 plus 8. It's 14. That's 5. 6. On door number 3's red. Ace plus 7 plus Lotus is 1 plus 7 plus 8. That's 8 and 8. That's 16. That's 16. Which is, it adds up to 7. What the?
Hmm?
7 plus me is 5. 7 plus 5 is 12, which is 13. Okay. We're leaving June behind? We're leaving June and Santa behind?
Huh?
Why? If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just...
No, we're not going inside. Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
Why?
Please, just do it. Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover.
What? Junpei's implication was clear, and 7 understood perfectly.
Fine.
What about you, Ace? Lotus?
Very well.
Sure.
Quickly, they pressed their palms onto the red. Once they had finished, they stepped away from the door as Junpei had instructed. 3 asterisks shone from the red's display panel.
I have this idea.
Is it related to messing with your thing?
I don't think this device responds to a hand placed on it.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
It instead reacts to a bracelet being brought close.
Yes, which again, not gonna say that I knew that, but
You don't actually need a hand.
Junpei approached it and held his bracelet over the scanner. He made quite sure he didn't place his palm on it, and instead only brought his bracelet near it. The 4th asterisk appeared. I'm going insane, because what do you mean no one had tried that before?
I knew it.
Just as Junpei had expected. It was possible to authenticate without placing one's palm on the red, so long as the bracelet was brought near it. Which then, we know there's the 0 bracelet, we know the 9th man's bracelet. How is the 9th man's bracelet? Again, it's Ace! It's Ace! I swear to God, it's fucking Ace! I was so right! It's 1 plus 9, which Ace got from the 9th man's thing. 1 plus 9 plus 2 is 12. Add together, it's 3. Junpei pulled the lever down. They're not going to go through. They're going to wait 9 seconds and close again. That's fine. Door 3 opened like a hungry mouth. 9 long seconds passed. And then it closed again. That's fine. And the door shut, unfed. Junpei walked slowly back to the others, who were waiting some distance from the door, talking to one another. Santa and June had joined them as well.
Huh?
It looked as though they hadn't found the chance to break into conversation yet. As Junpei approached, they turned to look at him, curiosity plain on their faces. Before long, the other 3 did as well. Why? What?
What was that about?
How should I know?
He didn't... That dude's murder. Clearly, they were all expecting some answers. Wait, hold on. I'm doing some things in my head right now. When Jimmy did the button pressing thing in Exhaustion 1, I think it stayed that way. That's what I was wondering as well. I feel like I had to like switch back to his normal number because clearly it worked there, right? Clearly it ended on the 5. Like, because the numbers add up, maybe. So I feel like it just does that. It's like a little like, and it does like, it goes through the code and then it goes back to 5, I assume. So yeah, I think that's just a little thing. If Ace was acting alone and Ace had the 9 bracelet and tried to push Snake in there, how did Snake survive? Did Zero take pity on him? Or is Snake Zero? Or like what? I'm trying to figure out, because we know Snake's alive, but where I'm missing something in this still.
Thanks. I appreciate your cooperation.
Snake has a fake arm, but that doesn't necessarily mean that the bomb wouldn't go off, right? Clearly they hope for something more forthcoming. Like, he can't have been murdered unless unless it was Ace and he was just murdering Snake because, like, he was like, I feel like you're a threat to me for some reason. I like, now I'm confused on what I'm missing something. I need my inspiration. I'm not in danger enough. Surscrew, I need you guys to shock me and put me in a bottle of water with darkness or something. He continued.
By the way, Ace, would you mind if I asked you something?
Okay, yep, here we go.
What is it?
How? What? Wait. Oh, I'm in danger. Oh, no. Wonder if this is just some big elaborate plot by Ace Windfall revealing a new Eka model for April 1st. It would just look like this. I could do better than this.
Do you know who I am?
His face blindness. Okay. Hold on. That's okay. Okay, hold on.
What? What kind of question?
So we know. Wait. Hold. But what? Is he kill?
Just answer it, please. Who am I?
You're Junpei, of course. Who else would you be?
Did he mean to kill someone else? But he would.
Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer.
What? I'm Zero.
Actually, I'm Santa.
Wait. Okay. Wait.
What?
I'm gonna let this play out. He's got Anaphastasia. It's fine. Ace's voice was full of surprise, but it was also tinged with confusion and fear. Everyone else looked nearly as surprised. Santa looked especially shocked to discover he was actually someone else. What? What? You're fucking with me, right? Wait, hold on. If he spoke, however, the trap would be exposed. Okay, yes, okay. Whew. I thought like this was some like rewriting like reality with the unnamed book from Bungo Stray Dogs. Junpei quickly continued.
The clothes I'm wearing, I borrowed from Junpei.
I see what. Oh my god! I see. Oh my god! Yes! I get it.
And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap.
That's ridiculous. Impossible.
So then, the clothes. Oh! Yes, there it is. Snake is alive. Snake swapped his clothes with someone else or something else. And then Ace murdered them. But who was Phone? Because Snake knew that he'd been here before when the game was ran by Ace. Exactly. When the game was ran by Ace. And so Ace possibly was looking to like take out the ones that were like, oh, I know you. You've played this game before, right?
So you're saying I'm not Santa?
Okay, hold. But now I'm still missing something. Who was the one who died? So Santa was looking to kill Snake and Clover because they had been here before. That tracks. That makes sense. He was able to kill Clover because Clover was wearing the clothes. Snake being the smarter of the two siblings and being a lot more like... You've seen Snake. Snake is a clever little bastard. Snake possibly knew that he was going to be a... Snake doesn't know Ace because Snake obviously doesn't know what Ace looks like. But possibly remember his voice from way back when. And it's like, I know this man's voice. This is dangerous for me. Possibly switch clothes with someone at some point. But who did he switch clothes with? Yeah, and think you got the right guy. I completely agree. And then Snake would just be around trying to like get this man. But who was Phone?
Of course you aren't.
Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now.
Okay.
1 plus 7 plus 8 plus 3 equals 19. 1 plus 9 would be 10. The digital route would be 1. But the 4 of us just opened door 3. You can't possibly be Santa. Your bracelet number isn't 3.
It's 5, right?
Where are you going with this? Only then, when it was too late, did Ace realize his mistake. Okay, no, I'm lost in this one. What? He set his jaw and glared at Junpei.
You're exactly right. My bracelet number is 5.
As he spoke, Junpei lifted his wrist up to show everyone the bright red 5 on his wrist. What is bro cooking?
Sorry, Ace. I tricked you.
Okay.
Of course, I'm not really Santa. I'm Junpei. Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was? Ridiculous. But I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was.
Okay.
I asked you before, didn't I? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa? And you answered. If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. Most people wouldn't say something like that.
Okay, yeah, it's just his Anastasia, sure, whatever.
The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet number. There'd only be one thing they'd say. One sentence. You don't have his face.
I mean, I get that part. I don't know that. I'll let him keep cooking. I'm trying to figure out where I got it. I also understand where he's going, but I just don't. This is like a math problem, or like a when you're in college and you're taking your exams, right? And it's me and someone else have arrived at the same answer, but like the show the work sections are like completely wrong.
Ace, you have prosopagnosia, am I right?
Junpei's voice was quiet and calm. He knew the truth. So did Ace. But voice would be another one.
Prosopagnosia?
The others look confused. Even Lotus? Lotus knows what that is.
What's that?
No clue.
Prosopagnosia is...
There we go. Here, Lotus began to explain it to them. Ace glanced at them, then turned back to Junpei and sighed.
Very well. I confess. I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces.
Okay. How... I... Go on, yeah?
Is that what this was about?
So now he's gonna... Okay,
You want to mock me for my disorder?
I'm still trying to figure out how... Who is this body?
No, not at all.
But wait...
I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact, I feel kind of bad for you.
Because you killed the wrong guy.
No, the reason I brought this up is that there's an excellent chance the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia.
I was saying, Junpei sounds really sympathetic here, even though I know that Junpei's gonna accuse him of murder. I don't understand that. Ace's face tightened. His eyes narrowed.
What do you mean?
Junpei leaned casually against the iron piping of one of the beds. Oh, this cool guy over
Just come
here.
right out with it. I think it was you, Ace. You killed him.
I can't believe I was right. Again! Junpei was suddenly very aware of 5 pairs of eyes on him. He had their undivided attention now. Undivided attention now. The room had grown very, very quiet. Junpei took a deep breath.
That's ridiculous. What possible evidence do you...
I have 3 pieces of evidence. The first, think back to a few hours ago. You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital room. There was no way all 7 people could go through them. Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us.
Lotus looked away awkwardly. I don't understand that part of Lotus's thing still, but yet, you know what? Fine, whatever. Junpei glanced at her and then continued.
Then you, Ace, said, I'll stay here. Why would you say something like that? It's pretty simple, really.
He knew that it would wrap back around because he's played this game before.
You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room.
Oh, I guess that can work too. Sure, look, we can go with that. Because he knew that if he was staying behind, no one could go through door 3 unless the balance shifted. It makes sense. Okay.
You see, if Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through.
Little did you know, Ace, I was stupid and I went through door number 3 first because I just despised the situation I was in.
Door 7 and 8. There was no way we could get through door 3, the shower room.
So Ace was the murderer then. Ace was the knife murderer in all these situations.
You knew
Theoretically?
that, didn't you, Ace? That's why you volunteered to stay behind.
Come on now. I think that's going a bit far. I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery, but...
My bravery? Okay, no, this is a murderer.
Please don't devalue my actions. I only wanted to save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism.
No, this dude, you cannot say that you have altruism unless you're either, like, being really, like tongue-in-cheek about it, or you're a fucking murderer.
Altruism, huh?
This guy. I'm so altruistic and humble and handsome and smart. That's what I would... Shit, he has me. Junpei stared off into the darkness at something very interesting and lazily began to dig a persistent bit of wax out of his ear.
You already knew, didn't you? You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room.
What on earth are you saying?
I knew the sprite was too evil looking.
How could I have?
Really?
Even though you planned this game 9 years ago?
Yes, yes.
Pleading was not something they'd heard from Ace before. I've seen better looking aces in my life. I can look at one in the mirror every single day. Junpei pulled the piece of wax from his ear, glanced at it, and flicked it off into the darkness.
Oh well, that's cool. I've still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer. The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia.
Then you mean to imply that a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person? Junpei, they call that prejudice.
No, I am not that stupid.
Then why?
Well, before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you. The corpse in the shower room. It's not Snake's.
What?
Ace's face went pale. The others looked confused as well. If the body wasn't Snake's...
I didn't put it together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He'd lost his real arm in an accident. But the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X.
X for 10!
Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and blood. In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake.
Who the fuck was Guy X, though?
Oh god. No.
Maybe there were 14 people on this ship.
Impossible.
Ace had stammered. Ace had started muttering deliriously to himself, shaking his head back and forth. Junpei was long past caring.
Let's say, hypothetically, that the killer didn't have prosopagnosia. If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake. Even if the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they were different people. And yet, they still killed him. Why? Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up? On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
Wait. Wait just a moment. Let's say you're right, and I mistook Guy X for Snake. Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him.
To kill Snake?
Why would I want to kill Snake?
Because you've seen him before.
I can think of at least 2 motives. 1, Snake knew about your past. If he ever revealed what he knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen.
So Ace might not be Zero. Ace might just be a scared little boy.
So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him.
Because clearly Zero's brought them all here to pay in some way, shape, or form, I guess, question mark. But Ace clearly is the one that should be suffering the most. I don't, what is Zero's motive in this right now? That's what I'm trying to figure. Zero wants to, I'm trying to figure this out. I'm still missing some things.
2, Snake had a grudge against you.
Also tracks because of again, they didn't like each other for obvious reasons.
You knew that, or at least you could have easily assumed he did.
But why did Zero bring us all here and not just why did he just not make Ace alone suffer? Like, I get it, non-honorary game, but like, why grab other people that were in the non-honorary game with you, question mark?
Even without exposing your identity, he was a threat to you.
Zero might not have been in the non-honorary game. That was never implied, right? The three facts, Zero just wants to make them pay. Doesn't technically mean that he was in the non-honorary game. He might have just been known someone that was in the non-honorary game. Or Zero is Santa. Zero being Santa would track because, Zero's sister died in the non-honorary game, and maybe he's trying to get Ace to pay. If Zero was Santa, though... If Santa was Zero, other way around, technically, but... What would the point of bringing the others in here? Maybe... What would be the point of bringing the others in here? And if Zero is Santa, why would he take Ace and Lotus and June with him? Why Ace specifically? It might be to kill Ace on his own terms, but...
You never knew when you might be attacked.
Why isn't Junpei a culprit in your deductions? Junpei being a culprit, I think, is just completely out of the scope. Originally, in my very first playthrough of this, air quotes playthrough of this, I thought like Junpei could be a culprit, but at this point, I don't think the game could take that route. If he did, that'd be insane, but it just doesn't seem like it tracks.
You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something.
Zero being Lotus doesn't track to me. It just doesn't seem right with her motives.
You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you.
Well, actually, some of them do track with the idea of getting revenge on Ace because her children got kidnapped, but her children die. If I was gonna do a revenge thing, I would have like a big you'd have to have, it's revenge. You need to murder for murder, blood for blood, and the only one who has gotten blood lost from the original Nonner game was Santa.
Hey, hold on a minute.
Speak of the devil. For the first time since the beginning of Junpei's explanation, someone besides Ace spoke.
What's the past that Ace wouldn't want us to know?
But Santa seems like he doesn't know, so I don't think Santa's Zero here, but obviously could be acting.
Why did Snake have a grudge against him?
Look at this.
He handed Santa a small piece of paper.
What's this piece of paper?
Santa squinted at the paper and began to read.
The nonary game was played once before 9 years ago.
Which Santa should know.
The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago.
Santa wouldn't know that, but Clover would know that.
It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO Gentaro Hongo.
Why would Lotus's kid put Lotus in a death game?
What?
Just as his cell phone number, like, hey Snake, by the way, after this is done, you want to hang out? Slowly, Santa looked up from the paper. His eyes met Junpei's.
It's the message from Zero. It was in the safe in the first class cabin.
Then suddenly,
Give me a break!
he's having his moment. Yes. A great part in stories is when the villain gets caught and they make their monologue and just like, it wasn't me. Or if it was me, it's not my fault. You deserved it. Oh, we're gonna get ready for peak. one of those games that things happen in other lines are still canon and not in a different story? I don't know the answer to that, Ben. I think that's a little complicated right now, and we're gonna find out once this is over, because obviously this and... What do you mean? What do you mean we're... Okay, I see you guys. I understand now. Guys, get ready for some peak. Ace is gonna go insane and like have his little spiel. This is like Better Call Saul at the end of Chicanery. Oh, let's go. Ace's face was red and shaking, and his voice was full of fury tinged with desperation.
That paper is a lie. Someone is trying to frame me.
Me. You said me, right?
Junpei's eyes narrowed, and the trap began to close. Ace inhaled sharply. His eyes flicked off of Junpei to something, anything else.
Wouldn't that mean you're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals? Or am I mistaken?
It was as though a switch had been flipped. The color drained from Ace's face, and as he realized what he'd done, his eyes went wide.
Very well. I admit that much. I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical, Kentaro Hongo. So what if I am? I don't know anything about this nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago.
I don't know about that one, Tommy.
Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit. Someone is trying to set me up, you see? First of all...
Ace stammered as he tried desperately to work himself to a more tenable position.
Junpei, you're claiming I did this all by myself. Think that over, all right? How could I have killed Snake all by myself?
By using the number 1 and the number 9 bracelets.
Not Snake. It was Guy X.
Well, also that, but...
I don't care who it was. You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Hongo means windfall, you!
Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone. I couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X.
Nope. You could have.
Yes, 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 yes. I love being right. I love being right. I need... If someone ever wants to, like, win my affection forever, go and make a supercut of every single time I was right in this game. Holy hell.
Huh?
What?
Ace's face was tight and his teeth were clenched. Junpei fixed him with a level stare. The trap was about to close.
Actually, Ace, when you were unconscious, I took something from you.
This is a lie! This is a lie! This is an absolute lie! But what this is gonna do is Ace is gonna instinctively look for something, and he's gonna feel it, and he's gonna be like, oh my god, that is such an insanely good lie! Oh my god, Junpei! You're back in it, kid. You're back in it. Exactly, he's gonna panic!
Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic?
Yes!
And
Oh
fell
my
asleep
fucking
in the big
god!
hospital room?
That is such a good... Holy shit, Junpei. That is such a smart play.
Yeah, back then, I took this.
He's gonna hold up like the 0 bracelet or the 4 bracelet, not show the number, and so he's gonna like instinctively check. Junpei put his hand into his pocket. He took the 0 bracelet.
No, you couldn't have.
Ace's right hand moved. Junpei smiled.
I got you, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I needed to know.
The trap
You want to tell me what you were so worried about? What's in your pocket?
Oh shit, Dolly, you're actually, Dolly, we still didn't put that fire out that was in the lab. We should probably take care of that.
It's the number 9 bracelet, isn't it? Ace, Guy X, and the 9th man's bracelet. That was all you needed to open door 3.
1 + 2 + 9 is 12. 1 + 2 is 3.
That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace. All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket.
Ace lowered his hand from where it had stopped, halfway into his pocket. He looked down on the floor, his face hidden from Junpei. All he could see was the corner of Ace's mouth, twitching like a dying fish.
If you want to play innocent, that's fine by me. Go ahead, tell me. I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do. But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it. Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, Seven?
Oh, arm muscle.
Yeah, it'd be my pleasure.
Yeah! Seven cracked his knuckles with a sound like gunfire. I can't crack my knuckles. Wait. That's not cracking my knuckles, but... Also, damn, wow, that was a... I don't know how that picked up, but, like, that was, like, comically good. I love him. It's for so back! Yes! Ace roared with laughter. He threw his arms wide and his head back and laughed, filling the room with a sound that scarcely belonged there. He's a villain! Then it stopped. His arms came down and his head dropped to look straight ahead at Junpei. Oh my god! His face was flat and cold, devoid of any emotion. We're so back. We never left. The peak, you get to the peak, there's another smaller peak.
Well done, Junpei.
Oh my god! Yes!
As you so correctly deduced, I have the number 9 bracelet. I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the red. I left the room I was supposed to search and headed to the first-class cabin.
Yes. His voice showed no emotion, no sense of remorse or interest. It was almost bored, as though he were reciting an especially dull corporate letter.
My purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet. 9 is a potent ally in the nonary.
I said... Guys, maybe... First off, I was right. I even said that. Go back. I said that. I was like, 9 is like the most important number in this. Like,
adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital root.
That's what I said! Ah! 1 plus 9 is 10. 1 plus 0 is 1. 2 plus 9 is 11. 1 plus 1 is 2. 3 plus 9 is 12. 1 plus 2 is 3. Etc.
As you can see, 9 is a very useful number here. With it, one can go anywhere, with anyone.
Ah!
It is, I suppose you could say, a game changer. So I made for the first-class cabin to obtain it.
His politeness level is 2 levels 2. Like, do you mean like on purpose, where he's like being very like cold and like so removed away that he's just like, Dashoka. I don't know. I can't think of words off the top of my head, but like.
In mere moments.
Oh, I love that because it just makes it so much more cold and detached. Oh, he's
I successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet.
I said.
There was also an unexpected bonus. The knife the 9th man had used.
I forgot the 9th man had a knife.
I quickly pocketed both of them and left. I made my way back to where I was expected to be. That's when I ran into Snake. Well, this guy X, actually. I spotted him ahead of me.
But who? I forgot all about the 9th man having a knife because that was like way at the very beginning. That was 3 weeks. That was 2 weeks ago, and like 9th man died really quickly. I fully forgot about that part. Oh my god! But I still don't know who the fuck is Guy X. I still don't understand this part.
He was heading for the large hospital room and hadn't noticed me.
Like, is Snake in on this then? That makes me think that Snake is in on this.
The man wearing Snake's clothes arrived at door 3. When he stopped, I walked up behind him and called out, "Snake." He turned around.
Who the fuck is this dude?
He said nothing. His mouth simply hung half open.
How do you know his mouth hung open? I guess face blindness you can still tell someone's mouth is open or whatever, but
he seemed dazed somehow, almost like a man half asleep.
I don't understand. Is it a robot? No, it's not. There's clearly a dead body, but like...
Perhaps he had been drugged. It wasn't important.
He was. What?
I tend to gloss over little things like that. I was certain that man was Snake. I knew Snake had taken part in the nonary game 9 years ago. Being blind, it made sense that he didn't recognize me immediately upon our first meeting. But why then hadn't Snake said anything to me later? Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the nonary game. But not once did he attempt to confront me. Did his lack of sight prevent him from fully recognizing who I was?
I know, Ben. You don't understand how much this is my favorite type of villain reveal, where he's doing his exposition, he's doing his monologuing, and the idea that he's doing with so much detached, cold, and motionless, where it's like, this was not a crime of passion. This was cold and calculated. It was all a plan. It was all just part of it. Because it doesn't matter. The other people aren't humans to him. He's the only one that matters. It's so devoid, it's so evil, it's so wrong, but it's so hype. It doesn't matter who dies, as long as I'm the one that survives. I'm the most important. Don't you understand? I'm the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. If I were to die here, in this hellhole, I couldn't die here. Like, it's just like, ah!
Or perhaps Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive me. Regardless, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later. I had to get rid of him before he took action. With quick thinking, my plan went into motion immediately. I held the number 9 bracelet over the red. I waved my own bracelet in front of the red, and then grabbed Snake's arm and shoved his hand against the scanner panel.
You don't have to shove his hand against the scanner panel. You could just wave his thing in front of it like you just said, but that's fine. I don't care.
The door opened. I threw the man through it.
Oh no! We've seen this before with Snake's face.
9 seconds later, the door shut.
You think it's gonna show us the thing of Snake like jamming on the dead, but with this guy's face now?
81 seconds passed.
Wait. Did this guy have a bomb in him? Was this guy Zero? I'm so confused as what's happening actually still. The man inside the door passed away. Why does this man have a bomb in him? If that is what what's going on?
After that, I returned to my post as though nothing had happened.
I was so right on Ace that I didn't think about like who was phone, and I'm still confused at who was phone.
After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room when the 1 a.m. bell rang.
Ace's eyes were cold, and his cheeks were hollow and pallid. When he spoke, only his lips and tongue moved. The rest of his face was eerily still. Junpei glared at Ace. He took a deep breath and thought about the next question he had to ask. He didn't want to. He knew what the answer would be. He just didn't want to hear it. Junpei swallowed, then spoke.
Ace, did you kill Clover?
Yes.
Why? Why did you kill her?
She was Snake's sister. It was possible he had told her something dangerous. Additionally, she had gone through door 1. It seemed likely she might have found it.
Found what?
Why don't you go through door 1 yourself?
Wait, what the fuck? Why do you wait? Why do you know what's behind door number 1? Because you ran this game 9 years ago, but... What? We don't know what's behind door number 1, and I'm surprised that... Because in this playthrough, it was 7, Clover, and Lotus that went through it. Like, we know meta-knowledge-wise what's behind door number 1, but...
Perhaps it's hidden somewhere.
Is it the door? Is it the iron door? 7 and Lotus interrupted. Unless it might be it could also be the axe.
Yeah, but Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
Yes. I thought as much after I heard your report at the central stairs.
Did Ace kill Zero?
I doubt the two of you could find it.
Ace's number is 1. 1 and 9 is 10, which would allow him to go through the door, but that's not enough people. If he had the 0 bracelet as well, he could go through the door. So the question is, did he have the 0 bracelet, and if so, how, right? Also, Cannon has a surveillance system. So do you think that they saw... Do you think they rewind the tapes?
Hmm?
Well, I doubt the two of you could find it, so I think it's related to the 0 bracelet then.
Huh?
Or the axe.
But perhaps Clover was different.
Maybe?
Perhaps she had found it.
What is it? I'm trying to think what it could be.
I was, therefore, desperate to find her. And at last I did, in the first-class cabin.
The map is another one, but...
I spoke very calmly. Did you see it?
See what?
Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
So it is the dead body in this case. I would think. Maybe... Oh... No, but the Ninth Man died after they met each other. When would... Ace would have had to go with 0 at some point. My assumption right now is that maybe... So Zero obviously was in the captain's quarters watching... Snake's dead, by the way, Ben. Well, no, Snake's not dead. We don't know where Snake is either. We're all confused. I think Snake is in a coffin downstairs, but I don't know that for a fact. Snake also might be 0. We don't know that one for a fact either. Right now, in my head, if that old guy is 0, Wayne... Okay, I have another idea that is kind of related to this, but I'm not going to do it yet. But right now, we're going to go with the base idea, which is that Ace has the number 1 bracelet. Ace also has the number 9 bracelet. After he killed Snake, at some point, Ace, with his 1 and 9 bracelet, after he killed Snake, 0 might have come to him. Possibly when everyone else was in other rooms, right? Maybe when Snake was alone on his Sorporil thing. Maybe 0 was able to come to him, wake him up, and drag him to the captain's quarters where they went through like door 1 together, right? With the 1, the 9, and the 0. For some reason, I don't know why that would be. And then they confronted each other and Ace killed 0, or what he assumed was 0, right? And then he left through the door normally, so the body of 0 was there, and that's the important thing for him. And the other thing to add into that, which is a big assumption in and of itself, right? Because I don't know why 0 would do that in the first place, but we'll go with that. But the other thing to add into that is that if Snake is 0, then obviously Ace doesn't know who he's going with, technically. So maybe Snake as 0, like it's all a 4D plan of like, I'm Snake, who is secretly a 0. I'm gonna give my clothes to the actual guy number 2, right? I'm gonna have Ace kills him, and then now you, as Snake, who is now pretending to be 0, comes up and you're like, Ace, I saw what you did to number 2 there. Very funny. Do you want to come with me, Ace? And then they go together, and then I don't know what happens, like how that would still happen where Ace wouldn't die though. That doesn't track. Let it play out. We'll find out.
Uh-huh? What are you talking about?
Also, yeah, Ace would have taken the 0 bracelet because then he would have been like, I have the 0. Well, he had the 0 and then, yeah. But.
Very well.
That is a good point. Because the 0 and the 9 together, he could just go through any. He could just go through. I mean, he already has.
By the way, what are you doing here, Clover?
What? Nothing.
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh.
So this is after. So the blood on her shoes must be from Zero. I must go with an axe, not a knife. That's true. Who had the axe though? Well, maybe Ace didn't pick up the knife yet. No, Ace did have the knife. Who the fuck killed Zero?
Did you go take a look at the ninth man's corpse? I see.
And she would have seen that the bracelet was missing in this case.
Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you?
She saw nothing, which again was the issue.
You saw that his bracelet was gone.
No!
Clover ran. She made for the exit, but Ace stood in her way.
You aren't going anywhere.
He caught her by the collar as she passed and threw her to the floor, hard.
You're staying here.
No!
She leapt back up and darted past him into the hallway. Ace followed at a run.
Don't you run, little girl.
He was faster.
That was how I killed Clover.
His face hadn't changed. If he felt guilt or remorse or anything one might feel after taking the life of another human being, it didn't show.
You son of a bitch!
Seven's whole body trembled with rage, and his voice rumbled with hate. Santa's eyes were bloodthirsty, and Lotus and June's faces were distorted by anger and hatred. Ace looked at them and smiled. It was a cold, cruel thing with no humor in it. He shook his head and sighed.
I admit it. I've lost. I have lost. Completely and utterly. Don't misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you. I lost to Zero, not you. I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a simple trap. I looked the fool. And it was a trap, make no mistake. I was trapped and manipulated by Zero. The man I killed in the shower room, if he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was. But he was wearing Snake's clothes, and that was no coincidence. He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me. And we can't forget the components that were removed from the red before we arrived.
That's also, I forgot about that part. That is also true, which would be Zero or Snake's doing.
I have no doubt that Zero planned all of this. Zero made sure I would kill that man.
Oh, see, this is weird because I thought I was like Ace killed Snake. I understood that part, or Ace killed Man X, whatever the hell. But I also thought that would make Ace Zero for some reason. But now, like, there's Zero is another. There are multiple murderers in this death game.
It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do.
They allegedly left it. Yes, Mayu. I don't think they have the gun, but at the same time, I don't know. Surprises could happen. Like
that I would try to take the number 9 bracelet.
I thought he was gonna pull out the gun right there. That'd be great timing, but
that I would try to kill Snake. Everything.
Suddenly, Junpei remembered the paper he'd found in the safe. You remember the last words Zero had written on it. I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. 0. And he remembered other words. Words he'd heard from Clover.
I think Zero is one of us.
Huh?
Is Snake 0? One by one, Junpei looked at the other 5 people standing in front of him. Ace. Definitely not 0. Santa. Might be. June. Might be. Big might be. Hold on, are we back at this one? We might be back at this one. That'd be insane. 7. Very unlikely. Lotus. Fairly unlikely? Was one of the other organizers. Oh, do you think he might be like one of the other Cradle Pharmaceuticals guys? Maybe. Like maybe Zero brought the other ones in. Yeah. That would track. That would track.
One of us? No. Wait.
But that still doesn't explain why he wouldn't just be one of the numbers. Unless he was number 2, and again, the 2 is actually like 0 or whatever. And the old man captain might have been one as well.
There's one more person.
There was one more person. Snake. Yeah!
The man who died in the shower room isn't Snake. That means he's almost certainly still alive. Maybe Snake is 0. Maybe he made Guy X wear his clothes so that we'd all think he was dead. Where's Snake now? What if he's off somewhere laughing at us? If he is 0, he must have been lying to us about everything else.
Maybe even about his blindness.
Is he watching us?
Ironic line given the blindness.
Well, I believe I've finished with my confession. Why don't we get moving?
Yeah, it's definitely leaning towards Snake being 0. But at the same time, like it's almost too obvious though. It makes sense, but I guess at this point it should be obvious because obviously this is the big reveal moment. But then what? Why would Clover? Why would Santa? Why would June? Why would they be here? Is the question. He sounded as if he just finished doing nothing more exciting than describing the weather. For Santa, it was the last straw. Is he gonna pull out the gun?
What the hell is this shit?
Not a gun. Okay.
You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch! We're gonna leave your ass here to rot!
Why? Because I killed Clover? That's ridiculous. Why are you so upset that I killed the little bitch?
Oh.
She was nothing to you. A stranger you only met a few hours ago. Am I wrong? You bastard!
7 roared and lifted a fist that would likely have shattered Ace's jaw. But someone else was faster. Oh shit! It was Lotus. She stepped towards Ace, raised a fist of her own, and drove it straight into his nose.
Blindsiding me with a punch, huh? You've got some fire, don't you? I confess, I rather like a tough woman.
Ace, now is not the time. However, you are a villain right now, so that does track, but he sniffed and wiped a small trickle of blood from his nose with a raised eyebrow.
Well, maybe you'd like another one then.
Before that, let me give you one of my own.
Wait, I didn't say it. It was this Ace.
Huh?
Wait, what? Lotus scarcely had time to blink. Ace snaked his arms around her and pulled Lotus's back up against him. Oh no! In the same motion, he reached into his coat pocket. This son of a bitch! Where did he keep? Where? Oh my god! No! Why do these guys keep getting guns? Oh my lord. It was a gun. The revolver. Almost lazily, he tilted it to point at Lotus's head.
If any of you so much as blink, I won't hesitate to pull this trigger. I've already killed 3 people. Don't think I'm not ready to make it 4.
And oh, this is exactly what happens in the axe ending. This is exactly what happens here, because he's like, oh, Lotus, you want to come with me? I'm going to show you something. And he probably showed her the revolver. That's optional, but was like, hey, I have the 1 bracelet, I have the 9 bracelet, and I have the 8 bracelet. Let's get out of here, or whatever. Oh my god. Already killed 2. No, 3 people. Don't make me think I'm not ready to make it 4. Wait, hold on. 3 people. Not Snake. Clover. I think he killed 0. Who's the 3rd person? Unless it's Santa's sister from before. But like, what?
3 people? What do you mean?
Yeah, see?
Very well. Let me take this opportunity to illuminate you.
I love you, Ace, because you're a villain that explains everything he does. It's the best type of villain. He doesn't need to explain what the 3rd person is, but let's go.
The person who killed the 9th man was me.
Wait, what? Eh?
Although I suppose to be more accurate, I encouraged him to get himself killed.
Okay, okay, sure, what? Sure. This doesn't go through the engine room. He probably just nice. I mean, yeah, just like threatens her with a knife or whatever like that. Or I guess killed her, but.
While we were examining the main staircase,
The gun wasn't the important part of that,
told
but.
me his name. I recognized it at once, so I gave him a little push. Just a little white lie.
What was his name?
It seems the settings for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to deactivate the detonator on the bracelet.
Someone had lied to him. I knew that part, which I thought Zero had done that, but ooh.
Investigate what's beyond door 5. We'll meet again later.
Ooh.
And with that.
Okay. Have a good one, guys. I'm going off ahead now. Well then.
Why is it stopping? God damn it!
Wow.
You lied! Open the door, please! I'm begging you!
That would make if Nine was one of the organizers, that would explain why they would like trust each other and why Ace would also lie there.
Help me! Please get me out of here! Get me out of here!
Ace has a gun, Santa has a gun, Jupiter probably has a gun by this point. Are there any more firearms we should know about?
Oh my god, there's no time left! Listen, I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here!
Ooh.
It was him! He killed me! It was him!
Who? Why? I wonder how this was in Japanese. If like it would have been more obvious, it would have been like Hitotsu killed me, and it's like Hitotsu being like one person, while also being like a singular individual. Like there's a little bit more thing there. Like is there more ambiguity there in Japanese?
4 reasons for killing him.
Because I feel like if I was 9, I'd be like, it was Ace, that bastard. But 9 probably wasn't listening. 1. You could say 1. You don't have to like.
As I said before, in the Nonary game, the number 9 bracelet is of utmost importance.
That's true, we know that.
If I had allowed him to keep such a useful tool, he, or it, would have become a threat to me. As such, I decided that he should be eliminated early on.
2. You could say, I don't know why it's doing the...
I wanted the number 9 bracelet.
I mean, that's a fair one, yeah.
If I could manage to obtain it, I would be able to manipulate the game as I saw fit. I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead. That's the second reason. Even setting aside his number, he would have been nothing but trouble for me. He was aware of my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago.
Okay.
It was important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this information.
4.
Lastly, I wished to conduct a simple test. A test to see if this nonary game was serious, or a poor attempt at a joke.
Ooh, I like that one as well.
I needed to be quite sure. As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules so that I might observe the outcome.
Junpei glared at him.
I don't get your third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago?
You know that a nonary game happened 9 years ago, Junpei, and you know that he was Hongo. Like, what do you...
Didn't I say? The nonary game was played.
And he's Hongo. He was the... Like, what... Junpei!
I planned it out, and I conducted its execution.
Why? What on earth was it supposed to do?
I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you that.
You've been telling me everything else. I don't... Like, why not, man? Come on. Ace smirked. He was trying to provoke them, and it was working. Although Ace had paid very little attention to Lotus after catching her, the gun had never wavered from her temple. She looked quite pale. When he spoke, her voice shook.
Hey, what's with this gun? Where did he get this?
Why don't you tell her, Santa?
Santa ground his teeth and glared at Ace. Wait, did Santa have the gun originally, and then Santa take the gun away from Ace? Or did Ace take the gun away from Santa? Wait, what?
On the other side of door 6, we found the gun in the coffin in the cargo room, right?
Wait, what is with these two bastards and their damn guns that they're taking when no one's looking?
Bastard must have grabbed it when we weren't looking.
Indeed I did. That was a pretty serious mistake, you know. Just saying you intended to leave it behind.
Ace laughed, a short, derisive snort, and gave Junpei a sickeningly pitying look. Sickeningly pitying? I don't like that.
Well, there isn't much time left. I'll be off then.
Itadakimasu.
Well, where are you going?
To door number 9.
Do I really need to explain? I had assumed it would be obvious. I have the number 9 bracelet. And now
Oh, you're right, actually. Ace didn't go through the room. Ace went with me. 9 plus 8 plus 1 is 18. 1 plus 8 is 9.
Wasn't there a door with a 9 on it in the room that looked like a church?
But everyone opened the coffin at the same time, Mayu. That was the issue.
That's where you're going, isn't it?
And how do you know that?
Santa told me about it while we were looking for Clover.
I see. Well, you are correct. That is my destination. But now I must say goodbye to all of you.
Also, can I just say, this is a really funny, like, little bit of dialogue where it's like, 7 says this one is like, how do you know that? Well, we talked about it. I see. This just feels so extra. Like, you could have, like, Junpei say that. I don't fucking know.
And please, don't forget my warning.
Or have Santa say it.
Move and I'll pull the trigger. I don't need her alive to open the door, you know.
Not that I'm encouraging this, and I don't want to be a villain, but like, why he could just kill everyone. That thing has 6 bullets in it. As he spoke, Ace began backing towards the door, practically dragging Lotus behind him.
Shit! He's getting away!
But we can't risk it.
Who's left behind? Junpei, Santa, June, and 7. Can we make 9 with that at all? Like, theoretically, we go out the other door? 5, 3, 6, 7. Not important right now. Ace had the face of a man gone mad. They had no doubt he would pull the trigger. Ace had reached the exit.
Now, Lotus.
It was the timelines we've seen,
Open
yeah,
the door
by all
for
means,
me if
Nexus.
you would.
It does have bolts, and it does work, Ben. We've seen it. He forced Lotus to open it, then turned and addressed them once more.
Goodbye.
Then he stepped through the door. It fell shut. That is true. Snake is still out there, Mayu. In the blink of an eye, they were gone.
Damn it!
So let's stop everyone tackling you after you fire the first shot. I guess that's true, Wisteria. I don't know. I feel like See, obviously it's the smarter thing to do what Ace is doing, but like, I don't know. As soon as Ace and Lotus were gone, Junpei and the others leapt for the door in pursuit of Ace. What's a teal? What's this? Spare parts? Spare parts. This ending was longer than I thought. Yeah, I understand now. Wow. This is insane, dude. Thank you, Teal. Teal, it's getting insane over here. Ace, Bad Ace, was in fact Bad Ace. But as Junpei laid his hand on the doorknob. Oh no, June's sickness! There was a noise behind him. He looked over his shoulder. Oh no, this is they reused the sprite, but they just swapped out me for Santa. No, not like this.
Hey, June, what happened? Are you alright?
June was kneeling on the floor, breathing heavily. Santa ran to June and wrapped his arm around her before she could collapse all the way.
Jesus, you're burning up. Your fever's back. Are you okay?
Santa, why is Santa being so considerate and kind here when he was pulling a gun at her head in the last timeline? Actually insane. June's fever returned again for no apparent reason. Her eyes were watery and her eyelids drooped. Her breath came in dry, shallow gasps. Why would she get... It's not lazy. I mean, it's being like, why like make new things when you can just reuse it? Like, I fully get that, but yeah, maybe it could just be that. Like, maybe this is timeline shenanigans, the White Santa versus Black Santa. Why? What is June's thing though? I'm trying to think about. Like, why is June a sick?
I'm okay. Really, I'm fine.
Clearly, you're not, first and foremost, but
You should be worrying about Lotus.
what would trigger her to get sick? She got sick in the engine room. She got sick here. What about those would make her sick? Assuming it's not just it's semi-random, right? But she was breathing hard now, and she could barely summon the strength to talk.
But
Junpei was torn. He couldn't leave June alone in the state she was in. But every moment they waited, Ace was further away, Lotus's life in his hands. What was Junpei supposed to do? June's eyes drifted to Junpei's. She managed to muster a weak smile.
Jumpy, don't worry about me. I just need a little rest. I'll be fine. Don't you remember? I just needed to rest a little bit last time.
She could be seasick, but I don't think seasick would make you have a fever. Allergic to swallowing bombs, that one would track a little bit more. Allergic to Junpei, nobody ever mentions her getting sick without him. No, because in the first room together, when they go through door 4, they're fine. She does blush a little bit, but that's because they're being dorks together.
Please save Lotus.
Think about what Ace has already done, Junpei. When he's got what he needs from Lotus, you really think he's just gonna let her walk away?
Well, we know that's... Yeah.
Damn it. You guys go on ahead. Soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you. Go!
Junpei looked at June.
Huh.
She nodded once. She couldn't manage much more. But it was all the confirmation Junpei needed. His resolve was set.
all right, come on, Seven. We're going after Ace.
Hell yeah!
Santa, you take good care of June. I'm trusting you.
Got it.
This feels weird. Santa nodded. Junpei turned before he had a chance to change his mind and started running towards the door. You could hear Seven's heavy footsteps behind him. Obviously, it's because Junpei is your protagonist and you need your protagonist to go do the action thing, right? But
let's go.
Junpei and Seven exploded into the hallway, their feet pounding the metal floor as they ran. Sarah's crew. Let's get our last ending. This is not our last ending. Holy shit, this ending is so long, actually. Junpei and Seven have finally arrived at the church, exhausted and out of breath. As their lungs struggle to catch their breath, their eyes frantically scan the room.
Where are they?
They're gonna be... Check the door, look at the red.
I don't see them.
You think they already went through?
He reached up to wipe a palmful of sweat from his brow.
Maybe.
Even as he spoke, Junpei was already on his way to the larger of the number 9 doors.
Let's check the red.
Why would he go out the other door? The display panel read vacant. He spun around and headed towards the smaller door. This read would tell him if Ace and Lotus had moved to another room.
Engaged. It's occupied.
Interesting. The 2 different timelines go to 2 different doors. This is so much weirder than I thought.
That means Ace and Lotus went through here.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Junpei and Seven stepped away from the door. They retreated to the center of the room and began to talk. The thing is, in the coffin ending, there were 3, 4 if you count Snake, that could leave. In this ending, though, there's so the 9th man is dead. They're gone. No, I guess yeah. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. That's the digital root 4. Wait, hold on. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There are too many people. 6 people won't go through a door. Ooh. That's interesting. So coffin theoretically would be the... Ooh. They retreated to the center of the room and began to talk.
What do we do now?
Yeah, what should we do? Well, the big door is still vacant, but...
The 2 of us can't do anything with it.
Yeah, not even counting how our digital root isn't 9.
5 plus 7 is 12. To get to 9, you need to get 18, so you need 6. You need June. That would leave Santa behind, though. Just then, as they were pondering what to do next... My mommy! There was a noise. Wait, if Snake is 0, who is this then? There was a noise. A noise like someone hitting a thick wooden panel.
What's that sound?
Junpei looked up, surprised. Seven followed suit, his eyes jumping around the room, looking for the source of the sound. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It wasn't long before they found the altar. Or more precisely, what was on it.
The coffin.
Yeah.
Let's open it.
How?
Don't you dare try to brute force this, you two.
By force.
Son of a gun!
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Well, you never know till you try, right?
I'm really proud of Seven for saying that I don't think that's gonna happen, but...
The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Junpei, I hate you so much right now. Just use the dang panel on the door!
Who said that?
Don't you dare say I did.
I forget.
Okay, good.
Anyway, we've got to try.
Junpei and Seven leapt at the coffin. They grabbed hold of what purses they could find and pulled these stupid...
Damn it!
See? Didn't I tell you? If you could just pull it open, why would it have something like that?
I hate these two so much. Seven pointed at a keypad on the side of the coffin.
Right. So unless I put in the right passcode, it's not gonna open.
Is the passcode the one on the... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6. Is that June? Is that the real June? Is my June fake? That's a loose thread. There are a lot of loose threads in this game right now. The noise hadn't stopped. In fact, as it continued, it had only gotten louder and more forceful. were they supposed to do? Junpei wondered.
Was there some sort of clue somewhere?
No! No! It's happening again! They stood there for a few moments, staring at the coffin, and then Seven spoke.
Hey, Junpei. I remember you mumbling about some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first-class cabin.
Yeah. Use them here. Use them here.
You got those numbers by solving the secret message Clover was holding, right?
Yeah.
Truth had gone, or something like that.
Right had left. But then what if you switch it around?
Yeah, that's right. What about it?
Well, maybe that number's the passcode for this thing, too.
Come on, that's impossible.
First off, no.
Those numbers were the code to unlock that safe.
Yeah, but the person who set up that safe in this coffin is the same person, right? Zero set up both of these.
I do like the fact it was correct.
Yeah,
they were
probably.
both of them, actually, but ooh.
Well, then they might have set the same passcode for both of them.
The screensaver bumping around when it hits a corner. That's his epiphany. That's his Eureka moment.
That's ridiculous.
Why don't you just try it? I mean, it's not like you'll make things any worse.
It's true. Unless putting in a wrong code makes a saw blade go on their stomach in there, but I'm not going to assume that it's like that. But
it'd just be a waste of time. There's no way they're the same number.
You don't know that, Junpei.
How do you know that? You never know until you try.
That's true. You literally said the same damn thing to him, Junpei. Hold on, go back up. You never know until you try, right? You never know until you try.
The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer.
Oh, 7! Flip the script on this man.
Who said that?
You.
Okay, that was okay. All right. Cinema. Holy shit, that's so good.
Fine.
He knelt down in front of the keypad and looked at it. Perhaps because he'd repeated them so many times before, the numbers came easily to Junpei's mind. 14383421.
14383421.
Quickly, he typed them in. He checked that he'd entered the right numbers. Took a deep breath. And pressed the E button. It only took a moment.
What? You gotta be kidding me.
Wait, what the fuck? Wait. Wait. There was a click. How did the two timelines converge then? What's going on? With a heavy clunk, the lid of the coffin slid off onto the floor. Is it Snake? What? Who's in this coffin? Someone sat up from inside. Is it Snake? 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 Ah!
Snake!
I'm never wrong. Put it on the board. But why is he in here now? Also, did the man what's going on?
You? Why?
Ah, those voices. Junpei and Seven, unless I'm mistaken.
The Door 5 squad is back!
Where are the others? Are they elsewhere?
Oh my god! So I don't think Snake is zero! I think someone else switched Snake and that dude's clothes, maybe? Maybe? Of course, there was no reason Snake would have known anything about where anyone else would be. Junpei and Seven looked at one another. There was a great deal he needed to know, but oh my god, his sister's dead. Oh my god, no. Clover, oh no! Ah! To be continued, not to be continued. They had to tell him something, however, so they began to talk. Snake explained to them how he came to be locked in the coffin. Yeah, okay. Apparently he'd been hit by some sort of knockout gas, and Junpei and Seven explained what had happened to the rest of them.
I see. I believe I got the gist of everything.
Hopefully that's the extent of your spoilers at this point, Asmo. Oh my god.
Have I been sufficiently caught up?
Well... No, there was one thing that kept from him. There was one thing, however, that neither Seven nor Junpei could bring themselves to say. That Ace had killed Clover. They feared that if Snake knew, he might well go insane.
Yeah.
It's very, very smart, Dolly, but at the same time, Junpei is still in the room. Junpei could still mess it up. They decided as much by a look. They decided as much by the look. They decided as much by a look the moment Snake had climbed out of the coffin.
But that still doesn't explain why you were trapped in here.
We've still got no clue about Zero's true identity, let alone why the hell he's doing all this. Why did he put Guy X in Snake's clothes? Is all this stuff somehow related to that Nonary game that was played 9 years ago?
Hey, Snake, do you know anything?
Jim put the question to Snake. His answer was less than illuminating.
What are you talking about? I apologize, but I have no idea what you're saying.
Hold on, what? It seemed as though Snake was perhaps not being entirely honest, but the knowledge did Junpei and Seven little good.
Oh, come on, just tell us if you know. I don't know what to tell you. How can I know something I don't?
No matter how many times they asked, he insisted that he knew nothing. It was becoming clear that Snake wouldn't give in, and every second they spent asking him was a second wasted.
This is bad. We're running out of time.
We need to go after Ace.
However, they stood in silence, the overpowering atmosphere of the chapel almost stifling. Junpei, Seven, and Snake simply stood at a loss for what they should do next.
What do we do now?
He glanced over at Snake's wrists. Sure enough, you could see the 2 on the bracelet on Snake's wrist.
The 3 of us can't make a digital root of 9.
I mean, I feel like it's probably behind here, but like...
Yeah, we just get 5. We're stuck here then.
Well, we can go back to the other 2, but...
Oh. Hey, I just remembered something.
Yeah? Seven began patting his pockets as if he were checking to see if any of them held anything. Clovers! He's got clovers! We make 5! Clover is 4! Add 5 to 4, that's 9!
What? What is it?
I found something earlier.
Oh no! But if he pulls out Clover's bracelet, Snake wouldn't see it, but like Snake would.
What did you find?
This.
He finally found the pocket he wanted, and his hand dove into it. Seven pulled out something round and metal. A bracelet with a 0 on it. There was no mistaking the number glowing at them from the face like a cartoon eye.
0. Zero's bracelet. What did you say?
Oh, Snake and Seven and the 0 bracelet. Junpei could follow them in if he just waves the 0 bracelet instead of his own bracelet too, theoretically, right?
Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet?
Ooh. You got a Nexus. If you gotta head out, you gotta get sleep, by all means please do. I don't know when this ride's gonna end, so I get it.
Yeah.
Thank you for popping in, Nexus.
Where did you get that?
Snake's question was innocent enough, but if he learned the truth, If he'd been able to see, he would have noticed 7 looked away. You're right, you can't go in with an unbeat. You can't do that. Ah, so it would have to just be 7 and 2. Just have to be 7 and Snake.
Clover gave it to me.
She did?
Yeah.
I would say, honestly, I probably have to anyway.
How did she come by it?
Because I feel like starting it halfway through would not be satisfying.
Well, she found it. See, on the other side of door 1, A deck, the captain's quarters. She asked me to hold on to it because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging around.
Well, well, I guess she didn't have pockets.
He's lying.
Jimmy could tell right away that 7 wasn't telling the truth.
He even told us earlier.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
He probably said that so Snake doesn't find out about Clover.
All right, Junpei. Been nice knowing you.
Are they gonna go in together?
Wait, what?
7 plus 2 plus 0 is 9.
Come on, man. I'm just kidding.
Oh, what?
Still, just in case, I want to make sure the 0 bracelet gets picked up by the red. Snake, give me a hand, all right?
Without waiting for a response, he started walking towards the door. Junpei and Snake followed him quietly. Before long, they found themselves in front of the larger of the 2 doors. 7 and Snake put their palms on the red. Oh my god, I forgot how pale Snake was. Once they'd done that, 7 put the number 0 bracelet on the scanner panel as well. A third asterisk appeared on the screen. 7 plus 2 plus 0 is 9. Now they just need to pull the lever, and the door would open.
Huh? Why isn't it opening?
This is throwing a wrench into my ideas. Why would there be an error? Is it because of the 0 bracelet?
Well, the third asterisk lit up, so it must have registered the 0 bracelet.
Would it be an error? Maybe it's not a 0 bracelet. Maybe it's broken. Maybe the 0 bracelet actually isn't so... It must not be a 0 bracelet.
Maybe it isn't actually 0.
Yes, yes. Maybe it's an 8 with the middle thing burnt out. Maybe Lotus is 0.
Huh?
What?
That bracelet may not actually produce the number 0 when scanned. That is what I'm saying. Why don't we try a few different combinations?
What combination would work that you would get 9 in here? 5 plus 8 is 13. No. What would it be?
Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains.
You need to get 9. You have I want to do the math here because since we're probably gonna call after this one, I get to do a little show off on my math skills. So we have the numbers 2, 5, and 7, and we have a random number. Together we have the digital root of 5. If it's number 4, we could do all 3 of us and then do that. The other options are if we need to get a 9 out of these 3. Removing the 2 gets us 3, so it could be a 6. Removing the 5 gets us a 9, which is 0, which we know that doesn't work. Removing the 7 gets us 2 and 5, which is 7. Then we use that and it's a 2, which again that'd be weird, but that could work. Those are the only really options you have. It could only be a 2, 5, a 7, or a 4. Assuming that we're not gonna go grab other people and do this.
Oh, got it.
Junpei nodded. They decided to use the following combination. Wait. When I saw the 9th man's dead body and we saw his bracelet, it glowed with a 9 on it, right? Did it for sure glow with a 9 on it? because I have a theory where when they die, the number turns to 0. Because maybe she didn't find the number 0 bracelet like we know that she would have. Maybe that is her own bracelet, and when she died, the 4 became a 0. That's the only, because it doesn't. These two don't make sense. It just.
Let's try all 3 of us and the bracelet.
Snake plus Junpei plus 7 equals 2 plus 5 plus 7 equals 14. 1 plus 4 equals 5.
If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 4.
It didn't open.
Oh, okay, cool. Never mind. Huh.
Then this bracelet is not 4. Then...
Oh, God. Wait. So, hold on. Jimmy continued. They decided to use the following combination. So, Snake and Junpei or Junpei and 7. No matter what, Junpei's gonna be in here. So, if it's Snake and Junpei, then it would have to be 2. If it's Junpei and 7, it'd have to be 3. Which would be Santa, actually. Or no, this would be 3, which would mean it's 6. Oh, it would be June! Oh! 7, 5, 6, 7. Digit root of 9. It would be June! The only other option would be these two, and then that would have to be 3, right? Which would no. 2 plus 5 is 7. Plus it'd have to be another 2, which wouldn't work. Like it's Oh no. Junpei plus 7 plus the 6 bracelet.
Let's try me, 7, and the bracelet.
Junpei plus 7 is 5 plus 7 equals 12. 1 plus 2 is 3.
If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 6.
They scanned in their bracelets.
It opened.
What are the implications of this? Was I still right all along? I don't think we're going through the door, Dolly. I don't think we're going through the door. I think we're gonna have it get to be continued. But honestly, I don't want to say I was right. I don't want to say I was right again. But I'm telling you, I'm telling you, this Ace Windfall was right about 999 compilation is gonna go insane.
Yes, so it would seem.
7 clearly hadn't thought their experimentation would produce anything useful and looked rather confused. Snake was, as usual, calm and smug. Oh my god. The door slid closed. Junpei's forehead furrowed as he thought.
That means the bracelet is actually 6.
I love being right. Oh my god. 5 plus 7 plus 6 is 18. 1 plus 8 is 9.
But how is that possible? The display on the bracelet clearly shows a 0.
Suddenly, from somewhere far beneath them, they heard the creak and groan of tearing metal. With it, oh no, came the sound of water pouring into parts of the ship that had, until recently, been dry.
Oh man, that's not good. I guess our time's just about up, huh?
At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go.
But, Snake, are you sure?
Yeah. You know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
Oh no, wait, are we actually gonna go? Wait.
You needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem. My last resort. But if now is not the time for last resorts, then when?
Oh, is he gonna take his arm off?
Last?
Resort?
He's just gonna pop his arm off. Oh my god, that's gonna actually be really hype. He would just... Wait, what's going on? Wait. I'm really... How is this not a to be continued yet? Junpei, Seven, and Snake ran full tilt down a long, straight hallway. They were headed for the stern of the ship and had no time for distractions. As they ran, Seven spoke.
Gotta admit, you really surprised me there, kid. I couldn't figure out how the hell you were gonna get out of that one. How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
As I told you, it was a last resort. Had I used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion.
Yeah, his little arm!
I imagine that most people would have taken it to mean that I was Zero. Once they'd convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making it out of here alive, let alone unscathed.
Let's go, Snake. I never thought you were Zero, except for the 4 times I thought you were Zero. But like, look, the thing I'm learning from this is your gut is always right. I said that June was a rat bastard at the very beginning, and June might still be a rat bastard or Zero. I shouldn't call her a rat bastard. She's still kind of cute. But
I felt it best to play my cards close to the chest, as it were. That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do.
Oh, my controller.
I'd have a little trick up my sleeve. I'd just take my bracelet off.
Snake's plan had been simple but effective. He'd simply removed his bracelet. How? To Junpei, it looked as though Snake had simply crushed the bones of his hand until they were small enough to fit through the wristband. That's a really good prosthetic, goddamn. Of course, that would have been practically impossible, so how had he done it?
My brother's left arm is...
It really is made of jello, wow. That's not the way that I thought his prosthesis would work.
It's fake. It's not a real arm.
Snake had slid the bracelet off and tossed it into the coffin.
I know this is kind of a weird thing to say, but I'm glad that's a fake arm.
You don't have to be afraid of the door if you don't got a bracelet.
It's true.
You are correct.
He'd walked through the door easily without authenticating. He stepped out the other side, unscathed, and had begun running down the hall alongside Seven and Junpei. They kept running for a while longer and eventually came upon a set of stairs leading downwards on the right side of the hallway. They stopped and peered down the staircase.
I think these stairs connect to the bottom deck.
Doesn't look like it's underwater.
They nodded quickly to one another and jogged down the stairs. It took only a few minutes to make their way to the bottom deck. There was a single hallway in front of them, at the end of which was a single door.
Let's go through that door.
Junpei threw it open. Inside was a massive iron gate. What is going on? A plate was affixed to the top of it. Generator? Incinerator. It read incinerator.
Incinerator? Oh my. That doesn't sound very pleasant.
Oh, don't tell me this is the incinerator ending.
Do you see a lever near the gate, perhaps?
Yeah, right over here.
How did you know that?
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take half a day or so.
What? That was a really good, like, drop in the OST for this part, but... Junpei grumbled, gave Snake a dirty look, and jogged over to the lever.
If you pull it, the door ought to open.
Got it.
He pulled the lever down. With the rumble of an ancient motor, the door opened. There was no need to hold back and no time to hesitate. They pushed their way inside. Standing in front of them were Ace and Lotus. Wait, what? Oh shit, he's... What the fuck? What? Ace still held the revolver in his hand. Excuse me? It was still pressed hard against Lotus's temple. A small, dark bruise had begun to form near the tip. Even from several yards away, Junpei could see that Lotus was shaking. She was terrified. But perhaps more interesting was what Junpei saw behind them. I see a big-ass door there. That better not say 0 on it. That better not say 0 on that door. Another 9 door? Another number 9 door.
What? Why?
So not everyone can't get out. Wait, are you messing with me right now? Is the idea that both number 9s are like, oh, everyone can get out, and they both go through the 9 doors, and then they come to this 9 door, it's like, oh, not everyone can get out. What?
Why is there another one?
There are 3 9 doors! 999! The door stopped Junpei in his tracks. It simply shouldn't have been there. As his brain finally began to consider why. Oh no, we're gonna get shot. The whine of a warning klaxon filled the air, drowning out any thought. Oh god, we're in an incinerator room.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command.
Oh god, this is the incineration ending.
Has been acknowledged.
Oh my god, it was June.
Incineration will take place in 9 minutes.
9 minutes. I see you, game.
Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
That's a lot of minutes. Wait, what the fuck?
Oh my, how exciting.
Oh my god, I love Ace. This is great.
You've run quite a show here, Zero.
Is Snake 0? Am I 0? Who's 0? A terrifying smile twisted Ace's face.
What's the matter? Too frightened to understand?
Is it me? Am I 0?
Here, let me explain.
It's said that the incineration system is about to activate. In 9 minutes, this room will be engulfed in flame.
Who are you?
Oh! Wait, I forgot Ace's face blind. He doesn't know what the hell's going on. Wait, oh, maybe Ace was just like, hey, that dude's wearing some weird ass outfit. That's probably 0, and it's that. Oh, okay. Maybe none of the 3 of us are here. Ace is just stupid. He doesn't know what faces look like. I forgot about that. I forgot about his specialization.
You don't recognize me? I'm hurt. It's me, Snake.
Snake?
Snake? Sorry,
Yes,
I'm not gonna make that joke again.
You are alive. I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused.
He is wearing, like, that makes sense thinking about it for more than a second, that Snake is wearing the weird cult outfit.
I'm quite glad to see that you're alive.
Oh, don't. Ace's voice didn't change. Snake ground his teeth.
If you don't mind my asking, how did you get here? Snake, Junpei 7. The 3 of you couldn't have opened a door with a 9. Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps?
It would have worked. That's why I thought the 3 of us plus that bracelet would have worked, but like it's...
What?
2 plus 5 plus 7 plus 4 is 18. 1 plus 8 is 9.
Ah, well, your reaction suggests that you did not.
Oh, Snake doesn't... Oh, no! He's gonna find out from, like, the worst person possible! This is probably worse than Junpei telling it, but I don't know that for an actual fact.
Hold on. Why did you think we'd have Clover's bracelet?
Junpei felt his chest tighten.
Oh, they haven't told you?
Oh. Yawakunai?
Told me what?
Clearly not. Normally, I would take some time and enjoy the moment. But I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now.
We have 9 minutes, but we do take a while to go through things.
I'll have to make this quick. Clover,
Don't do it, Ace! Keep your goddamn mouth shut!
Clover.
I said stop it! Don't listen to him, Snake.
Junpei could feel his voice going hoarse, but Snake didn't listen to him.
What happened to Clover?
Ace looked at him. The corner of his mouth curled into the hook of a cruel smile.
Clover died.
The color left Snake's face. He shook his head weakly.
No, that's not true. That's impossible. It's a lie. It has to be a lie.
Oh, it's quite true. I can assure you of that. I killed her myself, you see.
What?
Oh, yo! His eyes opened up!
I'm sorry, did I stutter?
That's how... Wow!
I killed her.
Oh, Ace wouldn't lie about that, though. Ace is reveling in his murder right now. And I think it makes it even better, right? If you just lied and said Junpei did, it's like, that doesn't make sense. Because, like, no, they're... Oh, my God! Snake's face twisted into a mask of rage, mottled red rising to dot his pale skin. His entire body shook. He looked at Junpei, disturbingly like a demon.
I would have rather she died with less suffering. A bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal. Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise.
That'd be lame though. I want Ace to provoke Snake and be like, "Yeah, I'm a villain. So what?" It'd be so lame if Ace was like, "No, Junpei didn't," and we had a he said she said thing. No, that's lame. Own up to it, Ace, and he is. I'm standing a king right now. Sorry, guys. Currently starting the smoke show in front of me.
Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one the ninth man had. You remember? I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade.
It's so much better that he's being a cruel villain.
I was rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs. Her flesh was so soft. My knife slid in so easily. There was no resistance. That feeling was... I confess, I feel rather excited. It is a powerful memory.
No, he's a great villain. Don't you poo-poo my Ace yet. He's gonna lose in the end because we're better than him because we're the protagonists. But right now, I'm enjoying this.
Someday, perhaps. I hope I can feel it again.
I'm so bad. He's so evil. He's so bad. I don't like him at all. But also, do it, King.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
I'm going to kill you.
Snake's words were a guttural growl, barely audible.
What was that?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Ah, so you're going to kill me. Please do. Come now. I'm waiting.
Don't do it. Don't listen to him, Snake.
Stop it, kid. He's screwing with your head.
Is there a problem? What are you waiting for, boy?
Oh, Snake doesn't know that he has a gun either. What? That's actually a little... Oh, wait.
Don't you want me to send you to join your sister?
I don't know what Ace's plan is right now, but I'm reveling in it still.
Don't! The Snake!
Don't do it!
But Snake could no longer hear them. Snake could no longer hear anything. Get it, King, get it! Oh no, he's gonna die, but... Snake moved like a bolt of lightning. His scream echoed through the incineration chamber, full of rage and despair.
Snake! Snake!
Another scream filled the room. It was Lotus. She ran across the room towards Junpei, her eyes wide with terror.
Lotus! Hurry! This way!
Oh my god, they're gonna incinerate this dude? No, not Snake! Snake's ill-fated attack had loosened Ace's grip on her, and she'd made a run for it. She reached Seven and Junpei and ducked behind them. I feel like those two things should not have shown at the same time. That's not... Don't have Lotus's moan and then also Ace's evil face. That doesn't work like that.
5 minutes.
That shot was 2 minutes. Wow.
Give me the woman.
He raised the Asmo. Okay, now you're making it weird, Asmo. Call back.
I need her. Without her bracelet, I will be unable to open this door.
1 + 8 + 9 is 18. Why is it tell? I know, but like you don't have to tell me. We literally know that you got here in the first place using that. Like, come on, game.
Quickly now. I don't have time for your shenanigans.
In the center of the room, Snake's body lay eerily still. You think he has a bulletproof vest under that thing? He looked like a human larva, prone and vulnerable on the floor.
I see. Then it would seem I have no choice. The rest of you must die as well. Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left. 1 for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call Seven. I will take Lotus's body with me and leave this room.
Incineration will begin in 4 minutes.
Well, it looks as though our time together is at an end.
We still have 4 minutes. You want to like talk about something? I watched Milgram recently. You want to watch Milgram? I think you'd like Milgram, Ace.
I rather enjoyed playing with you.
Damn it!
Junpei could see Ace's finger tighten. He could see it begin to squeeze down on the trigger. His body tensed, preparing for the catastrophic impact of hot lead against human flesh.
Goodbye.
Then, it happened.
Kill you?
That's my bulletproof vest wearing blind man. And or a zombie. Snake stood up.
What? No, that's impossible.
For the first time, Ace's composure broke. With obvious effort, Snake lunged forward, 1 step closer to Ace. Wait. Mummy? Ice 9? Are we, wait. Then another. He looked, for all the world, like a zombie.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Oh no, he's become a revenge being. He's become a wraith. His voice was the mournful wail of the undead.
Stay away from me. Get back. Stop. If you come any closer, I'll get away from me.
Little by little, Ace was retreating. Snake didn't stop. He continued his stiff, inexorable approach, his eyes twin pools of pure fury.
Listen to me. I said, don't come any closer. Shit! You bastard!
That's the rest of the shots. Ace's revolver leapt 5 times. 5 times the air in the incinerator was split by the crack of a bullet. Snake's body twitched as 5 clouds of blood and torn flesh leapt into the air across his body. A fine pink mist drifted from his body and disappeared. Junpei didn't have time to ponder what that meant before. And then, his strength was gone. His legs crumbled and his broken and battered body slid to the floor.
Incineration will begin in 3 minutes.
Finally. You're...
But Snake wasn't done.
I'll kill you.
Even as the pool of blood beneath him grew, he began to move. He half crawled, half slid toward Ace. One bloody arm wrapped itself around Ace's leg.
You won't get away.
And the other gripped his thigh with strength that should have been long gone.
You son of a bitch! You're a monster! Get off me! Let me go, damn you!
He kicked at Snake with his free leg, driving his foot into Snake's face, his arm, his shoulder. It made no difference. Snake refused to release him. Once a snake has ensnared its prey, rarely does it release it.
This is it, Ace. We're going to burn to death together.
Oh my god! First and foremost, this wouldn't have been in the Japanese one, so this is actually really Kino, but like, yo!
What?
Incineration will begin in
1 minute.
2 minutes.
Whatever.
Yeah, damn it! Damn you! Get off! Let me go, you monster! Okay, look. Think about it this way. My company owns a wonderful hospital. It has excellent doctors. You're not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can fix you up easily. You don't have to die. You could be saved. Just let me go.
Oh my god! He's become a wraith being. He'll be lust for revenge. It's so peak. The villain has met the Revenger.
Pathetic. Begging for your life.
Oh my god. The emotions are so high. Then Seven and Lotus began to speak. Junpei could hear tears in their voices, and their words were strained.
Snake, that's enough. You can stop now.
Yes! He's right, Snake. You've done enough!
Come on, Snake, let's go. Let's get out of here.
You have to come with us. We have to leave together.
Snake turned towards them. He coughed and blood splattered across the floor. Then he smiled a sad sort of smile.
I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that. You'd best forget about me. You need to leave soon. I'm going to take him with me.
Shut up! Be quiet!
I couldn't save Clover. My sister died because of me. Perhaps this will begin to atone for that. Perhaps in the afterlife, she can forgive me.
Hey!
Now go. Go now. You have to go.
Incineration will begin in
1 minute.
God damn it! Shit! We're out of time! We gotta go!
Seven ran toward the exit. Lotus followed him. But Junpei couldn't move. There were white lines down Snake's cheeks where his tears had washed the blood away. He was broken, body and soul. And Junpei felt as though half of his own heart had been torn out. His eyes stung. He tried desperately to swallow, to clear the lump in his throat.
Junpei, what are you doing? You have to get out of here now!
Junpei's chest tightened, pulled taut by anger, misery, and a cold feeling of emptiness. Pure emotion surged through his heart, alongside the torrent of blood. You could feel it building, a tremendous wave growing taller and taller and taller. And then it broke, crashing down with thunderous force onto his shaken, unprepared mind.
Snake! Snake!
Junpei's rational mind was gone. He was driven by instinct now, and he launched himself across the floor at Snake and Ace. Or he tried to.
Wait! Don't be an idiot, Junpei!
He felt a hand grab him from behind. It was Seven. Before he had time to react, the larger man had pinned Junpei's arms to his sides and was hauling him bodily back towards the door.
No! No! I have to help Snake! 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 Get off of me! Let me go!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 7, 6.
Damn it, I don't get a choice, kid! Don't blame me for this, alright?
Five, 4, 3, 2. 1, 0.
Mayu, if you can hear me, and if you're not, I don't know what VOD catch-up land technically means, but Mayu, if you can hear me.
2 and 3 are locked down.
This isn't the ending yet. We're not on the true ending yet. This was all during one part of the ending, and oh my god.
Beginning incineration.
Junpei felt Seven's fist bury itself deep in his stomach, and then his legs turned to mush. Seven scooped him up in the same motion and leapt through the door. It slammed shut behind them. Junpei struggled to shaky feet. He glanced over to see Lotus only a short distance away. Junpei ran to the door.
He's...
There was a small window cut into it. Inside, you could see Ace and Snake.
Shit! Damn you all! Why? Why? Why me? I don't deserve this! Answer me! Answer me, Zero! Why? Why? Zero! Zero!
Absolute cinema right now, by the way. Oh my god. Why this ending? I want to stress real quick, by the way. The other ending that I just got earlier today, it was like, oh, we got to the door, we got to the number 9 door, he pulled a gun and then he went through. That was it. It was like a scene that took 30 minutes at most, right? And then they were like, oh, what about this coffin? Oh, we can't open the coffin, that's it. This is like, oh, we got to that same ending with the 9 door where everyone's alive, effectively. And then there was a villain reveal that just kept going, and now we're at this part. This is so much longer than I thought it should be. I fully understand, and I apologize for my hubris. Fuck. He didn't know how much time passed. He didn't know how long he stood there, in front of the incinerator. He looked to the side. Lotus's face was ashen. If not for the hand she put against the wall, Junpei didn't think she could have stood. Seven looked old and tired, used. His eyes stared at the floor, seeing nothing. Junpei said nothing. He simply began to walk towards the open door, in the hallway they'd come down earlier.
Hey, wait! Junpei!
Junpei, where are you going?
He blinked when their voices broke the silence. He stopped.
You stay here. I'll go get Santa and June.
Oh no 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 no! Please nothing bad happen. Please nothing bad happen to them. Also, importantly for myself. That ain't good.
You're gonna bring them here?
How?
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait, alright?
Wait, actually. How can he bring him here? How can he bring him here? Oh, we have another 6 one actually. That wouldn't. I don't know what that's gonna do. What bad could have happened to them? Everyone else is dead. We don't know the Zero is dead or not. Why am I typing 2? Oh, you're right. Wait, did I type? I meant to type 3. That's on my bad for that one. So hold on. Wait. 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's still correct, right? That's still 2. But then this one would be this, and this. There's a 5. We need a 4 somewhere. We could use Clover's bracelet. Got it. Oh. Two's bracelet, that's a coffin. That's why I was writing 2, by the way. Yes, thank you, Ben. I was like, there was a reason. We did have access to the 2 bracelet, and we have access to most bracelets now, but honestly, Zero's still alive. I think June might be 0, by the way. It's kind of, the fact that the 0 bracelet is a 6 does make draw credence. I don't know anymore. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not drawn by logic right now. Toss my detective notebook away. I hope that picked up on the mic. I tossed my detective notebook away. We're fully emotion right now. He looked over his shoulder and watched Seven and Lotus grow smaller and smaller. They stared back, not moving. He wasn't sure if they could. He turned around again. He knew where he was going.
I saw an elevator on the way here. If I can get it to work, then maybe...
Before long, Junpei found himself in front of the elevator. Next to the door was a button with a triangle on it.
Please work.
He pushed it, and the door opened. What the fuck?
Yes.
I think I know what elevator that was. That was in the hallway going to the other number 9 door. What the fuck? June was in the large hospital room.
June! Santa!
That's oddly convenient for the plot. He kept calling and walked to the center of the room. Spare Parts told me. Also, damn, I smacked that mic just now when I went to go kiss Spare Parts. My bad. But try as he might, he couldn't find them.
Damn it.
I think that's safe to say, Asmo. I don't know if I'm gonna look up. I'm gonna try my best, or if someone else knows the actual answer to this. I don't. How long is the true ending? Just for my own sake, for scheduling purposes for next week. But yes, I once it says to be continued, we're wrapping up tonight.
Where did they go?
Increasingly frustrated and increasingly worried, Junpei left the large hospital room. He had no choice. He would have to look for them. Junpei's heart was heavy. He couldn't shake the feeling, but there was a part of him that felt it would be wrong to, even if he could. With every step he took, his legs felt more and more like lead. Every time I see this double dot, for the longest time I was like, this is the thing that leads from like one line, from one like block of text in the timeline to another. I don't even want to open the block of text thing right now. I don't want to look at the timeline right now, but just like, how far back we going? We're searching. Oh, we're just searching everywhere. What elevator? Oh, did they go to the 2? 5 plus 6 is 11. That's. Oh no! But they would need a 9 or a 0 bracelet. What is this? Sometime later, Junpei found himself at the chapel. He stepped inside, expecting to find nothing. But there. Oh, no. On the red carpet in the center of the room. June! No, codenames didn't matter any longer. She was Connie.
Connie!
Junpei cried her name and ran. Like lightning, he ran across the room towards her.
Connie!
He stumbled to a stop. As he looked down at her body, lying so still on the floor, he felt the icy grip of fear upon his heart. She was still so very still.
No. It can't be. It's impossible.
Slowly, Junpei bent down toward her. His hand shook and he felt very cold and very hot at the same time. He forced himself to look. Her back. Her back was moving. Slowly, it rose and fell. Relief washed over him. Maybe that's not blood, right? She's just on the ground, knocked out because of her fever.
Oh, Connie!
Junpei reached down and gently, very gently, lifted her up.
Connie, are you all right?
Jumpy?
Her face was pale and her lips were dry and cracked. Also, it looks like the way that she's like looking, her eyes are not like focused on a thing, they're looking really far away, like she's like blind or blinding herself. Her eyes were blank and cloudy. Oh no! They stared straight at Junpei but saw nothing. Rue! Everyone's dying! Also, good morning. Trembling, Junpei wrapped his arm around her back. What's up, Lemmy? Lemmy, everyone's not everyone's dying, but like we're having a moment. She was cold. Very cold. Junpei tried to convince himself that it was only his imagination, but she felt as though she were fading away. He could feel his heart pounding frantically in his chest.
Oh man, Connie, what the hell happened to you? You feel...
Jumpy, I'm sorry.
Her voice was very faint.
I might not make it.
No way. I am going to let you die. I am going to save you. I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy. really happy?
Oh, don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times. You just gotta hang on, all right, Connie?
Jumpy, did you know? You meant a lot to me when we were kids.
She might also, this is a really touching moment. She might be Zero still. I still don't fully know. I don't know anymore. I'm a broken man. I'm a broken man and I don't know what's happening anymore at this point. Also, Rue, no, I didn't die except for the fact that I intentionally made a bad route at one point. But today we've done nothing but win, except for the fact that my question mark girlfriend is dying in front of my face. Snake was alive until the moment he wasn't. Also true. Snake was amazing. Ow, what? I didn't die, and also you missed an amazing sacrifice by Snake, who is a goat, and also Ace, in-game Ace, turned out to be a villain. That was insane. I loved it. Santa's gone. I don't know where he is. And also Lemmy, congratulations on beating all the summons, or beating all the Consummate Radons. Assume that you beat them all. If not, either way, you've been doing a good job, and I hope your hands feel better. Go get them on ice. But also, I don't even know what's going on anymore with this. What is happening to Santa? Santa is 3, June is 6, together that's 9. He would need a 0 or 9 bracelet though, so I don't know where Santa, like what Santa's doing with that.
I've liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time.
He does have access to a 2 bracelet if you found in the coffin, which would only give him to 11, which would be 2 again, so that doesn't do anything. So he would need like an 8 bracelet, which he doesn't have, or a 4. He can get Clover's 4 theoretically, but Junpei's vision had gone blurry. It took him a moment to realize his eyes were filled with tears. He could feel a piercing point of heat deep in his heart, like a white hot flame. He looked down at Akane. What? What do you mean? It's 6 o'clock in the morning. That's what. Oh my god. Zero is a. What? There was a crack of static from above his head, and a voice spoke. Who is Zero?
Zero. You son of a bitch! Where are you hiding?
Junpei frantically scanned the ceiling for the source of the voice. It's June! It's June! Don't be... I don't know... What? Is it in the watch? Is it in the watch? Like, what...
What the hell are you talking about?
What do you mean? 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 I'm right here.
No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it.
Don't you see one of this coffin again? This coffin is open. Snake was inside there. Wait, is Santa in there now? Why is the coffin closed?
I'm gonna get out of here with Connie.
You don't know that. 5 plus 6 is 11. Nope. Yes, it is. You need. Yeah, I guess it kind of is, but.
Why?
You son of a bitch! Don't you meta me right now?
The wrong path?
He's being so meta. I hate this. Where there's shadow, there is light. Where there is the absence of light, there is no shadow. I don't know what that... I know what that means, but I don't know what that means. You know what I mean?
What are you talking about?
Hope it's not me.
I told you! I am not gonna lose!
Damn, that's real, though. That's relatable. Wait. What? What?
What?
Junpei didn't have time to ponder what that meant before. He heard the door slam shut behind him. He spun around. There was no one there. Was it Zero?
Connie, wait here. I'll be right back, I promise.
She managed a single nod. Junpei laid her back down gently and leapt for the door. He yanked it open and shot outside. No one. The hall was empty. There was nothing moving anywhere.
Damn it. Where are you? It doesn't matter. I need to get Kane out first.
He didn't want to leave Connie alone any longer than he had to, so Junpei turned around and headed back to the chapel. I don't know, service crew. I think I was right from day zero again. This might go crazy.
Connie.
She wasn't there. She wasn't anywhere. She'd been lying there on the floor just moments before. And now she was gone.
Oh God. No. No. Where is she? Connie. Connie. Connie.
Don't remind me. PS5R is the exact opposite of a game where I should know what things are going on. PS5R is broken nonsense. It makes no sense. It's for plot convenience. This is my type of game. Dang it.
Connie!
His cry split the heavens themselves. He screamed until his voice gave out. Then he screamed some more. But there was nothing. No answer. His voice faded away, and all that remained was cold, unfeeling silence. That was when he noticed it.
Huh?
The fire from earlier that we didn't put out? Or the water rushing in? A strange smell, one he smelled before.
Wait. This is...
Also, drinking game is you take a shot every time Junpei says this is, because he says that a lot. Oh, shit!
White smoke.
That's what that sound was. 9 seconds later, Junpei's mind winked out. What in it? What the fuck? Wait, I got credits! Wait, what? I've never... Why did I get credits for this? What's going on in this game? Wait, what? This feels so... Did I get credits for getting the boat ending? The sub ending? This is insane. What? How? Look, I don't like saying it, but I feel like every time I play a game, I'm playing it the canonical way that the developer intended. Because it doesn't feel right any other way. So the fact that I'm only getting credits now, before we finally get the actual ending, feels so fitting. Oh my god. You would have for sub, yeah. Okay, cool. There we go. I wasn't sure if I did for sub or not, because I feel like I've seen this before, but at the same time, I haven't seen it in like 2 weeks or something like that. Oh, save the object. Okay. Woo! And this gives me the yellow key, which then I can do the... Yeah, obviously now I can go back and do the to be continued part. I understood that part. That makes sense. I don't know the logic behind why I can do that. That doesn't make sense to me, but... I guess the logic is I have to see this ending, and then when I'm there with Clover and Seven, Clover can take out the paper that she found and like explain it, and I'll do the same puzzle before, and then we'll get Snake out, and then we'll have that confrontation, right? Yeah, 100% G-Man. I was gonna like immediately go back and just fill in that fifth one, so I have all 5 endings ready for the last one. The Zero loses ending. What is Zero? The end, or is it? ... It feels like the most conclusive ending, but at the same time, it doesn't, because I don't know what happens, and I don't know why Zero lost, and I don't know who Zero is, but I think it's like but I think it's June. Chance of loss is not 0. So the 0 lost ending, and oh yeah, these are lost ending. Look at that. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. Oh yeah, I do remember this. So now that we've seen everything in this game now except for the final ending, what do we know? Who is Lord Gordain? Wait, what the fuck was that? Wait, what was that? What was that CG with them all looking at like a 4-leaf clover? That's not a thing. That's a spoiler CG. A sixth season was coming. Saw all previews in 999. Oh, that was a preview? Oh, that explains it. Okay, okay, there we go. That makes sense. Gonna do this real quick. Then we're gonna go over, I have to do, there we go. So now we can go, we got the key from this, now we can go over here, which we're not gonna do right now, because that's gonna take a while, I presume. So question then, yeah, I have a question. So how long, this is for my own scheduling purposes. How long will this take me, you think? Play for 3 minutes, I got a reason. Play this for 3 minutes? I don't know about that one, boss. I gotta do this one real quick, either way. We know that Ace is Gintaro Hongo, and that Gintaro Hongo is an ass. We also know that. Wait, hold on. This isn't how you do the... Oh, wait, the yellow key tile?
Look, it's...
The yellow... Why the yellow key tile? Oh, okay, that explains it. No, I don't want to do that. I guess we've already seen it, unless you're just saying I'm going to see something I've seen before. Unless this just gets me the ending immediately, and I don't need to do that. But I do want to do this one. I need a little bit more explanation as to why to do this. I can't just be told do this thing. Won't hook you onto something. Thank you. Okay. You just say something technical. What's the technical thing? You can just explain it. Or I can find it out next time. I want to go as raw as possible.
Whew. Now it's our turn.
Because we can do this, and then we can go over here. And we can go do... I'm just going to go and grab this one real quick. Why is it better to do this before next time? Also, more importantly, I'm still wondering, how long is next time going to be?
Look.
We've got...
Clover?
What? What do you mean? When?
What?
You two. Yeah.
But Clover...
She just...
That's on G-Man. I got all the time in the world.
But...
You've seen one Ace Mad with Power already. I'll be Mad with Power again. I'll do it.
We got it.
Certain, so you have...
No.
Be funny if you want it.
Very well.
Then I can just wait. I'll just wait until next time. I'm fine.
No, she is...
Next time will be less than half a day. That's what I figured. Because more than likely what I'm going to do you...
That sounds good.
And Service Crew, this is all for you guys then. Because I want to just know if it was under 4 hours, basically.
But,
What?
Show you the final flowchart. Okay, that's fine. I don't really care about that then.
Could you stop
Because it was just going to be,
calling me back?
since since it's probably going to be under 4 hours, because I imagine it would be under 4 hours, this will probably be next Thursday, as a heads up, which I know a lot of you
I'm going then.
have only seen on Sundays.
Yeah.
Since it's under 4 hours, we're probably just going to do, we'll probably do this on Thursday, and we can do it in like 4 to 5 hours. I would say, yeah, that's the main reason is Persona's been delayed for a little bit. Maybe 7 hours? Maybe. I trust you. You knows me. Give my knife in though.
Lastly, not too
Hold on, wait. Oh, he's just... I thought that was like Zero's new dialogue. Her bracelet is... Well, no, we don't know if her bracelet is missing, actually, because we can't see this part, right? Or, no, actually, no. It's even... No, he's saying that the bracelet was... We knew that one, though. There is a skip reading bin, but that's only if you've read it before. And I technically haven't read this before, which is why I'm just like... Like, I've read this before. You know that I've read this before, but I did some save loading BS, so it's not bad. The Sunday stream? No, this is gonna be on Thursday. I don't know. We'll play by ear. We play by ear here. Don't worry about it. Everything will always work out in the end. When have I ever led you wrong? And don't list the number of times I led you wrong. Only list the number of times I led you right. Like about Ace being a villain. Ace 999 being a villain. Oh, sorry, I didn't mute. Why did that not mute? There we go. Then without a word, climbed in the elevator and was gone. So we know that's Ace. That ends. And with that, we don't get an achievement pop because we already got the achievement for this. But now we can say, with all certainty, it's time. B-E-A-U-T. Do you guys want to do this one real quick, actually? Just to really, like, make sure we have everything for next time.
Just double checking, but everyone wrote their code name and a door number they want, right?
It's probably like a 2-minute like introduction, just like, we're gonna go to the door, and then they go to the door, and that's it. Door number 1, door number 2, and door number 6. I want to go through door number 2 now.
My choice is door 2.
Hey, wait a minute there.
I can hear you guys from VOD. Wait, you can't hear me? Wait! Oh my god, Mayu, are you in? Obviously, I'm not going to hear the answer to this, but that means that Mayu is in VOD land. Heard me ask if Mayu could hear me, and Mayu's finally caught to that part of the VOD that Mayu could hear me. Good lord, Mayu! Mayu, hi!
You cheating?
Cheating?
I'm asking if you changed your number after you heard what doors we wanted.
How could I do that? I wrote it down on the paper earlier.
We've seen this before, technically, but...
Sure.
I had 3 pieces
sometimes I can still hear her voice.
And I put the one with door 6 on it into the pot. I just needed to make sure after I saw if the number...
Well, what is it?
Alright, so we know who's going through door 2. That'd be me, Lotus, and Junpei. The only problem's the other 2 teams.
June and I want door 6.
Clover and I choose door 1.
That's not good.
Yeah, how does this work out then for them? They can't go through a door, can they?
We can't open either of those doors with only 2 people.
Can they open a door at all?
Why don't Santa and June go into door 1 with Ace?
Oh no, it's even worse. I didn't think, oh wow. This is probably the worst one to do. I feel like Mayu's not gonna hear me. I don't know if Mayu's caught up yet. I'm pretty sure they do scream Snake 3 times at one point. They definitely scream June 3 times at one point. Or Zero. They scream, I noticed it like a few times. I was like waiting for them to do 3 snakes. So I've been watching for when they start shouting names if they do it 3 times.
Huh?
Oh, Clover's gonna be left behind. No, I don't like this.
Well,
then what will you do, Clover?
I'll be waiting at the stairs.
Which is even worse than because when we find her at the stairs, she's dead in the sub ending, as we know.
You guys are coming back here, right?
We aren't going to be split up permanently till we might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. That's how the notary game works.
I'm sorry, but I just want to be by myself for a while.
Oh,
You
no.
right?
Also, wait, I just realized I'm not in There was no emotion on her face, but it was drawn and pale, and her eyes were red. No one had the heart to contradict her. The room grew very quiet. Silence drifted down over everything like a blanket of fresh snow. It was Santa who finally spoke.
All right, I'm going through door 1. That all right with you, June?
Yes.
June nodded.
Well, we'll be going then.
Let's move too.
Yeah.
Right, let's go.
Just like that, their paths were set.
I won't see June for a while, but this was my choice. I'm just going to have to suck it up. Seven said we'd all see each other again, and I'm going to believe that.
He took strength from that thought.
The other group went to A deck to go through door 1. Clover joined them. Our group is on our way too. We're heading to the bottom deck using the elevators. I wonder what we'll find down there.
But Dolly, since this just gives us the sub ending, which we already have, we know that at the sub ending, everyone is dead. Like, that's the worst ending. That's the very first thing we got. Everyone was dead, right? But the thing is, I think Ace was the one that was alive. Ace was just faking his own death. I think. They stepped off the elevator and headed for door 2.
We ready?
Yeah, anytime.
I'll go first.
One by one, they put their palms onto the recognition device, and 3 asterisks blinked to life on its screen. So I think this is basically it, and then they're gonna go in there and then find a way out, and then
Let's go.
you can cut it. The door opened, and they leapt inside.
Where the hell is it this time?
I don't see it!
Oh, there it is! It's right there!
Fortunately, it took them only moments to find the dead. It had been placed just inside the room, right next to the numbered door. They gathered around it quickly and scanned each of their bracelets. Adios, Ben. Thank you for bobbing in. I hope you enjoyed it.
It stopped.
Yeah, it stopped.
They just beat him up just a little bit, right? Hey! Wow! What's up, MT Skeletor? Happy Sunday, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Unfortunately, we're gonna be wrapping up ourselves here a little bit. We've been going for a bit, and I just wanted to like get this last little bit of our nonary game business going. But hey, howdy, welcome in. Nice to meet you.
I'll never get used to that.
My name is Ace Windfall, Fighting Pug Extraordinaire. We're currently playing through 999, but we've been playing through it quite a bit, right? Next time, which is probably gonna be next Thursday, is my current thought process. We're gonna get the last ending. I was just wrapping up and getting this last little bit that I was like hanging out, but nice. So welcome in, MT Skeletor. Thank you for the raid. I hope your Look Outside stream was good. What is Look Outside? That sounds vague enough that it could be up my alley. 99 is so good. It's so insanely good. It's been nothing but peak this entire time, and it's really unfortunate that I have to wait to finish the peak because like I got this ending and this ending today. Like I had played through. My first ending was this. My second ending was this. And so today I was like, oh, I'm just gonna go through and I'm gonna clear out like this and this. And little did I know, these were in like insanely like. This especially. This took like 30 minutes. 30 minutes. This took like 2 to 3 hours. I don't know why this was so long in comparison. Oh my god. Absolutely peak. It was great. But yeah, I'm just gonna clean this up before we actually get to this one. Oh my god, it's great though. RPG Maker game, the survival horror. Wow. I'm sold. What the? You said like the 3 things that are like right up my alley. RPG Maker and survival horror. Don't mind if I write that one down for myself for later then. I hope it was good. Because that sounds kind of good. Look Outside. Thank you.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this. All right.
Oh, and he said the line. No matter what, every third door he goes through, they say I don't know if I want to get used to that one. Okay. I thought he only did the base, but
3 on the left and only 1.
And then 7 spoke.
All right, let's get started.
Split up.
Yes.
Search
Sure
for clues.
I'll try the one next.
And then
Well, I guess I'd better get started too.
done.
Oh
my god, everything's great. Gotta rest for work tomorrow. I feel that, Skeletor. And also, we're wrapping up anyway. Again, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the game recommendation also, but have a good one. And with that, service crew, we've finished all of the base timeline. Now, there's only one thing left. I can't wait to find out what it's going to be like. So with that, let's go ahead and save over this bad boy. Get back to the tile screen. And a wrap for the week. So, screw. I hope you enjoyed this game as much as I did, because we got once more under the breach, which I said last time as well, because I thought this was gonna be once more under breach. Sometimes games just keep like they just keep popping up. They don't stop. But honestly, I'm kind of okay with that right now. Thank you, Dolly. So with that, Service Crew, the rest of this week we're doing Uni 2, Under Night in Birth 2, Sis Celeste tomorrow for Fighting Game Monday. Feel free to check that out if you like. Tuesday we're playing, it's Tower Defense Tuesday, of course. You know what we're playing on Tower Defense Tuesday, same thing we always play. And then on Thursday we're doing some nice, what are we playing? We're playing Grun, or Groon? I don't know how it's pronounced. We're playing, since we beat Elden Ring last week, we get to play some weird fun stuff. If I had known that 999 was gonna end on a cliffhanger, I might have put that there, but it's the longing is what makes the heart grow fonder, right? So instead, Groon, we're going to be playing that on Thursday, which I don't know what that is. You stars a non-gnome or something like that. Inkui! Hello, Inkui. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. Ace Windfall Fighting Podcast Journer, about to sign off. You're just in time to hear my schedule for the week. And also, I'll also explain, this game is really good. Inkui, if you've never played this, Raiders from Inkui, if you've never played this game is absolutely insane, and I'm right 9 out of 10 times on this. 999 out of 999 times on this. It's actually so insanely peak. Please go play this. You played Uri's Strange Men series. Excuse me, what? I haven't, but I'm gonna write that one down as well, Asmo. Thank you. I played things like Ib or I don't know, what are the other ones that are like Ib? I played those ones. I haven't played that one though. Uri's Strange Men. Write that one down. And Rhythm Doctor is already in here, Nexus. Thank you. But I hope your Bloodborne stream was good. I hope your Return to Yharnam was good. You did this. There we go. May's catching back up. May's not fully caught up yet, but May's catching back up. Call me Big K for sure. That's what everyone calls me. What's up, K? I was gonna say, I was trying to parse that name before I even said anything. What's up, Gay? Happy Tuesday. What day? God damn it. Happy Sunday. Welcome in. We're wrapping up. Thank you for popping in, though. I want to play 9-9, but I also want to get legit cartridge. Oh, you want to play on like DS? Oh, Inkui. That's a really tough decision, though. I would say this version's kind of interesting because it has voice acting, and the DS version doesn't have voice acting. Like, I kind of like this a lot. Obviously, YMMV, your mileage may vary on what you like more, but I think this is actually, and it also has like, this has animations and it has like a bunch of different, and like the entire timeline is also new in this. So I feel like this is more of a definitive version. So if you are just looking for like the good version, this might be better. Something more pure to the DS version. Untainted by the idea of like timelines or anything like that. Stop trying to give me this dang, I appreciate this demo screen, but I don't want this. Get out of here. I like it though. Here, can I go to preview? Sure, we'll go to preview. That works. This one won't give me a thing. I won't have to like stop the demo screen. But yeah, with that, so my schedule for the week, as I was saying, Uni 2 on Monday. If you like fighting games, come check that out. That's gonna be tomorrow or today, depending on your time zone. Technically, I think it's today for me. It's not. It's today in 3 days for me. 3 minutes for me. Tuesday, it's Tower Defense Tuesday. We're going to be doing some Tower Defense as we normally do, as you guys know what we do, of course, obviously. Thursday, we beat Elden Ring, so instead we're going to be playing Grun. Like I said, I don't know what it is. It's like a game where you play as like a gardener or something like that, but I think it's horror or something. I don't know. It's apparently, it takes 2 to 4 hours to beat. That's perfect. Ready? It's going to be great. And with that, next Sunday, we are going to be back to Persona 5. This will continue on next Thursday. So that's your heads up now. If you're coming next Sunday and you're like, where's 999? It's because it got moved to Thursday. Because I gotta go. There are a lot of villains in my life that I really care about, and I need to see them like, I don't even know what I need to see them do. I needed to see them lose, but in a triumphant way, like Ace did, where he lost by being a villain, and then Snake was like a better like revenge villain. That was great, and I need more of that in my life. And I think that's what's going to happen in Persona 5 Royal, because we're in the Royal content right now, and one of my party members is just a legit bastard villain, man. And my villain is a dude that I really like. So it's peak. So I want more of that in my life right now. So with that, I got nothing else. I've said my spiels and such. So I'm going to send you guys off somewhere. I don't know where yet. I'm going to pop it open. Be Father Gas Horn, my second try. Very nice, Inkui. Kampai. I don't know why I have still tea in my glass, but here. Kampai. Perfect. I should probably get a... Sorry, I should probably get a like a not metal pop filter at some point. I don't know if this metal one even does good, but guess what it is. Enjoy it, Kiwi. It got real weird in there. I guess it didn't get weird, but it was like it got real good in there. Oh my god, Kiwi. With that, I'm going to end you guys by sending you over to... I think I'm going to probably send you over here. Let me double check. Gotta go to bed, so have fun raiding. Adios, Inkui. Thank you for the raid yourself, and I hope you have a good time in bed. As I will in like probably an hour, honestly, but not important. Bastard Villain Man vanished after being Bastard Villain Man is in not Royal. Royal is weird like that. It's very... Look, I love it. It's the morphogenic fields. And with that, so I'm going to send you guys over to Wiz Hat, currently playing through Resident Evil 0. Go check him out. Wiz is a cool guy. Set it up in 3, a 2, a 2, a 2, a 2, and a 1. And service crew, with that. First off, what a stream. What a game. But with that, I know nothing else. So thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. And I hope to catch you next time. Peace out, everyone. I did the wrong button. Wait, I did the wrong button. I don't... All of my buttons were wrong there. I did every single button wrong. I can't believe it. Good lord, I have not fumbled that hard in a hot second. Service crew, thank you guys for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. Hope to catch you next time. Go check out Wiz. See you there in 3, a 2, a 1. New stream just started, and it's at twitch.tv/WizHat. Good lord.